Adawa. Awa! Good morning! Good morning, chat. Good morning. With the Korschler. I'm the Korschler. My tummy hurts. Master of Mundu, thank you for the 8 months, my guy. Did I get any food before stream? I managed. Chat, you're not gonna believe it. The impossible has happened. I finished all of my eggs. I ate the eggs, chat. Nice hat, thank you. Battleizer, thank you. The time has come to dance with the Korsches in the pale moonlight. May the day be merry and filled with whimsy, whilst we butter dogs and grilled cheese. I need to make the delicious Brazilian cheese pillows one day. They must be made. Hellsaber, thank you for the gift, Subby Bubby on Kick. Thank you for the gift blanket for the warm bodies. Thank you, thank you. Most magnanimous Foxy, thank you for putting me in the artist basement. You like it here. I see everybody's already using it. We have another new emote. Unfortunately, it's not animated on YouTube because YouTube hates you guys. I'm sorry, I can't give you the gift of animation. But Twitch and Kick, new animated emote. YouTube has the emote, it just has no animation because YouTube is gay. So, happy tinfoil emote time. I've wanted a tinfoil emote for fucking ages. Thank you, Malik Torihane, for making the tinfoil emote for us. I'm sure everyone will get a ton of fucking use out of it. Foxu had breakfast. The end is nigh. I went outside to water my flowers today. They're doing very good. They haven't super budded too much more, but I have a feeling. What day is it today? Sunday? Probably by like Tuesday or Wednesday, I'll be able to take a picture of a fully bloomed dahlia for you guys. I'm so excited! I'm so excited. YouTube people remain unanimated sad. Oh, is my BGM off? That's fine. I'm gonna go into a video in a second anyway. But thank you for my Alright, bros, we love ya. It's happening. It's happening. You know, seeing all of like the Novel Horizons shit, and then all of these like YouTubers, VTubers being like, oh no, I was scammed out of $40,000, and it's like, you know, for all the issues with like model artists and riggers I've had, I don't have any kind of like, oh no, I've been scammed out of tens of thousands of dollars story. And it's partially probably because I just don't trust corporations naturally. I did almost sign up with Bow's ex-manager's merch company because they had reached out to me. And I was like, huh, you know, I really need merch. I'd like to be doing merch, like, you know, more on my own, like, more independently. So, like, this seems like a good deal. Thankfully, it was, like, several weeks later that whole thing combusted. And it was like, well, that person was scamming people. No one was getting paid. So I managed to dodge that bullet. But maybe it's partially a good thing, right? That all of these artists have that weird, like, don't work with Kirsche. Kirsche's an evil devil woman. Don't work with Kirsche. We will cancel you, artist, if you work with Kirsche. Maybe that saved me from so many scams. You know, maybe it's a good thing that some of these artists are like that. Thank you for saving me tens of thousands of dollars. I appreciate it. Azure Demon King, thank you. Your hereditary spherocytosis got you sick as fuck. You don't have to call in sick to work, but here you are, ready to watch my stream before your own later today. Glad you're here despite being sick. Yo, me too, brother. I woke up and, like, my back has been killing me for the past few days, and it's, like, worse today. And I also had a headache, and I also felt like vomiting. So I was like, oh god, yeah, maybe I need to cancel today. But then I eated some egu, and I was like, you know what? The strength of the egu and the bacones has imbued me with the ability to act like a normal human being. So, I'm sorry you're having a similar issue to me today. I don't know what a spherocytosis is. It sounds like a Final Fantasy X disease, so I'm sorry you've got the JRPGs. Hopefully you can get better. And Kirsche's back hurts because she's got huge chest cannons. Oh shit, we're buttering out here today. We're buttering, dude. Speedy Cake, thank you. Morning, Foxy. Your Korschler breaks containment on Wednesday. Gets delivered by mail. And now let the Bostonian biker lesbian voice ASMR put you to sleep via chokehold. Oh, that fucking anime thing. That was so great. Hold on, I have to play it. I have to fucking play. This is what AI was made for. I saw this and I was just like, what the fuck? How did he even think to do this shit? This is beautiful. Oh my god. All right, okay. Is this the right browser? Did I do the right browser? No, I didn't. Okay. Hee hee hee. Hafuma seems like a pretty cool guy. Well, I mean, that's Powder's cringe boyfriend, right? You gotta be a pretty cool guy. Since I showed some flowers yesterday, roses are red, violets are blue, sunflowers are yellow. I bet you were expecting something romantic, but no, this is just gardening fact. I love gardening fact! As your Demon King, thank you. By the way, hereditary spherocytosis is a blood disorder that makes your red blood cells spheres instead of discs. So the spleen confuses them with infected blood cells until it dies and grows to the size of a football. That's actually horrifying. And actually makes my joke a bit better from earlier. I'm sorry you have the blitzball disease. I don't know if that can get better, but that does not sound like a fun thing to deal with. Hopefully there's at least a way to mitigate any kind of pain you might feel from that. Pneumonia. Hey, Foxy and Honorable Chatters, please send good juju your way. You're in the hospital with your very high blood pressure. Listen to the Foxwife and calm you down. You hate hospitals? I also hate hospitals. Hospitals are scary. Nyara needs the Okama treatment from One Piece. I've never watched the One Piece. I apologize. You know, thank you for the 8 months, my dude. Good morning. Good morning. No. That sounds like the opposite of sickle cell. That's fucked. What if somebody... Is it possible to have sickle cell and sphere cell at the same time? Your body's just ultra confused and some of your blood cells get turned into sickles and some get turned into footballs? Do you work in a hospital? Yeah, they suck. Massive Doge, thank you. Now there's a silver lining. True. Korschler Wrangler, thank you. Is the back pain from the recoil of the chest cannons? It's from moving boxes and emptying out boxes. Anthony, thank you. Who are you and what have you done with the Foxu? My Foxu never finishes her food. I was a hungry breakfast lady. Battleizer, thank you for all the clapping. You did it. Foxu decided to eat properly. Now, are you hydrated? I mean, I guess. I drank some water already, and I have more water, and I have Arizona Tropical Chilsicle Juice Cocktail. That's probably not very good for me, but, like, it's got bomb pops on the front, and anything bomb pop flavored is pretty fucking good. Kirsche finished her food. My immersion is broken. Moose Nugget, thank you for the 32 months. It's almost been another 9 months. Soon you must feast upon the placenta of a newly 9-month chatter, lest your power begin to wane. We need more Coliseum fights, man. Master of Mundus, thank you. Where is she? Where is our Oshi? This one doesn't hate us and eat food. It can't be ours. I eat food sometimes. Angelic Wisdom, thank you. She finished the egg. Munya. Be Jammin', thank you. This is you pressing X to doubt. Finish your eggs for real. I did. I finished them. I finished them! A lot! Rip Badwolf, thank you for the 4 months. Every time you see the startup for my stream, it reminds you of Future Diary. I can see that. I can see that. I really like that intro screen, even if the artist put human ears on me and I forgot. I didn't notice it until someone else pointed it out, and I was like, oh fuck, I didn't check over that artwork well enough. You know what else is bomb pop flavor? Nuclear Bombsicle, which you can get from GamerSupps using code Kirsche for 10% off. That's true. Nuclear Bombsicle is queso's flavor, and it's fucking delicious, brother. Fucking love that shit. She can hear twice as good. You've been watching the intro for years, and you didn't notice it either? Yeah. Yeah, I love the intro, so I just forget that the ears are there. Don't worry about it. When am I getting chimkins to give Egu and eat all the Lone Star Tick? I don't think I really want to own Chimkin. You know, I've heard Chimkin are, like, very dirty creature as well. So, like, as cute as they are, I don't know if I'd be able to handle that. Lawless Namakian, thank you. Good morning, Foxwoman. You've been sick for 3 days. You have a 12-hour shift tonight. Wish you luck. Good luck. There we go. Sim the Despo, thank you. There's a dune buggy for sale at your local used car sale for $3,300. Part of you wants to get it and turn it into a combat recon vehicle, but you realize that's silly. You need to save money for the Foxu. You don't need to save money for me, Gooby. If you wanna get a combat recon vehicle, that'd be pretty fucking badass. Why not, you know? Why fucking not? Vendetta, thank you. Dad's in the hospital. House nearly burned down. Family is full of weirdos that think Trump is setting said fires to kill us for data centers. Let's fucking go. There are people that believe the Trump administration is setting massive fires in order to build data centers? I don't think I could make up something that insane. As your Demon King, thank you. It's unfortunately for life, and when the spleen starts to die, it gets removed before it gets too big and bursts inside of you, so you have no spleen. Oh my god. It doesn't cause actual pain, but it makes you extra weak to sickness. You were super sick as a kid and died a few times before you were even 5 years. Jesus Christ. That sounds horrifying. I was like, I would put you in a bubble. You would be my bubble boy. I would not want you to die. Whoever needs that CRV needs to have a rifle mount. True. Why stop at a rifle mount? Get a machine gun turret. Washington Democrat voters will blame anything and everything except for our own state government. True and real, brother. Patchouli, thank you. Good morning. Greetings from Baltimore. You long for the freedom of New Hampshire. Only 410 miles until the border. I feel like this guy's always fucking driving, man. You're just always driving up and down the coast. Good luck. I hope you can drive safe and get here soon. Please grant you your Munya blessings so you can get a job offer this week, so you can get a new vehicle and buy Foxu merch. I hope a job calls you back and you get the jobber. Do the work. Bahamut, thank you. We have a zombie chatter. Wastelander, thank you. Hooray. It's a Kirsche gets Kirsche banned stream. No, it's not. It's fine. It's fine. It's AI. It's AI. And I looked at some of the quote retweets on this, and like some people are just like, oh my god, look at like this cringe shit. Like who would put all this effort into like being a transphobic? It's not transphobic. This is literally like a shonen episode of how I beat these two duplicitous evil people. When someone is evil, you know, you could say anything about them, really. Some people just don't understand the love of the game.
Say, I am a woman!
Should have left me alone, bitch.
No, I won't give you the satisfaction.
Kick him in the dick!
You drove a trans woman to unalive herself! Just wait until GamerSerbs hears about it!
The facial hair really completes it. The amount of details that was put into this. Dude, AI is getting fucking impressive.
Give up, Todd. You're only making things worse for yourself.
I'd gladly ruin my life to destroy you, Nazi.
True.
I'm Alexis Kunzet. I'm just a weird fish out of water, but there's no way I'm weirder than a transphobe.
I'm glad you came out of the closet.
You asked for it, Nazi. Gay beat tweet a touch of cancelling. Your career's over, Nazi.
He's not seeing your point of view. Oh, this is crazy. How is this AI?
Not good enough.
Even the AI bint compliments me. What the fuck?
You leave me no choice. It's time I show you my ultimate attack. Hidden technique. Massive ratio of 50,000 IoT devices. Now you know just how many transgender refrigerators hate you.
So now it's my turn. Oh
Forbidden technique! Don't come back this time, Bint.
Wait! I want
Him texting the fucking pedophile is such like the icing.
Disgusting.
Oh my god! I'm the winner! I'm gonna stalking him and become obsessed with him and wear his skin like a coat. AI has done wonders for the meme economy. I'm willing to pay $600 for RAM for this. Toast Engineer, thank you. Accurate depiction.
Accurate depiction of Kirsche's leg strength, but I doubt she has a fraction of that flexibility.
That's true and real. That's very true. Thank you, Toast Engineer.
Built the Parthenon. Slaves built America.
Oh my god.
This is your song. Thank you.
Do 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 do.
Thank you.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
This is your song. Thank you.
Thank you, Quando Bandui, for the 100 slaves. Thank you.
Kirsche's beating up Tranis. Give me 1,000 seasons now.
Yeah,
Spicy
like
cat raid. What the hell is this
Like,
spicy cat
like it was
raid?
so good. Like you kind of forget that it was actually a plot line in real life for a second there. You kind of forget. You're like, I'm invested. I want another episode. Good lord, thank you, Quando Bandwi. My Crundla, man, thank you. I'm only playing games. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders, buddies. Welcome, welcome. Pneumonia. This was the most soy-filled thing you've ever seen. Holy shit, I can't beat you up in real life, so I made this AI video of it. What happened to the right? I saw that comment. I saw that comment. I'm assuming most people thinking that it's some sort of like, ooh, the right wing is gonna beat up the left wing. They just don't know who I am, which makes sense. It makes sense. Like, there were even like VTuber news channels that didn't cover what happened last year. So it makes sense. There's a lot of people that have no idea that this was just an anime rendition of real life. Yes, please, I need another episode.
This is your song. Thank you.
Do 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 do.
Thank you.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
This is your song.
Thank you, Manamanamus. Thank you.
Hello, Foxy.
Hello.
I found you from the gym collab last year
Timothy.
and decided that instead of subbing, I'll just send an appropriate tip on my Discord B-Day.
What?
Thank you for the year of content and please call Soundweaver 47 and Velothi in particular cute.
Soundweaver and Velothi are in particular cute to this Manamanamanus man. Hell yeah, dude. What is a Discord birthday? What does that even mean? Did you become a femboy like Jim feared if you joined a Discord? Thank you, Manamanamus, for the 100 slaves, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god. Reminder, VTuber drama news reporters aren't people. Did you see I thought you people didn't believe women were stronger than men reply? These people are ridiculous. Oh no, you can't make an anime shoujin or shoujin? Did I just combine fucking shoujo and shonen? What's wrong with me? You can't make a shoujo video on a real life event. I turned men gay for calling them cute, so does my beam reverse gayness if I call them cute? I don't know how it works, man. Shadows Gate, thank you for the 10 gift blankets on the kick chat. Thank you. Thank you for the gift blankets, the warm bodies. Hell yeah. Thank you. They can't understand allegory. Wastelander, thank you. Monya! Help! I couldn't scream it because I hiccuped. Monya! Can't wait for the animation of Foxu using the gay bee moves. I'm gonna make a trans basketball team for the WNBA, but from Trollmen. You only have one critique. Nara and Bint should have been Transformers. What do you mean by this? What do you mean by this? I think, like, the animation made them look far more badass than they actually were in reality, which is, like, the funniest part.
VTuber Kirsche.
Hi, hi. Hi,
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
9.
Hang on, did I hear that right? Do people in my home state really think Big Bad Orange Man really is burning down Washington for data centers? Trump literally sent relief funds to the minute our idiot Governor Ferguson asked. Also, East WA is farm country.
I have no idea who believes that. That was just another super chat saying that, like, he's seen people say that, and it's like, what the fuck? That's crazy, man.
Internet Zen Master, thank you. Thank you, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Big fucking huge.
Did I see that little Karibo supposedly trans that? What? What? No? What? That's what? Don't, what? Oh god, what? How? The one critique is that Kirsche doesn't have a Bostonian accent. AI is not very good at replicating my voice. Azure Demon King, thank you. Missed the message about you being unable to feel needle. What? Also, fun fact, Australia destroyed a new spider that launches discovered, a new spider that launches green tree ants with a G-force of 160 Gs into their webs. It's called the ballista spider. Can the spider do that with more than just ants? Because that's kind of terrifying. That's kind of scary, man. How can they complain about that video when a majority of trans memes is just killing people? That's also a good point. That's also a good point. Yeah, I beg your finest pardon. What the fuck is going on with little Karibo? Little Karibo I know he fell off really fucking hard. He looks like a Portland cancer patient. That wouldn't surprise me. I have to force myself to not view any of his posts on Twitter because he has been just giga fucking cucked, but I never would have expected that to happen. I like your forbidden attack. You used it recently on Twitter. Jesus Christ, the guy's been talking about being depressed for decades. A lot of jokes in Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged started from more leftists, for a lack of a better term. What?
From cancer surgery. It's made for a long weekend, but your VoDs have helped keep me grounded. Stay awesome, Fox Woman, and chat.
Thanks for all the fishes!
Thank you, my guy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to deal with some fucking cancer complications with your dad. That always fucking sucks. I'm glad you are back home now. Happy belated birthday. Happy belated birthday. I hope you can do something fun with your dad for your birthday. Since you missed the actual day, you can always do makeup day. No big deal. No big deal. Get some delicious pastries. The little Karibo post. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no, dude. There better not be porn on this. I've been making changes in my personal life that I haven't spoken very publicly on, but one thing I do want to be public is that my close friends call me B now. And if any of you want to call me B or just the letter B, that would make me very happy. Heart emoji. But no pressure. I won't be upset if I hear Martin. Well, this doesn't really mean that he's trans, right? This means he could be like, like trans species, right? Maybe he's like a bumblebee. Maybe he's co-opting Sad B's identity. He thinks he's a bee. That's what I choose to believe. I choose to believe that little Karibo thinks he's a bumblebee now. That makes life a lot better. Hey, Kirsche, bees are mostly female. Shh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's so he could be the worker bee. Don't you do that to me, Ma. I don't want whatever honey he's making. Gamer Kev, thank you. Here's the badass quiet killer waifu. Let's go. Let's fucking go. It finally happened. This is the best AI thing I've ever seen. I want more episodes. Anthony, thank you. The one thing the AI never gets right is the Foxu pantsuit. That's true. Strawberry pantsuit were just too hard for AI to conceive, you know? SGT, thank you for the 2 fucking years. 2 years of torture. It's good torture. It's good torture. Mr. Rich Lowpitch, thank you. Anime Kirsche reminds you of the Japanese kickboxer girl who just spams high kicks.
Kiku!
Mildly OCD, thank you. Now we need an edit with joint cracking noises. True. Ham the Third, thank you. Hello, Foxu. Shoe on head react? No! Basic logic react. I've wanted to react to this for like weeks now. And every stream, Binary reposts it to me, but I never have the time to get to it. So we're finally fucking watching it today. I've been wanting to. The bio is the self-report. No, it's fine. It's fine. He's just a happy little bumblebee now. He's gonna rub his butt on some flowers, and he's gonna say, "Get pollinated, idiot!" And life is okay. Wastelander, thank you. I read that one already. I read that. You're gonna be real. DBZ Abridged was funny when you were growing up, but rewatching it, there are some jokes that are still funny, but it ruined everyone's interpretation of Dragon Ball, and people think Dragon Ball is the same as Dragon Ball Z Abridged, and devolved into Reddit University knowledge of Dragon Ball Z now. That doesn't surprise me. I actually didn't like Dragon Ball Abridged for some reason. Like, I was hangry for more Abridged series after how good Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged was, but literally none of the other Abridged series ever felt like they were as good as the Yu-Gi-Oh! One, and so it made young me very sad. As your Demon King, thank you. It only does it to green tree ants because that's literally the only thing the spider eats. But hey, at least it doesn't look like a pelican spider, the assassin spider, which only eats other spiders. Should probably look up and show the pelican spider. Australia's wild. I don't like spiders. They're scary. Alistair Corvo, thank you for the 111. In a world of endless streams and broken timelines, one fox girl stands alone against the ultimate evil. Witness the birth of Spicy Fox Ultra Instinct. Don't miss the most explosive showdown in VTuber history. Next time on Munya Ball K. You reap what you sow. God damn. It's a pretty good summary of the stuff that you brought up in your first ever message in this chat, however many years ago. God damn. You think the Ment versions of a bridge series are hilarious? Code Ment is still goated. Food Ment is up there in terms of chaotic fun times. I've never heard of those. Sword Art Online unbridged? Nope. Sword Art Online unabridged, whatever. It's garbage. It's garbage, and I hate it. Tangerine made us watch Sword Art Online abridged, whatever. Wasn't good. Well, I guess it's technically better than the anime, but that's not very hard to do. Mildly OCD, thank you again. Sonic Extreme, thank you. If Asmon came up with monetize your haters, maybe the next best thing is to meme your haters. You know? Absolutely. Absolutely. Thallium, thank you for the 4 months. How is it transphobic when they're ideological babies and you're not afraid to kick their asses with named techniques? Munya no Jutsu! I'm assuming the people calling it that are just people who have no idea that this was an actual real life thing where those two people were attacking me and trying to essentially ruin my life. Life ruination, cancel culture, that kind of thing. Get rid of my sponsors, you know, because they're hate-filled weirdos. But it's okay. I won the battle. I was triumphant. TFS released the first episode of Yu Yu Hakusho abridged, and you swear it sounds like the original English voice actors. Interesting. Interesting. Anal Non-Moose, thank you, for the 222. A little Karibo got diagnosed with ulcerative colitis and spent nearly 2 years in and out of the hospital. During that time, his wife left him and took all his non-content creation friends. A drag queen helped pay off his medical bills and negged him into turning queer. Why would the wife leave him while he's going through medical issues? That seems kind of horrific of her to do. I was like, babe, I know you're dealing with a horrific medical situation, but like, I'm gonna leave you. Bye. I'm gonna take all your friends. What? Meme them until they cry and then make memes about them crying. Sun Tzu! True! That can't be real. I don't know. Because he was hanging out with drag. Oh! Okay. If he was already being shoved through the pipeline, that makes sense why his wife would have left him. I guess I probably need some more context for what the fuck happened. You thought being gay was not a choice? It's not, except for when it is. Don't think about it. Oh, that was a joke? You're not sure if that's actually what happened? Oh. I don't know what happened, and you usually give me good information, Skooky. Martin, why do you hate your name? Angley Town, thank you. On the day you plant the flag, I live in wait. What flag am I planting? Wastelander, thank you. It's over Analkin. I have the high ground. Jesus Christ. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Oh no, Lil Karibo's going down the Jim Sterling route, isn't he? This is big sad times. I don't Like, that makes me genuinely sad. Like, seeing Lil Karibo go down that route would be like if instead of cancer AIDS, Mr. Medicare decided to become a woman, right? Like, it just, like, destroys a huge part of, like, my formative years, and it makes me very sad. The Proton Claire route? I don't know who that is. She's a piece of trash who only married him for his career. You have a friend who used to be a close friend of his until he got married. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's so weird. The weirdest shit that women say when times are tough or when their husband is in the hospital is, I didn't sign up for this. See, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Like, even if you're not married yet, right? You haven't actually said the, like, you know, in sickness and in health till death do us part. But it's like, if you're in a long-term relationship, the idea is that you're going to get married to this person, right? If you're in a long-term relationship and you have any thoughts in your brain about, like, I don't want to marry this person, why the fuck are you there? Why are you wasting both your and their time years down the drain if there's no plans of getting married? Like, I don't get it, man. I don't fucking get it. And Karibo was always a lib. Being, especially, like, back in the like, late 2000s, the late 2000s, early 2010s, being lib was, like, fine, right? Like, you could actually be like, oh, I disagree with some positions of a Democrat, but, like, you know, I don't hate them. And Democrats were just like, oh, I disagree with some of your positions, but, like, I'm a normal human being, so I'm not going to wish you get murdered in front of your children. Or, like, everyone is still kind of a normal human back in the old days. And so it's like, it didn't matter. And, like, I never cared. I didn't even think about what Lil Karibo's politics might have been back in the day. I was just like, funny man make funny content. I like funny content. I like funny man. Speaking of Jim, he hasn't tweeted in almost 3 weeks. You hope he's doing all right? Well, it's like, after my collab with him, people were all just like, oh my god, he died because he didn't tweet for a while. But it's like, he could just be dealing with something, you know? You know, I'm not gonna get, like, super scared unless Jade takes over his account and announces something, you know? You remember the story of a woman leaving her boyfriend while he was fighting for his life with cancer? She claimed it was killing her vibe. Yeah, I covered that on stream. People that do that shit are just like demons, dude. They're not even human at that point. Regretfully, many such cases. You see, I want the man in my future, whoever he may be. I want to be so in love with that person that I'm going to be like, fuck this death do us part thing. I'm a fucking stay with you after we die. You can't get rid of me now. It's over for you. I will find you after death and in every lifetime thereafter. You signed up for this. Thanks, Obama. Jim dies every summer and is then reborn to stream once a month. I was really hoping he was going to start regularly streaming again. Warning, being human is not a memo most humans don't get. You made a YouTube post 2 weeks ago, you think? You'll be haunted until your after days. Stuff him and put him in the foyer when your himbo dies. What the fuck? What the fuck? The problem is that liberalism is the beginning of the slope down to the full-bore insanity. The core of the ideology is the drip feed into current neo-Marxism. Yeah, I've seen people make that argument on Twitter before, but it's just like, I don't know, man. Like, it seems like classical liberalism has more in common with, like, being a libertarian, where they're just like, yeah, you know, do kind of what you want as long as it doesn't infringe on my rights. But you're right that it has made a slippery slope into, actually, you don't have any rights unless I say you do. And if you don't believe what I do, well, you should just be murdered. And I just, like, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense how, like, you slip into that unless people were just lying about what liberalism was in the first place. If you die before your husband, which will you haunt, the husband or the house full of lamps? He better not sell the house. Don't worry, if I die before you, you'll be my Carl Tanzler. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Classical liberalism works for Christian people with over 130 IQ and emotional control. Maybe. It's unfortunate that wedding vows have become lip service. Your mom divorced your dad after making more money than him and was caught cheating. See, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Even when I was a kid, I thought it was, like, ridiculous when people were like, ooh, these famous people went to a drive-through chapel and got married. It's like, why would you promote something like that? Marriage should be taken seriously, not like a fast food order. Am I crazy? It's the doctor who kept the body of the girl he fell in love with and made her into a doll. I didn't know how to respond to that.
Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, perfect time. Saved by the slaves. It's like Saved by the Bell, but with an anime fox woman.
This is your song.
Thank you, Zim the Despo, for the 100 fucking slaves, my guy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I have to read it because it's not a TTS. Your first relationship fell apart after you expressed relief that your then girlfriend, who had some health issues, didn't have new issues. What? She felt it appropriate to start hating you, and you let her do it. Your sister was her friend and roommate and stood by, still not pleased. I don't She started hating you because you were happy that she didn't have health issues anymore? That doesn't make sense. What? Like, if I no longer had health issues, that should be exciting. Like, if there was some, like, miracle of medical science that could stop my spine from encasing itself in more spine, that would be reason for celebration. What the fuck? Why are some women like this? She was unhappy that she can't complain anymore. What? Yeah, I hate to break your bubble, but that's not slightly retarded, homie. What? Anyway, here's Nashville. Hate that I don't need to depend on you anymore. That's not even the case, right? Like, even if there was like a marvel of modern medicine and it could fix my spine issue, and so I no longer had the level of pain that I deal with. First of all, that's a good thing. Second of all, that doesn't mean I couldn't still go up to my himbo and like, please, can I have squimsh? I know I don't have the same level of pain and concrete spine as before, but it feels really good when you squimsh my back. Can I have the squimsh, please? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Reminded of the girl you dated who found out partway into the relationship, dumped her bedridden boyfriend who she thought was crippled for life in favor for your working legs. What? What the fuck? Come on, chat, let's find the cure for Kirsche's bonitis. Good lord. Scooter, thank you. Favorite animal? I don't know. There's a lot of animals that are really cute. I like giant anteaters, and I like platypusums, and I like duck, and I like cat, and big wild cat. I don't know. There's just lots of cute animal. You're never safe from having your messages read. That's true. You're always in danger that I'll see your message. To be fair, all women enjoy the squimsh regardless of whether or not they have bonitis. Yeah, you don't need health issues in order to depend on your man. That's just fucking crazy. That's just fucking crazy. What the fuck? Danny D, thank you. You'll have to do the Victorian thing of keeping your himbo's bones in the house in a decorative frame. That's true. That's true. Be like, how would you even do that? Would I like go to the crematorium and be like, hello, after you autopsy my himbo, can I have some of his bones to make a picture frame out of, please? Wastelander, thank you. Viking funeral. She's thrown into the flame with him. Oh my god. Courtney Ashley, thank you. I've spent the last 40 days fighting an Otome game werewolf CEO because cry-bully minors ruin games. So glad you get to listen to the news, Foxu, to relax. You've been fighting an Otome game werewolf CEO for 40 days. That sentence alone is confusing, but it doubles the confusion about cry-bully minors. What is happening? Anglitown, thank you. I read that about the flag. I don't know what that means, but I remember reading that. You found a recipe for the Fogo cheese pillows? I have a recipe for the Fogo cheese pillows. Maybe that's something I can add to the eventual hand cam cooking stream. Whenever I can figure out how to fucking set that shit up. After her husband died, Mary Shelley, the author of Frankenstein, kept her husband's mummified heart with her all the time. You see, why is something like that cute? And then people take it a step farther and they're just like, I'm going to put my loved one's ashes inside an anal plug so that I can wear it when I fuck other people. I was like, why did you have to take something kind of weird but kind of wholesome and make it degenerate? What's wrong with you? Favorite Italian dish? Oh, I love fucking cannelloni, buddy. Fucking fill some cannelloni with a meat sauce and some mascarpone. Let's fucking go. I also make lasagna quite often. FT Sansode, thank you for the 11 months. It's been a trip. It surely has. It surely has. And speaking of trip, we're going to learn about voting fatigue. An honest review of women's suffrage.
Women are capable of many things, but voting well doesn't seem to be one of them.
True!
In their defense, men don't vote that well either, but are still considerably better on average.
Slightly better
we go
societal
over the
collapse.
political gender gap, the causes behind it, and some ancient wisdom to give an honest review of women's suffrage. And if you enjoyed, consider subscribing. It helps the channel. First, let's get some basic things out of the way. Contrary to propaganda, we do not live in a patriarchy.
True.
Collectively,
Here,
women have more
claiming to sign up to the Hawk Girl experience. Constant resurrection to meet up with her winged timber. Hawkman, Carter Hawk, who remembers every night while she had
built the
Hawk Girl, doesn't it? It gets more weird if you dig deeper. Hail Hawk.
This is your song.
DRT's King, thank you! I have no idea what a hawk girl is! I know about the glowy that fucks bird person in Rick and Morty.
This is your song. Thank you.
Thank you, DRT's King, for the strange hawk woman lore. And, as managed to pronounce your name! Thank you for the huge fucking poundy slaves, thank you. Thank you for the pound slaves. During the week before the breakup in Sweden, you got super sick and you were almost bedbound. Your fiancé had a go at you for not helping with sorting through a room of her dead mom's stuff. You got up to help, and 20 minutes in, she told you look roughed, and she didn't understand. Oh no. She didn't understand what? Didn't understand what? Did you just type in chat after that? Let me see. No, fuck me. Fuck me! But, probably should wait until you're not super sick. I feel like that room of stuff could have waited until you were not sick. Like, what the oh, she didn't understand why. She didn't understand, what? What? How did she forget you were sick? What the frick? I don't understand some of these people. You know, like, I've had similar experiences where, like, I'm literally doubled over dying in pain, and the guy I was dating at the time was just like, yeah, but, like, what's wrong with you, though? Like, you're complaining for the sake of complaining? You know, you could probably just get up and do shit, you know? It's like, no, I can't. I am physically unable to move right now. It's like, I don't understand what makes people so fucking callous in those situations. It just boggles my fucking brain, dude. Being sick as a man is an inconvenience for most women. I feel like being sick as a man is an inconvenience to you as a man. Oh, I had to... what? That's so fucking weird. Help. Didn't you throw up in a movie theater and my boyfriend got mad at me? Yeah. Yeah, I was like super fucking sick. And the guy I was with at the time wanted to go see some movie. I don't even remember what movie it was. But, like, I was just like, please, I cannot. Like, you can go see the movie yourself if you want. But, like, I literally cannot go. I am so fucking sick. I was throwing up all day yesterday. Like, if I move, I'm just gonna vomit. And he was like, no, you're fine. You're just being a whiny baby. Like, it's fine. Like, you're just gonna come. And I was like, I really don't want to. But he dragged me out to the theater. And I ended up vomiting. And my vomit, I will never forget what it looked like. It was just like this giant, thick, sludgy pile. Like, it wasn't watery. It didn't, like, run off of the stoop. It was just like a thick, sludgy pile of vomit. And he got mad at me for vomiting in the theater. And I was just like, I literally told you, please, I cannot go, man. Damn, bro. A Kirsche ball. Your own mother gets mad at you when you get sick. She has since you were a kid. Like, that's fucked up. I don't understand. I don't understand. Mom, I threw up. Thank you for the visual. You're welcome. You're welcome. Was that the same guy that made me do the barf blowy? No. Systemic racism and sexism in America is against whites and men. There's no law on the books that puts nons and women down while lifting up whites or men, but there's hundreds on the inverse. It's kind of wild once you start noticing, yeah? Why would you force anyone to go out sick, let alone your girlfriend? Because some people are just fucked up, right? Like, the internet definitely tries to push the, like, men and women should hate each other, you know? So people typically only see, like, one version of it, which is why I try to unblackpill some of you in chat. It's like, yeah, there's a ton of fucking shitty women that will treat you like garbage, and you should not waste time on them. But the existence of shitty women does not mean that shitty men don't exist.
I keep hearing so many women say men are babies that treat a cold like death. Who are these creatures? I worked through COVID. But yeah, she was a hunt for treating you like that, bro.
Yeah, right? Thank you, Koi Kitsu. Thank you. And it's just like, so what? So fucking what? If a man is comfortable enough in his relationship with you where he can act a little bit whiny while he's sick, don't he deserve that? That's like the one time anyone gets to be whiny is when they're fucking sick out of their minds. Let's be real for a second here. Like, if I had a himbo and he woke up and was like kick as fuck one day, and I'm just like in the kitchen fucking around doing whatever, and he comes over to the kitchen and he's just like, Kirsche, I sick. I'd be like, oh no! And then I would instinctively hug him and then slowly push him away and be like, wait, you might get me sick. Hold on, let me make you the super. I'm gonna be honest, most women mistake narcissism for confidence. That's so fucking weird, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Miss Kirsche, I don't feel so good. Sometimes it be like that, Mr. Himbo. Don't get me sick, Himbo. Sit down, eat the soupa. Right? It's like, do we still have NyQuil in the bathroom cabinet, man? We gotta get you unsick. Flu is also a thing. We get stronger symptoms, you know? She's too used to getting soupas. Now she wants to turn her Himbo into one. Ha! You don't care if your girl's sick. She still gets the kisses. That's why you got sick days. Like, kiss you on the cheeks, kiss you on the forehead. We just stay away from the lips while you're vomiting and sick and contagious. I pneumonia. Speaking of which, what happened to Will Stansel? I don't know. I missed that little freak, though. I need more Will Stansel content. Andrew Thorsten, thank you. That's too much spine. I got too much of it, man. Jen Jacko, thank you. It's weird how some people make their conditions their personalities. This arrangement seems to be a requirement to join the Democratic Party. Can you imagine how strong I would be if I was a fucking leftist, dude? With all of the health issues I have that are legitimate and not even made up just to be part of the victim pyramid? Like, I would be like the final boss of progressivism. That'd be crazy. A point of personal privilege. Roadkill VT, thank you. The French romantic composer Hector Berlioz is buried in Paris with his first and second wife. Dude's afterlife must be miserable. Oh my god. I can only imagine. Freudian slip, you know? Mr. Melon, thank you for the 23 months, brother man. Thank you, Mr. Melon. Mr. Melanie man. You saw Smuggalana react to this video? I'll hit play again in a second. Adam Wofford, thank you for the 17 months. In the Viking funeral rituals, the wife would join her husband on the burning ships, even if she was still alive. That's scary. That's scary. Because, like, what if they died in battle? I mean, like, I guess I understand the sentiment, but, like, damn, knowing that you will die? Still, it's a pretty lovely sentiment, even if it's scary. People used to be hardcore? Yeah, I guess so. Alaska Mac, thank you. Cheese pillows, the pau de queijo recipe with blender and raw ingredients. Pour into mini muffin pan is best. Recipe where you boil the ingredients is a sticky mess. Huh, I didn't think you baked it. I assumed it was done in like a skillet. Anglitown, thank you. You'd like to use your life to produce organ meat on millennial diets. It's called medicinal organ meat. I don't like that. As managed to pronounce my name, thank you. She wasn't the same person at that point. The death of her mom almost seemed to be a mask-off moment. Relationship ended 6 months later. That's really weird. I mean, like, the death of a parent is obviously going to affect you and is going to make you incredibly depressed for a while if you loved your parent, obviously. My mom is actually dead. I don't give a fuck, but I digress. I don't understand how that could, like, completely change someone's entire personality and make them treat the people who are still there to love them poorly. Like, that just doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't make sense. Julio Acius, thank you. Didn't even consider Netflix and chill and offer a bowl of soup. Shake my damn head. Yeah, right? How about we put on a movie? How about you eat the soup? Robert Norwood, thank you. The first response to a loved one being sick should always be homemade chicken noodle soup. No exceptions, right? I'll have to take up the mantra of, like, when I was sick as a kid, my meme would make the chocolate chip molasses cookies. They have ginger in them, and that helps your tumbly. Adrian Robledo, thank you for the Mexicans. You keep being late, too. She is late. She hates us, Post. What is even the point in living anymore? El Muña. 5 months after your friend's death and you're still grieving, chat, cherish your loved ones. True and fucking real. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. That's why the lefties are so upset with you. They wanted a final boss. Be jammin', thank you. Leftist Kirsche, excuse you. My dirtbag mother dated a Yahtzee, so I know what a Yahtzee is. Graham Plattner is not a Nazi. Oh my god. Patchouli, thank you. Once dated a few women who regularly gave you shit for having chronic migraines. It's unfortunately a lot more common than it should be. I'm sorry that all of us have so many fucked up people stories, dude. Why are people like this? Massive Doge, thank you. It's a Gundam always says you can't show weakness to your girlfriend. That probably means he has not had a good girlfriend yet. If you have a good woman, she is not only, like, the safest person you should be able to show weakness to, but she should be able to help advise you as well. Remember in the days of Eld? All of the good kings would have wives who gave advice, and some of them would even eschew the advisor who would actually stab them in the back later, because they knew that their wife's advice made more sense. Alas, should. It's a partnership helping build each other up. Yep. That's like so many people, men and women, have forgotten what relationships are actually supposed to be for each other. Wastelander, thank you. Modern women, I don't care if you have 107-degree fever and you're hallucinating Valhalla, go to work, you've got my bills to pay. Here's the diamond in the rough, chat. It's just like, I understand that feeling because I am a workaholic. I don't like taking time off. I feel like I'm a weak individual if I have to take time off, especially when it's just like, I'm a streamer. How weak do I have to be too ill to take a day off of streaming, you know, like, but my mods, and especially some people in chat will always be like, Kirsche, don't be a fucking idiot. If you're sick, just take some time off. Go to fucking bed, retard. I was like, I would do the same thing for a himbo. I'd be like, I know you want to be fucking strong and go to work, but like, don't. You're gonna make yourself sicker. You're gonna make shit worse. Stay the fuck home, get all bundled up like a burrito in bed, and eat the fucking soup I made you. Robothy, thank you. Gundo's attracted to the bimboest bimbos that ever bimboed. It's me. I'm the bimbo. I do the stream, but also go the fuck to bed. Chainsaw. Lambie Chop, thank you. Treat your loved one like a sick woodland critter. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Become the $30 burrito at home. As managed to pronounce my name, thank you. Last mention of the eggs, because at this point you're past it, but one day she just said every time she looked at you, she just saw the 5 years she spent in New Zealand and not with her mom. So many red flags. Stay single, chat. That is incredibly fucked up. What the hell? It's just like, you leave your parents eventually to build your own family with someone you're supposed to love. And yeah, when your parents get towards end of life, you want to spend more time with them. If you live too far away, that's when you start making more trips during the year. My entire thing was like, my family on my dad's side has stayed pretty much together. Like, I've had a couple of aunts and uncles who moved to, like, Washington State, but they eventually moved back. I had one that moved to, like, Here Be Dragons, Western Massachusetts. I had one that moved down to, like, Florida for a little while. I had my aunt and uncle who lived in Virginia because my aunt worked at the Pentagon. So, like, some of them moved out, but they all moved back. All of them have moved back to this area. And, like, my Meme and Pepe's children, all of them have stayed in this area. Like, they are all within, like, maximum 20-minute drive of, like, their home. And so I always wanted to move back home. And my greatest fear My greatest fear was not being able to afford to live in the area that I grew up in. Because New England is astronomically, stupidly fucking expensive. And it's only thanks to my honorable chatters that I've been able to achieve my dream of being able to stay close to my family. Can you say that? That your aunt works at the Pentagon? Well, she used to. She's retired now. She's retired now. I cannot imagine not having your wife, as she's your rock. Being able to just lay on her lap when the world gets heavy is fantastic. Find a good woman, chat. You'll make it. Finding a good partner that lifts you up, like, even when you feel like absolutely fucking shit, you know, just having that person next to you makes you feel better just by transitive property of their existence, you know? That's the kind of person you want to find. After your grandmother died, your family split up pretty much. Everyone just kind of sprawled out across the country and doesn't really get together anymore. Your grandma was truly the glue that held the family together. Maybe you could try to family reunion at some point, maybe. You know? Lambie Chop, thank you. I read that. Jen Jacko, thank you. Distant family is rough. Drove 4 hours both ways yesterday to take family pictures. Your stepmom was very happy that you made it. Yeah, it fucking sucked when I had to drive up the entire East Coast to visit family. That's a 2-day drive, brother man. Like, it was long as fuck. The video, though.
Power in the West than men do. We live in democracies where everyone can vote, and women both outnumber men and have a higher voter turnout. If women voted as one united bloc, they'd win every election.
How horrifying.
Secondly, women control education through sheer numbers. And as anyone of my generation can attest, will often force their politics down children's throats.
Yep.
Thirdly, women control the professional environment through HR, again through numbers, to the point where we've even had cases of HR ladies on social media openly saying that if you post right-wing content...
Not just openly saying, openly bragging that they will discriminate against both white men and men who are on the right regardless of their race.
They won't hire you, and they will ruin your reputation with other companies. And lastly, the consistent pro-woman bias in family courts have given them asymmetric leverage in marriages.
Yep, family court's fucking awful.
The only power men still have in our societies are reactive. They have the power to use force, for obvious reasons, which they simply don't nowadays.
Because they can't say no to women.
Because despite of all the efforts we went through to get women into the workforce...
See, it makes me wonder, right? Why? What was going through the weak men's heads when they gave so much power wholesale to the feminists? Why did they do this? Was it just because they wanted to cheapen labor and be able to hire people for less wages? Was it just because they were just like, hey, you know, instead of continuously promoting men, we can just hire people at this base wage and then tell everyone, well, we can't promote you as easily as before? I don't get it. Koi Kitsu, thank you. They didn't want to get henpecked. More votes. I mean, I don't even know. Like, it's just crazy. They had good intentions. That's how it always starts. Gotta balance out the black vote. No shit. That's why the original suffragettes won. And they believed that? Enlightenment era blank slateism convinced them that women would be as responsible with the vote as men were. And I'm sure some would be. But, like, what the fuck? The weak men hate the strong men and wanted to undermine them. They wanted to turn the women against the men they were and are jealous of. And I'm considering feminism is literally just a tool of the communists in order to break up any kind of trust between men and women. I'd believe that.
They have not occupied the essential jobs that keep society running. And I doubt the endless Zoom meetings would be missed. So men could theoretically go on strike, refuse to maintain essential services, and force change. But as long as the status quo remains, women collectively are in charge. So what have they done with all this power? The Greek playwright Aristophanes, referred to as the father of comedy, wrote a play.
I think we also, I don't know if he'll acknowledge it in the video, but again, I think we also have to acknowledge white women overwhelmingly vote conservative. Much like white women overwhelmingly do not date outside their race as much as other races, minus the Northeast Asians, like Japanese and Koreans. I think those are the only other comparable statistics. I don't remember where on Twitter that graph was, but white women overwhelmingly as a demographic vote more to the right than they do to the left. Which again is crazy, because the majority of like crazy, insane people we see, the white liberal woman judges, the white liberal women who are police officers that are fucking useless, the white liberal women who are like, and just lose their minds in like every Twitter video. Like, if you just consumed Twitter stuff, you would assume that like white women as a demographic are just completely all captivated, all leftists, all have eschewed any kind of like responsibility for anything, when statistically that is not true. Do the nails on the chalkboard noise really well. Thank you. Lazy Tommy, thank you. Here's back hurts from carrying the white pills to us. Truly, I am the furry Atlas. Welder Zach Rolick, thank you. Don't forget that the feminists planted bombs. Also true. Also, to never make that sound again. Danny D, thank you. Universal suffrage and its consequences have been an unmitigated disaster for Western civilization. I just really would like to know how we even fix this. Like, somebody had the idea of, like, maybe net benefit taxpayers are the only ones who get to vote. Because, like, we can't go back to a land ownership voting system because of how fucked land ownership has become. Women are deeply divided by if they are married or not, as the majority of white women are older and older are married. Married vote red. When unmarried, the women vote overwhelmingly left. I would have to see the chart that says unmarried white women vote overwhelmingly left, because you could be right, but I haven't seen a chart that breaks it down by married and unmarried. I think it's 56% total of white women. La Crichora. Oh my goodness. It would take an amendment to do that anyway. At that point, we could repeal the 19th instead. SGT, thank you. For you, you don't trust any woman enough to ever marry or allow them access to your finances. You don't want to think this way, but if you don't, you're only setting yourself up for failure. You see, my counter to that is, if you are dating a woman, and this is a woman you intend on marrying, and you're someone in my chat, so I assume you're capable of critical thinking, and you're a somewhat suspicious person because you are capable of critical thinking and pattern recognition. If you, as this individual that I think is reasonably intelligent, are going to marry a woman, surely you would have gone through the process of, how much can I trust this woman? Should I be marrying her in the first place? If you are in my chat and you are reasonably intelligent, I would assume if you are going to marry a woman, they are someone that you trust enough to have access to your finances, right? And on the flip side of that, I've been in that position where I was dating that super rich guy for many years, and we did have the intent on getting married until I was like, oh fuck, this guy is just fucking crazy, and I need to figure out how to not be a dumbass to get out of this relationship. But he is the exact archetype for someone who should be like what you're saying, right? Like, I would never get married to a woman because I would be worried about them taking all my money. He was a Nepo baby. His dad was known as like the billionaire man on Wall Street. He had a high-powered job himself. He owned multiple properties. He was a very high asset person. And instead of like thinking that I was going to con him for all of his money or anything, when we talked about marriage, he was just like, it would make more sense to put some of my properties in your name because then we would pay less taxes on them as a total. I would have less tax burden if some of these properties were in your name instead of mine. The only kind of prenup I would want is to protect us from your mother, because your mother might try some shady shit and try to take things that she has no right to even claim. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Was it the rich dude that came back to me and was a shell of his former self? Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. That's the one I'm talking about. And it's like, when I say shell of his former self, I'm not like, ooh, I wish he was still a sociopathic abuser, because he still was a sociopath who was incapable of telling the truth about anything. But it's just like, he had no light in his eyes anymore. You know, I guess like being in a dead bedroom relationship and having no strive in your life kind of does that to a man. I don't know. Women have spent literal millennia mastering the art of manipulation. Women have spent literal millennia being the head of household. Women, I hate to break it to you, But in traditional relationships, the men would bring home the money and the women would balance the budget. The man would give the wife his paychecks and she would pay all the bills. She would determine how much extra money they had for things. She would be the one building the nest egg with what he brought home. That is how it used to work. Household finances, your mom did all of that. My grandma did all of that. My aunt does all of that in her household. And now women do girl math. Women do still spend not 80% of the money. They are the consumers. They are, in fact, the consumers. But why was that in the past? Because they were the head of household. While the man was at work, the woman would be like, okay, we have a broken sink. I know my husband's going to fix this, but I need to buy the parts for it. So I'm going to go and I'm going to buy the parts for the broken sink. We need a new lamp. I'm going to go buy a new lamp. Our vacuum cleaner broke. I'm going to go buy the vacuum cleaner. I want a pretty dress for myself. Do we have enough in the budget for me to do that? That's what would happen in the past. Men bring home a dead animal for women to butcher and cook, you know? Why was that in the past? They risk possible death upon having sex. What? Your dad's a CPA and your mom still balances the checking. To be fair, your mom also did have banking background and that's how they met. Himbo bringing home money to Kirsche immediately spends it on controversial books. It's just like, if you're going to be in a long-term relationship, and especially a long-term relationship should lead to marriage, that is the point of one. If you're going to be in that position, you have to have some level of trust in the person that you're with. Can they fuck you over in the future? Sure. Can they do a 180 and change their entire personality and end up cheating on you and spending all your money? Yeah, sure. Bad things can and do happen. But if you only plan for the bad things instead of being like, okay, well, maybe, you know, this person spent 5, 6, 7, 8 years showing how I can trust them. We've been married for several years. They haven't done anything bad. Why do I still have this paranoia? You know? To be fair, you have to plan for the bad. You do. I'm not saying you don't. But it's like, well, I am in the man position here. If I get a himbo, obviously, in the beginning, I'm going to have well, is he just here because I can provide things for him and he might not have to work? Because there are men that are like that, much less so than women, but there are men that are like that. And so in the beginning of a relationship, yeah, I'm going to be a little suspicious. I'm going to be a little, okay, how much can I trust this guy? But if I'm with this guy for multiple years, and especially if that guy proposes to me, if I say yes, I've accepted that, yeah, I can trust this guy. I don't think he's here for my money. I think he loves me and wants to build a life with me. There's a point where, like, your suspicion leaves the realm of being reasonable and is more unreasonable paranoia. A disturbing number of men are like that in the modern day. I agree. It's become a disturbing number of men in the modern day, but it is still less than women, I will say. Learn to cook and butter pork chops, chat. I don't eat pork chops. Mecha Sloth, thank you. You have to disagree. Your dad ran the finances in your home and he was a 12-hour worker. You do the same because your wife is terrible with budgeting. Is this like when you talk to a woman and you're just like, you know, on average, women are shorter than men. And then the woman's like, but I'm not shorter than some of my male friends. As like, please perceive breakfast. Yes, there's going to be fucking outliers, but the outliers are not the average. They're not the normal. That's not what it tends to be. Make shame great again. You love when people use exception as the rule. Generation Odysseus, thank you. From what you understand, feminism didn't win at the grassroots level, but the government forced it due to external geopolitical considerations. For instance, women, when given the chance to vote for the right to vote, voted against it. I think the biggest issue where feminism started steamrolling like rational discourse from women was in the 60s and 70s. And I think that's when the Civil Rights Act was in the fucking 70s, right? Am I crazy? Some people don't understand statistics, but I understand statistics. If you want to be happy for the rest of your life, never make a pretty woman your wife. So from my personal point of view, get an ugly girl to marry you. That's a fucking bop of a song, by the way. Can you get a woman that is just peaceful enough? You can build and fix things in return, true. Minty, it was an Equal Rights Act, whatever Rights Act it was. Minty, thank you for the 7 months of Proom. Love you, Kirsche. I love mint! Looney Lenny, thank you. Do not believe white women vote right wing more. Well, it's true. Sorry, bro. I don't know if my mods can pull up the graph because I don't remember where it is. Wastelander, thank you. Carrying white pills uphill both ways in the snow. True. True and real. It is at this moment that you'd like to remind me that you would be happy to talk to contractors and CPAs for you. Man, the new CPA that I have trying to fix shit that my old CPA fucked up. I had to pay like $1,500 and give him like power of attorney in order to like deal with the IRS on my behalf so it wouldn't just take like months to fix things. Anna Mallory, thank you for the 4 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Bike Short Senpai, thank you. A good woman will love you and will be okay with you being vulnerable. Now, if your woman asks you to be vulnerable, you do, and then she becomes more distant or disgusted. I'm sorry for that experience. You've been there many times. If you open up to a woman and her immediate thing is to either, like, start becoming distant or be disgusted or use it against you, that is a bad woman, and you should leave. You shouldn't feel bad because you've done nothing wrong. You should be like, damn, I picked a dumb bitch. Better luck next time. Mechaslaw, thank you. No, it's not your family. That was an example. You're saying there is no traditional imperative to what I'm describing. That's not true. Women did not, on average, run the finances. That's not true. That's largely a 20th century invention. That's not true. Well, you generally respect me. I'm wrong. Men aren't irrationally afraid of women. I didn't say men are irrationally afraid of women. Please re-listen to what I said, dear non-perceiver of breakfast. Either leave or force her to leave, depending on whose home it is and where you are. Yeah, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Your mom, who had to fight actual institutional patriarchy to get her STEM job in aerospace engineering back in the 1970s, is disgusted by all the idiotic young women today. Millennial feminists ruined it for everyone. I wouldn't even say it's just millennial feminists, although the millennial feminists are way worse than the prior generation of feminists. But again, it's been bad for a long time, but I think it really, like, atomic bombed in, like, the 60s, 70s kind of era. You're rationally afraid of them. Oh my god. Kier, why are so many in chat retarded? Someone bring up that Nim quote. Everyone here is retarded and autistic, and I blame Kirsche for attracting them. There's old books from the last 200 years about women managing the household, including finances. That's, it kind of shows, like, how bad things have gotten. When Matt Walsh, regardless of how you feel about Matt Walsh is a traditional man in a traditional relationship. Everyone on Twitter dogged on Matt Walsh for talking about how his wife does the finances and then gives him, he didn't call it an allowance, but he called it like something. He was like, yeah, my wife gives me that money. And everyone was like, oh, look at this fucking cuck having to get an allowance from his wife. And he's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? I take care of my wife and children. I'm the provider and she takes care of the household. That's how it's supposed to be. Algrim the Crusader, thank you. You would argue the sexual liberation in the 70s didn't help any relations between men and women as well. It's always wild to me that the response to men are whores and they fuck anything that moves and there's a cheating epidemic, instead of doing something about that, we need to be just like men. Why are women not allowed to be slutty? Just like, holy fuck, man. His spending stipend for leisure purchases or something, probably. I can't remember how he worded it, but it's just like, it's incredibly depressing how many people were dogging on him for that. Because that's just what rational people would do. I like, yeah, again, there's outliers. If your woman is not good at the finances, it's probably better for you to do them yourself. Just because a woman is not good with finances does not make her not a good woman. That's just something that she's not good at. That's fine. Consider this. They say women vote Republican, but how many Republicans are actual conservatives? How many times did lisping Lindsey Graham win his primary? I mean, I don't know if you can really use that as a notch against women, because how many men vote for those Republicans as well? And how many people are in a position like Ohio is in right now, where they can either vote for the Republican candidate who wants to replace them or the Democrat candidate who wants to kill them? Like, there's many people who end up voting for someone that they viscerally dislike because it's still the unfortunate, less evil option. Men bring home the bacon and the women cook the bacon. It's just that simple. I like cooking bacon. Mildly OCD, thank you. You become more in favor that all rights are tied to whether or not you've served, very few exceptions, and all men and women enter the military at 18. I would very much hate mandatory military service, so I don't really think I would want to agree with something like that. And I also think mandatory military service for women is a very liberal policy, and I would be very much against it. Why settle for the lesser evil? Vote for Cthulhu! Welder Zach, thank you. Vogon J, thank you for the Canucks. Problem seems to start after the home with modern utilities gave more free time to do the girl screaming. Your 2 cents, you're born in 58. I would say modern utilities should have freed up the woman's time to do other productive things, right? And again, this was, what's her name? I always forget her name. The lady that, combated Gloria Steinem and the feminists. I never remember her name. I'm so bad at names. Damn you, mad strict. What? And the public sector would collapse? I'm trying to remember the lady's name. Susan B. Anthony. What the fuck? Phyllis Schlafly. Thank you, Teresa. Phyllis Schlafly. She was the one who argued, like, I'm a housewife. I got an education. You don't have to choose between having an education, getting a job, and being a housewife. You can do these things if you want to. We don't need legislation to say that women have to do certain things. And she argued that women would lose certain rights and privileges if the Civil Rights Act thing in the 70s passed. She was absolutely correct. Everything that she said women would lose has come to pass. All of the ways that she said it would destroy marriage and destroy the relationship between men and women has come to pass. Everyone fucking hates no-fault divorce at this point, right? And so if people had more been on her side, I think that you could have had women getting actual educations while still taking care of the home. You used to be able to actually make those decisions for yourself. Nowadays, there is no choice. Women have to work. Some men even demand that the women work, even if they don't need to. We absolutely lost that ability to choose to be a housewife. And now if you want to be a housewife, if you want to be a stay-at-home mom, the man, if he is the provider, has to make an absurd amount of money, depending on where you live in the country, in order to support a family. And so, like, it's exacerbated the all women are gold diggers if a woman is trying to look for a provider to have a large family, have a lot of children, because just by that alone, unless you're some kind of illegal or you're sucking on government welfare, you need to make a lot of money to do that. Internet college means that she can learn with a baby on her teeth. Also that, but I mean, I feel like you might have some struggle in the beginning trying to do baby and college at the same time if it's a young baby. Maybe wait till it's a couple of years old. Man, Leaf went over this topic a couple of weeks ago. We're truly living out this guy's play. I mean, I talk about this stuff all the time. I just wanted to watch this video because I thought it would be interesting. My mod said that, like, it touches on a lot of stuff that I typically go over, so very interesting to me. A VG Justice, thank you. Talk politics and religion with your date. If they freak out, you're only out a meal or coffee. Yeah, 100%. Some people are, like, afraid of having too serious conversations too soon when you're dating, but I think that's a good way to filter out bad people and not waste your time, you know? Axel Jack, thank you. Do I think women should breastfeed in public? Absolutely, I do. I think there's zero reason that a woman can't breastfeed on a bus or in a restaurant. I think that breastfeeding on a live stream is where it should not be possible, right? Like, if I have a child, I'm a VTuber, I can breastfeed, you're not seeing my tits. But when, like, whore streamers bring their baby into their whore content and show off their tits on stream and try to hide behind, oh, I'm just breastfeeding my baby, what are you, misogynistic? I think that's disgusting. I think that's fucking gross. You gotta get a VTube avatar for the baby. Like, if you are a streamer and you need to breastfeed your baby, turn off your fucking camera. It's like this being on a live stream, I think, is inherently different from being on a bus or in a restaurant, right? In a bus, in a restaurant, you're in public. Nobody's like there to specifically look at you. Nobody should be like really giving you that much attention. People might look if you're shuffling around just because they're like, oh, what's this person doing? But on a live stream, I think it's a bit more intimate. Right? Like, you guys are specifically here to hear me talk, to do things with me, to interact with me. If I brought out a titty and a baby to suck on it, that's fucking weird in that context. And did you hear about Smuggalana getting a YouTube ban? Yeah, the fucking mosquito thing. It's stupid. Stupid. Should not be a ban, and YouTube is fucking retarded. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. You got a story from when you were younger. Let's just say you're getting married and a woman took your checkings and savings and never saw them again. I would not combine bank accounts. If you said you're getting married, I would not combine bank accounts before marriage. And even after marriage, it'd be like, well, maybe we both have separate accounts and then a combined joint account, right? Maybe. Regardless of who the moneymaker was, whether it was me or my himbo, I think still having your separate accounts offers you some protection, and then having a combined account for certain finances is just the best way to go about it. It's hard to find a woman like that, Kirsche. They're getting bombarded by propaganda 365. I mean, I'm not saying it's not hard. How do I phrase it? I'm not saying it's not difficult. Of course it's difficult. But you guys have to realize in current year, it is also difficult to find a decent man. I am the rational woman saying like, yes, I understand you guys think I'm some kind of special snowflake. I don't think I'm a special snowflake. I think there are many women like me who exist. They are just harder to find because the majority of women, like you said, are getting bombarded by propaganda 365. However, in current year, that goes for fucking men too. The majority of men are disingenuous shit cunts. It's the same with women. Everyone is in the same fucking hay pile trying to find the actual good person. Just because you as an individual are good does not mean everyone else is. They're all VTubers. Master of Mundus, thank you. In public, we as men have the duty to stop a man that looks disrespectfully at a woman breastfeeding. Be like, hey man, cut that shit out. Not a special snowflake. Might be special though. I got the helmet. Believe in equal opportunity. Used to be more of the average woman, not anymore. Unfortunately, you do stick out. I should be what the average woman is in mentality when it comes to relationships. I feel like that should just be the normal default expectation. To all men, 1, develop a gambling addiction. Don't do that. 2, take money out of an ATM in a casino. Gamble some of that money, but hide most of it. And now you have a nest egg for when divorce comes. I think that's very bad advice. Can Tuna Piano. Thank you for the 37 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. No. I'm super scrolled up in YouTube, sorry. Androtaz, thank you. No, Kier, read Rachel Wilson's Occult Feminism. That woman's name sounds familiar for some reason. Axel Jack, thank you. I'm a rational woman, followed by I'm not a special snowflake. Does this woman not know these two things are the same? It's not the same. Andrew Wilson's wife? I can't picture who these people are for some reason. She did a Joe Rogan episode. Joe of the Mass, thank you. Finances were considered female magic in Germanic and Scandinavian countries from ye olden times to today. Your mom does the finances with your parents. It's a very good skill to have. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. You're 44, parents born in 37 and 44. Mom always handled the checkbook. Dad always carried $200 in his pocket. Kirsche's right. I grew up watching my meme give my Pepe, like, the extra spending money that they had. That was just how it worked. Kirsche's not special in her ideas. She's just the one in front of us right now. Plenty of women feel the same and even further right. There are plenty of women who can be a lot more open about what they think because they're not on a live stream like me. There are plenty, and especially here in New Hampshire, chat. I've met quite a few. Rachel Wilson is Andrew Wilson's whore wife. They're trying to do the Christian reborn grift. Okay, maybe I don't know who they are. I think maybe I was thinking of, like, the President Wilson. Oh, that's Andrew Jackson and Woodrow Wilson. Fuck me. It's been like that your entire family. Great-grandma, grandma, mother. They all have handled the money. And see, it's really weird, right? You have to start thinking, if women were the primary handlers of the finances, what has happened to transform women from being logical household builders, handling finances responsibly, to lol girl math? And then you look at a retard like me who can barely do, like, high school arithmetic, and I can still balance a budget. I can still have the conceivable ability to understand when I can and cannot afford something, how to build a nest egg, how to have emergency funds, right? So it's not that the women are low IQ, because, like, I can fucking do it. So what has happened to transform women from being responsible spenders to being, like, ridiculous, I'm gonna put a burrito on buy now, pay later? And their mom stopped teaching them to be a wife or the importance of being a wife. I was like, can you imagine if I hadn't had my Meme and Pepe? And, like, the only examples of relationships I saw were, like, my mom and dad? How horrific, dude. Credit cards in the 70s or something. It's like, I have a credit card. My credit card limit keeps going up without me even asking it. And I can still manage to be responsible. Like, the most irresponsible time in my life was when I was unemployed and I had to put all of my bills on a credit card. And so I was, like, cycling which bills I could pay on time because I was constantly hitting my limit back then. But it's like, what other choice did I have? You know? I was in it, man. I was in the struggle. Can't make those types of women anymore. We lost the tech. I don't think we did, right? Because the tech is to be a good parent. And I would say part of that is I would not send my children to public school with the state of public schools right now. Yes, you might still have some problems in private school. Other problems might arise in homeschooling. But if you send your child to public school with the state of them right now, you are going to be constantly fighting an ideological battle where it's you versus hundreds of people, including the authority figures and the teachers and other administrative people at that school, pumping your kids filled with propaganda. Women usually follow the culture, change the culture, speak up, and women will follow and fix this issue. Oh my God, there was a tweet. There was a tweet earlier. Fuck, what was it? I don't remember if it was a quote retweet of something I said or if it was just like something I saw. Oh, I think it was a quote retweet. Hold on. Where is it? No, I don't want to boost this post with money, Twitter. Fuck off. You can see my tabs. My preparation. So this person quote retweeted me and said, "Why are men even trying to help fix the mess women create? Let them suffer their own idiocy. This is a weak man who would not be able to fix society by any means, even if he was given the tools to do so." If men and women completely destroy their relationship with one another, which, again, is one of the goals of feminism, is one of the goals of MG Tao at this point. I don't care how the fuck MG Tao started. That is what it is right now. It is the male equivalence of feminism. It props up people like Andrew Tate, who teaches you that women are worthless. And if this continues, there will be no society to preserve. Weak men allowed women the in to create this kind of destruction. And destruction the women have created with the permission of the weak men. Strong men come in, and they manhandle the weak men, and the women get in line. This is why men are trying to fix the mess, and it's not exactly that women created it. Weak men created the platform for this to even exist. Weak men and women worked in tandem to bring us to the breaking point that we are at right now. Strong men are the only thing that will fix it. Women cannot fix this. They are not able to. Weak men will continue to make it worse because it is in their best interest to continue exploiting it. Strong men are the builders of civilization. They are the architects of our society. And if those strong men can imbue those values into women and the women aren't filled with propaganda, those women will back up the strong men. They will be the backbone of the society that the men create. Need to stop hating each other? You're a millennial woman and you know we've caused problems, but they need us divided so they can exploit it. Yes, exactly. Pointing the blame between men and women is literally giving in to what they want. You must say, okay, I understand that there are rational women. Not all women are these crazy ones that have caused these problems. We need to work together with the rational women in order to transform things once again. There are things that we cannot do that men are required to do, which is why I called them the builders of civilization. The strong men currently wear a badge and act under orders of the weak men. I heavily fucking disagree with that. If you think strong man means like a police officer, you have no idea what we're talking about. Communism created feminism to destroy society? Yes. Very much yes. Women will be propagandized. You have to give them better propaganda than your enemies do. You have to use the magic words against them. 1,000% yes.
Los Angeles, at your house!
Or in the ring.
No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him. And wear his makeup and his dresses. And use his skin as a coat. Like the ancient Irish did.
Well, that's your winner!
Thank you, Internet Zen Master. You second Kirsche's statement on women handling the budget. Your mom managed joint accounts for her and your dad. They both had separate accounts. Why it disappeared? Home econ is not being mandatory in school as your guest. For fuck's sake, stop doomering on women. I can understand why people do... My cat's just knocked something over and it was really loud. I don't know what it was. I don't know if I should go check. It didn't sound like anything broke, but it sounded bad. I can understand why people doomer, right? You have all of this content that pushes you to doomer about it. Like, everything is pushing you towards, you should hate women, you should fuck off, you should not care, all women are whores, all women will ruin your life, blah, 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 blah. But again, just like giving into the black pill that the communists want you to give up and not fight to save your own countries, that is the goal. They want you to doomer about that. They want you to think every single woman is a whore. There's no point in trying to get a girlfriend. There's no point in trying to have a family. Let your legacy die with you. Because if you, good man, allow your legacy to die with you, good men lineage stops. Do you really think the communists are going to be raising good men? Do you think the majority of their children will escape the propaganda if they don't abort them? Why would you lose the opportunity to help create more good people in general? Yap less, check more, Fox. Oh, God. In chat, you thought we were against commies? Why are you ODing on their black pills? It's very easy to OD on the black pill, because if you don't OD on the black pill, you admit that you have to actually do something. Strong men have big curly mustaches and lift large, big triangular weights while wearing leopard skin leotards. Fuck yeah, they do! Thank you, Axel Jack. When women say strong men, we love to immediately think he is physically strong, but there are many types of strong. Strong moral fiber, strong opinion, strong self-control. Yeah, like, George Washington doesn't look like he was very beefcake in any of the paintings made of him, but he's a strong man. A little late, but oh god, credit card limits. Your dad was responsible with his card and they raised his limit without input, and when he didn't use the new limit because he didn't need it, they complained, lowered his limit, and dinged his credit score. The fuck? I hate the credit score system. It feels like an impossible game, but I've never had them lower my score. That's crazy. That's crazy. Professor John Wolfman, thank you again. I read that. Help. Flying Nanook, thank you. There's a reason why Home Ec was traditionally a female-based class in school and Shop was a male-based class. True? True and real. Ronald Big Don, thank you. What up, Kirsche? We're having gender talk. Adam Holtz, thank you. The two-party system is an unfortunate consequence of rational ignorance and first-past-the-post voting. What does first-past-the-post mean? I have not heard that phrase before. Double Hawk, thank you. You have no room to talk. You voted for Mitt Romney. My bad, y'all. I'm sure we've all made mistakes in voting when we were younger. Yeti, thank you. What are guys who can shrug off literally catching on fire with ease, but have trouble saying the burger had pickles despite asking for no pickles? I feel like that's the desire to not be a bother to other people, you know? Which, that can be hard to pass. I've encountered male friends of mine who will literally tip when they pick up takeout because they feel bad if they don't do it. And I'm just like, why would you feel bad? Just fucking say no. What are you tipping for? And they're like, I don't know. I was like, yeah, you don't know, because you're not tipping for anything. Tip for delivery, not takeout, you fucking weirdo. I like pickles. My dad was the kind of guy who, like, when I was a real little kid, I really didn't like cheese because I don't know. I guess maybe I didn't like the texture of it as a child. I'm not really sure. But my mom would enjoy, like, making the cheese small and then putting it on things, and then when I bite into it and I get upset because it feels and tastes weird, she would laugh at me. So I just kind of like really hated cheese when I was super, super young. And so whenever I would get like McDonald's or Burger King hamburgers, obviously I would get it without cheese. And so sometimes I would order that and my dad, it would have cheese on it. And so my dad would like take it into the restaurant and put it on the counter and be like, hey, my daughter said no cheese. You know, like that. Based dad, you're telling me Kier Mom was a bitch? Breaking news, by the way. Don't send the plate back. Just pick the pickles out yourself. You avoid the extra spit. I was like, that's what I'm always worried about, right? Like, if my dish gets fucked up, I'm worried that they will do something to the food because I dared to complain. And it just, like, it makes me not want to eat out as much. Because why should I have to deal with that kind of anxiety, you know? Oh no, I take it back. Just like, you just gotta be that kind of guy, right? Just think about that. Any time that, like, you feel too nervous, think about if your child gets their food fucked up, right? You're obviously gonna go back to that counter. And I feel like my dad was probably the kind of guy who, oh, I didn't want this on my food, but like, whatever, I'll just pick it off. But I was his daughter. And so he went to the counter and he did that because he was doing it for his kid. Wait, Kier Mom was a bitch? Nothing new to hear. Lichkun, thank you. Used to have a shirt. Why vote for the lesser of two evils? Vote Megatron. True. True. You only have that fear because we've been flooded by third worlders and ghetto behavior? Unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, I don't, you know. Just a filler, thank you. You're a simple man. You're close to getting your life straight and in good health. You'll worry about dating after. Hopefully, dating via hobbies is the smarter approach in the current day. Hope y'all are doing well. That's the hardest part, is finding where to go to find people, you know? Low trust society does that, unfortunately. Bang Cerakote, thank you. Other things you can excuse, but no, you can't just take the pickles off. Their briny communism ruins the flavor of the whole thing. I really liked pickles, and my dad didn't like pickles on his burgers, and so he would purposefully not ask for no pickles so that he could take them off his burger and watch me get really happy to eat them. Ham the Third, thank you. Press play, woman. A lot of what you're saying is addressed in the vid. Let's fucking go, dude. Play not, thank you. Don't black pill. Embrace Jesus Christ instead. Jesus Christ kept my things safe. I have a picture of Jesus in my house now because my my pod was given a picture of Jesus to keep my things safe as they traveled from Georgia. As long as you don't put ketchup on hot dogs. Who the fuck doesn't put ketchup on hot dogs? What the fuck? Can't imagine being a pickle hater. Scott Roush, they give the 25 months. If your cursed Korsha begins moving unsupervised in the middle of the night, there's no help. Your tabs have been infected. True. True. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Kirsche out here trying to outdo Skew Chan on the Yap versus video length today. Bros, I was like the original Yapathoner, man. Like, I think the only one that could even compare would be Pippa. I don't know what you guys are talking about, brother. I'm the OG. Sweet gherkin are the only acceptable pickles. Wrong! Incorrect! Jew pickles! Jew dill pickles! Adam Holtz, thank you. Well, I was gonna thank you. There we go. First past the post is the system where whoever gets the most votes wins, regardless of whether they get the majority of votes. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. I don't like that. Agent Rude, thank you for the 15 months. You're here for the OG yappening? Hell yeah, brother man. Suck my pickle. Many things you don't trust Jews with, but their pickles are 10 out of 10. True and fucking real, bro. Sergeant Bug, thank you. You tip for Chinese takeout because there's no way you can make General Tso's chicken that good. I don't know what they do. Maybe it's like the rat meat, but fuck, man. Chinese restaurants just get that good shit. Oh my god. Androtaz, thank you. Kier, be honest. How attractive was Kier Mom to get a good, sensible man like Kier Dad to abandon all reason? That's, you know, I can understand why my dad done what he did, but, you know, 18 years of having to deal with the consequences. Don't think with your dicks, chat. It's not worth it. Even Hawking Frères, thank you. First past the post is when districts individually assign voting a victory, then you count each district victory instead of the total votes. It's why you can win an election while losing the popular vote. I see. Mildly OCD, thank you. I realized recently that religion, particularly Christianity, is the earliest vector to push for feminism and communism because it convinces them that structure is oppression. A ball starts rolling when feminism stops being religious. Huh. Kirsche only approves of circumcision on pickles and sausages. True! Circumcise your sausages, not your penises! Ham the Third, thank you. The gathering places are gone. Dance halls, arcades, bowling alleys. All there are seedy bars now. Come home to New Hampshire, white man. We have arcades, bowling alleys, dance halls. Dude, I got an email thing for like fucking ballroom dancing lessons. And I was like, holy fuck, what era am I living in? Yes, please. Did someone say arcades? I think the only thing we don't have here is a round one. I think there's a round one like somewhere super deep in fucking Maine and then out in western Massachusetts for whatever fucking reason. But to say, did you take the lessons? I try not to take weekends off because my weekends are with you guys. You learned ballroom dancing when you were a kid? It looks so fun, dude. Bren Hydra, thank you. We're on gender discourse again. You've said it once, you'll say it again. If you're actually abused ass and still try to find love, then everyone else has no excuse. Just do it, damn it. Yeah, pretty much. All the black pilling men, I guess, seem to forget about all the shit that I've been through, you know? And it's like, if I'm sitting here with the experiences that I have had as an individual, and I don't hate all men and think all men are a lost fucking cause, and I haven't turned into some, like, blue-haired weirdo feminists, why are you black-pilling? You black-pilling is going to turn more women like me into, well, I guess it is all men. Fuck you guys. Agartha is real and it's in New Hampshire. True! Make New Hampshire insufferable!
I got kicked out of Burger King for tipping the cashier. In my defense, she was a real heifer. And you too can tip using Stream Elements to avoid YouTube censorship and Twitch percentages.
That's true. Every time you tip through Stream Elements, no platform gets a cut. All me, baby. Thank you for buttering my fucking dog, my dear FBI agent. Also, what the fuck? I didn't know you could get kicked out of fast food for trying to tip the cashiers. That's crazy. That's crazy. You successfully got a date with a mentally ill woman in October. Hope it goes well. Congratulations. I hope it goes well, too. I hope it goes well, too. And, motherfucking... he tipped the cow. She didn't get the joke. I didn't. That's a cow tipping joke. Did he try to tip by putting the 5 inside her bra? What the fuck? I did not get it. The fox who speaks the truth. No black pilling, as those before us faced far worse. War, plague, etc. It's just like... second order effects, man. You're gonna chase away any good woman if you continue thinking all women bad. I mean, New Hampshire has stayed in the 90s. New Hampshire has stayed, like, in the 80s, brother. Like, I'm pretty sure you could even find cocaine easily around here. But it's, there was, Jeremy responded to some fucking weirdo the other day, too. There's some lady who was complaining about New Hampshire because everyone here is a crazy person who doesn't want an income tax. She was like, the people of New Hampshire want an income tax. Why is anyone voting against it? And she said that she's going to end up leaving the state because crazy people preventing an income tax from being instituted or some shit. And I was like, yes, make New Hampshire insufferable for commies like that. No reasonable person wants a fucking income tax. Get the fuck out. And Chad and Kirsche, pancakes for dinner. I love pancakes. Maybe not for dinner, though. Move to California, they'll tax all your income. It's like, you are literally surrounded by high income tax states. Just move there. Just go to Mass if you want to be taxed, lady. Wanting an income tax is fucking stupid. Property taxes in New Hampshire are relatively high, but I will say they're not that much higher than the neighboring states anymore. When I was looking at houses, I was willing to buy in either Mass or New Hampshire, and the property taxes on the houses I was looking at in Massachusetts were either equivalent to or barely under the property taxes of the New Hampshire homes. And where I live, they even voted to reduce the school budget. So my property taxes went down. I was like, I didn't even know that was possible. I didn't think taxes could go down. New Hampshire's showing me things I never before dreamt were possible. If you want to pay the government more money, just write them a fucking check. You're sure they'll be thrilled. The whole men versus women debate makes you think of the saying, it takes two to tango for both good and bad things happening in relationships and married and couple life. Yeah, bad things happen to good people sometimes. You might have a shitty experience, and I'm very sorry if you do. As like the one thing that you can remember is if you end up with a woman or a man that treats you poorly, that takes advantage of you when you're trying to be vulnerable, that uses your money and doesn't give a shit about you, stop wasting your time on them. They don't deserve you, and you deserve someone that actually cares about you. Just remember that. And it's like, I've been in the same position. It's hard to leave someone, especially when you're like, well, maybe they can get better. They can't, and they won't. And you can't fix someone that not only doesn't want to fix themselves, but doesn't even realize they have a problem. And it can be very hard to get out of those situations. So I'm sorry if you've had one or are still in one. But please just try to think about valuing yourself more. Don't waste time on those people.
2,400 years ago, where he predicted the outcomes of what would happen if women took control of politics, called the Assembly of Women. His predictions included massive welfare expansion and equity focus, enabling free riding and draining the treasury, hostility to private property and private relationships, erosion of the family unit with the state as a substitute provider, weakened commitment, chaotic dating markets, and ironically fiercer female competition, as well as the punishing of masculine traits leading to more effeminate men.
Oh god, it's also tiresome. The more effeminate men.
Aristophanes was eerily prescient, with modern voting data showing women, on average, strongly backing the patterns he warned about. An 8 to 15 point swing over men in favor of increasing welfare beyond its already extensive size.
Not surprising.
A 20 point swing in favor over men in support of increased gun control.
You see, this is one thing I don't get. Like, I can understand some women are like, ooh, gun scary. But it's like, gun also protect you. If man try raping you, you're a woman. You can't fight him. The gun is the equalizer. You can just kill him if he tries to rape you. So why would you be for gun control? Even if we go into the like kindergarten policies, it just seems like the dumbest against self-preservation argument that any woman could fucking make. If dangerous men attack you as a woman, you're just fucked. You are getting raped, you are getting killed, and you are getting thrown in a fucking gutter. Unless you have a gun. And then you can kill him before he does any of those terrible things. Like, it never made sense to me. They don't think that's the problem. Think, woman! Think!
And as much as a 15 point swing over men in favor of mass immigration. And perhaps something not even Aristophanes would have predicted, 56% in favor of killing their own unborn kids.
Wait, again, literally crazy. Literally crazy that pro-choice with the, like, safe, effective, rare, whatever the fuck it was called in cases of, like, rape or incest or whatever, has now become pro-abortion. Yeah, let's just kill it even after it's actually born. How did we fucking get here? Also, every time I see 56, I cannot think of anything else besides La Crichora.
For any reason. A 15 point gap compared to men. Looking at the downstream social effects, declining families, rising spending, polarization, Assembly of Women feels less like satire and more like a warning.
Kind of. I would agree with that. I would agree. That's like, for strong men to wrestle control and fix our countries, literally, the one thing they have to do is say no to women. And when those women start crying because someone said no to them, they have to stand firm and say no again.
There are two clear patterns here. Firstly, many women are clearly voting to use the state as a substitute husband.
Oh, fuck. I've been saying this for ages. And it started in black communities. They started giving, like, stipends and fucking welfare for popping out kids, trying to replace the father in black family households with the government. And now, single mothers of all races are the most detrimental fucking thing to a child's development. You have, like, the trailer trash white women who have, like, 4 fucking kids wandering around by, like, 4 different men, and they're just getting paid for that. Meanwhile, intelligent people cannot afford to have kids. Do not let the state replace a father figure with itself. That's never going to go well.
Instead of men protecting and providing for their families, the state does it.
Fuck the
But
state.
the irony is, the state can only provide for them by taking resources from men.
True.
After all, the state itself does not produce anything. In essence, this is a form of forced disenfranchisement against men.
Yep.
Men's naturally advantaged ability to protect and provide was once leverage for them in the dating market. Leverage they could use to get a higher quality spouse. But by these being forcefully taken from them and given for free to women, men's
Fixer has
value and
burned me 3
agency...
times. The other 5 relationships also ended for the same reason though, cheating. I have learned better, I think. Lady at the drive-thru said my hair was cute today though. We stay winning.
Hidden, thank you, my guy. Thank you, thank you.
That's fucking crazy. I'm sorry you've been cheated on so often. It's, you know, never a fun thing to find out. But hopefully, when you find a lady again, you pick someone better this time. Someone who's not going to be a piece of shit. And I'm glad that the lady at the drive-thru said you had cute hair. That's always nice, too, when you get compliments. I love going out and getting compliments on, like, my feet or my dress. It's always nice. Taking resources from men. Wow, sounds like divorce or the men's national soccer team. I mean, he's completely right. He's completely right, especially because if he's talking about a time when women were just entering the workforce, with the expansion of the welfare state, who was the one getting their resources taken away? Like in current year, you can make the argument that, yeah, there's a lot of women net taxpayers too. And so net taxpayers who are men and women are being taken advantage of in order to pay for people who do absolutely nothing, produce nothing, and are worth nothing at this point. I'm not talking about the people who need temporary welfare in order to get back on their feet. We know how much fraud there is. We know how many illegals are here taking advantage of it. We know what I'm talking about. But yeah, back when this first started, it is absolutely just taking resources from men, disenfranchising them, making their lot in life harder, not just for themselves, but also in the dating market because their money is paying for so many other people instead of enriching their own lives.
Forcefully taken from them and given for free to women, men's value and agency have been vastly reduced. One of the only things nowadays that men get to keep entirely for themselves is their own physical attractiveness. Historically, physical attractiveness is a trait.
I wonder if he's gonna go into, like, since men only have control of their physical attractiveness, that's why more women are dating based purely on attractiveness instead of provider mentality, and that's why the Chad gets to fuck everyone while, like, the bottom 50% of men can't get anything, or whatever that meme is. He's right. He's also right. Ian Zedagon, some kind of Organization 13 guy. Thank you for the 100 slaves.
And cool, Kirsche. Stay safe in this wacky world.
I try best. I try best. Thank you. Thank you, Ian Zedagon, my guy. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Help. Mike, thank you. Kirsche for president. Only woman we can believe in. Have unsubscribed, be cabinet members along with Cha-Cha and Smugglana. I could be a first lady, but please don't ever make me an actual position of power. I might be a rational woman, but I am still a woman, and that is why all my moderators are men. Inshallah.
Women would use for more leverage in the dating market. But since that's all that men have left for themselves, it explains the recent trend of men becoming so obsessed with their appearance, and as a result, becoming more effeminate.
True.
People blame dating apps and social media for the extreme focus on male appearance. But the fact that so many other aspects of masculinity have been forcefully substituted by the state seems like the greater cause. Since
That's actually a really good point, because we here even blame the dating apps, and I'm sure they are a cause, but it's more like what he's talking about is the main cause, and then the dating apps are like a subsidiary cause, you know? Like, you've already got the AIDS, the HPV isn't even gonna be noticed at that point, right? You're beautiful, chat.
Beautiful chat.
Men are now less incentivized to acquire the necessary masculine skills to protect and provide, they'll do so less, and focus instead on more rewarding feminine traits.
And that's why there's so many men nowadays that are just like, I just want a sugar mama so I can stay home and play video game all day. This really is like what I talk about all the time.
As such, the state will have less and less masculinity to draw on, ultimately leading to less provision and protection for society over time, as we're already seeing. There's some nuance though, because while women—
I'm glad that I have pioneered the trend of like men showing off their masculine traits. I've been doing those like hand crushing things for my stream anniversary for so many fucking years now. And I've seen a couple of other VTubers set up like masculine men or like himbo Olympic stuff after that. I am so glad that my desires and my want of masculine men has made more VTubers do things like that. VTubers will usher in an era of masculine men to beat the fuck out of the weak men. Let's fucking go!
generally have been treating the state as a substitute husband, there are certain groups of women who will absolutely not vote this way, and in fact despise this behavior.
Yes.
That is, women who themselves have long-lasting, successful relationships with men.
As a father! It's me, chat!
This is intuitive. The less successful a woman is in establishing a strong, private relationship with a man, the more likely she is to try to use the state to redistribute masculinity towards her. Meanwhile, if a woman is successful in that pursuit, the less likely she is to want to share her man.
And this is also why it's very important for women to pick a good partner, right? I have made horrible choices in men that I have dated, but thankfully, I was smart enough to either not engage sexually early with that man, or if I did with the intent of us being in a long relationship already, so we would be getting married later, I was smart enough to not do it unprotected. So I did not have any consequences. I did not produce a child who would grow up without a strong father figure. If I had done that, holy shit, like I couldn't even say that I was just picking bad choices at that point. I would have been like contributing to the destruction of everything around me. Like, I'm sure someone will be like, but I have a single mother and I turned out okay. Yes, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about on average. It is incredibly detrimental both to the development of the child directly and to society at large for single mothers to be so prolific. And it is the women who are the gatekeepers in this vein. And it's like, maybe that is also why abortions are so prevalent. Because women, instead of even at least having some kind of logical abilities to not open their legs to literally everyone that they come across, they're just like, well, if I end up having an unintended baby with this guy that I never would have been in with a long-term relationship or marriage, I can just get rid of it. And that is like a horrific mentality. Like, I don't even know if I would want to call that narcissism, but it's like something higher than that. It's just like, I can make bad choices and face no consequences as long as I kill the thing inside of me. And it's just like, bro, what the fuck are you doing?
This is effectively the libertarian versus welfare debate, except proxied through relationships. As such, societies that encourage promiscuity, polygamy, and non-commitment are effectively a form of socialism for undesirable women. As men and women continue to drift apart and fail to establish long-standing relationships, the more appealing this form of socialism becomes for them.
You hear that, black pillars? I literally just said that, didn't I? Like, the more you black pill, the more you're going to convince women who might have the good woman mentality like me that, oh, all men are this way. I guess I should just go do whatever I want. I guess I should just go be a whore, because at least I'll get positive male attention. I guess I should replace a good male partner with the government, because there are no good males anymore. Your blackpilling directly helps this effect.
This again mirrors Aristophanes' prediction, where in the play the assemblywomen forced men's attention to be shared with less desirable women. The second pattern of female voting is supporting whatever the current thing is. I gave you the stats about modern-day voting issues, where you see women giving significantly more support to liberal mainstream ideology that we've all been taught in school. But if we rewind the clock some decades back to when mainstream institutions were conservative, you'd see women being more conservative than men. Why? Because it was the current thing. Women are, on average, more agreeable than men.
True.
A consequence of agreeableness...
I've talked about this before, and people have unironically pushed back on me for some reason. And it's just like, what do you... we're literally living in the... It's obvious women are more agreeable than men. Men will, on average, question things more, think about the long-term outcomes of things more, and think about what the consequences might be if they take an action. Because when a man makes an action or chooses a decision, he has consequences. Women are typically shielded from those consequences by either the state or weak men giving them a pass.
Is the fear of going against the perceived consensus. As such, women operate less as independent voters, but rather as parrots of institutions.
And the women clique ensures that this happens. If you go against, the majority woman opinion, the people that will be more vicious to you are not men who disagree with you, but the women who want to oust you from any circles they run in. I wonder why VTubing has so many issues.
If the dominant institutions are conservative, women will broadly be conservative. If they're liberal, women will broadly be liberal. Naturally, parroting the dominant opinion is not helpful in politics, and actually reinforces political entrenchment.
And it also allows the people who are entrenched to get away with doing horrific things, even at the detriment of the women who vote for it. And yet somehow they cannot bring themselves to break free of the status quo.
Facilitating corruption, lack of scrutiny, and dogmatism. A deeper issue of suffrage is its effect on the family unit. In healthy societies with strong families, husbands and wives are aligned. They'll vote the same, making the extra votes redundant.
Chat, every time we have the dating loop, I say you and your significant other don't have to agree on everything. But if you don't have the base foundation that you agree on, the base principles, you will fall apart. You will not have a long-lasting relationship. You will get cheated on. You will be taken advantage of. There will be bad things that happen. You cannot fix them. And all of these celebrities that try to convince you, oh, I'm a conservative and my wife is a progressive and we've made it. No, they haven't. They're not telling you about all the bad baggage in their relationship because that's what celebrities fucking do. They try to convince you that a degenerate lifestyle is something to aspire to.
However, now you have the political incentive to appeal not to families, but to individuals. And if your platform is generally more appealing to women, especially single women, but not to men, you are now incentivized to push policies that sabotage or delay family formation. Or
men, you have to groom your wife. Not like pedophilic grooming, but like your whole ass adult wife. You have to groom her into being rational and reject the propaganda.
Or to get wives to vote against their husbands, which causes marital rifts and has happened in recent campaigns.
Yep.
After all, as we've established, generally women in successful marriages will not vote for the state as a substitute husband, thus diminishing your power. This means that at best, women's suffrage is largely redundant, and at worst, it politically incentivizes the subversion of the family, and therefore, the future of your nation. Additionally, this is a weakness that's unique to women's suffrage, as while you can somewhat use the state as a substitute husband through the roles of protector and provider, the state is incapable of providing men with what they'd want from a wife. The market, on the other hand, fully exploits single men. But that's a topic for another day. So here's my honest review of women's suffrage. We're now in a situation where family formation is at an all-time low, reckless government spending at an all-time high, men and women are lonelier and more depressed than ever.
Yep.
Dominant political
I've been saying for years, women's suicide statistics are slowly climbing up to become in line with men's. They still haven't quite hit as high as male suicide rates, but they're climbing, and they're climbing fast. Women are very quickly finding out what I've been hammering about. They don't have a choice. They are forced to work. They are forced to eschew things that they might want to have had, like a family and a loving husband. Yes, some people can still find those things later in life, but it gets significantly fucking harder. Why would you want to choose the harder life like that?
traditions are more entrenched than ever, and every single policy that led to these outcomes are consistently upheld by the female vote. In a way so predictable, the ancient Greeks were laughing at us over 2,000 years ago. 0 out of 10 would not recommend opening a door for total societal collapse again.
The ancients were right. That was a good video. That was indeed a good video. Correct. He's just correct about everything he said. Women, when finding out they will suffer the same way a man does. The horror! Imagine. Ratchet, thank you for the 36 months, brother, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. JGGR, thank you. Thanks, I hate it. It's just like, it feels really good. Feels really good to have someone like break things down in a super logical way when it's stuff that I've also been saying for a super fucking long time. Stop hating each other. It's gonna be hard. Find a good woman. Have kids. Make Shinzo Abe proud. You can do it, chat. Fucking wag you. It's crazy to think how the Greeks warned us. It's crazy to think how many people throughout history have given us warnings. And much like communists being like, oh, well, that wasn't real communism. It'll work this time. Everyone's just like, well, clearly we know better than the forefathers. So, you know, it'll work this time. Link, please. I think my mods, yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, I think my mods are linking it. Civilization peaked around 110 AD. Now, Munya. Now, you can do it if you're attractive with money. Not even the case. Quite literally not even the case. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, so someone is probably going to find you attractive unless you're horribly disfigured or something. I'm sorry, like, you know, you just gotta be realistic, right? But, like, someone's probably gonna find you attractive. And the money that you make, you just gotta find someone who's realistic about where we fucking are in current year, you know? Like, again, it's been very hard for women who want to be stay-at-home moms because they need to find a man who's capable of providing for a wife and a family. And a lot of men are just like, that means she's a gold digger, Jesus Christ is desperate to eat the black pill today, you know? Incorrect. Remember the horribly burned guy that got married we watched on stream? There is someone out there who will... I mean, yes, it can happen, but I'm talking about on average, right? On average, it will be harder for you if that is the case, unfortunately. She likes my personality. She thinks I'm funny. Look at all of the, like, fat donut roll men who get fucking hot wives, dude. Just be funny. Be funny and have a good personality. If you find yourself literally unable to get women, it's probably not your appearance. It's probably something else you gotta fix. DM of a thing. Thing. Oh? Oh! Rev made a video. Rev says Desu. What is this video? Rifile, thank you. The Smith-Mundt Modernization Act made a lot of this possible through the State Department using social media to destabilize society. Thanks, Obama! Yeah. I can only imagine how many normies got one shot by, like, being inundated with social media and being unable to discern, hey, a lot of this is fake. A lot of these people who purport to have these, like, crazy, rich, high-profile lifestyles, that's not real. They're, like, renting things way out of their budget. They're being paid by, like, oil barons in the Middle East who shit on their chests. Like, there's a lot that goes on that people are just not privy to, and they're just like, so many people are living these high-class lifestyles. I deserve that too. It's just not realistic, man. That's one of the things I love the most about Asmongold, is it's like, he has become, like, the high-profile, rich dude. But he doesn't act like it. He lives in his family home. He's trying to clean up his family home. He's getting help with his mental health. And he just acts like the same normal, down-to-earth dude. He's just getting healthier. And I think that's what everyone should really strive to be. Right? You don't let, like, monetary and material things go to your head and think it, like, makes you better than other people. You stay with your roots, you understand how you got where you are, you're thankful for it, and you use it to improve your mental health state and improve the things around you that you've grown up with, you know? Many do they? They buy high-price houses, high-price SUVs, but the inside of the house is straight up empty. And I mean, when you buy a house in this economy, it's going to be straight up empty for a hot fucking minute, right? Like, I'm thinking about how much it's going to cost to not have the room straight up empty. And I even buy secondhand, right? Like, I'm going to antique shops and I'm trying to buy, like, old, nice shit for $100 or less, right? I'm trying to be nice on a fucking cheap-ass budget. And it's still going to be expensive. It's still things that are going to take time. But you just go one room at a time, and you're thankful for what you have. And when you find nice things for cheap price, you get really excited. Do a little dance. Rifile, thank you again. Roadkill VT, thank you. Did I hear about his health scare, Asmund? Yeah, we watched that video yesterday. Hopefully he will be okay. Double income households also been key for government decision making, screwing out everyone that isn't making very good money. Yeah. It's very unfortunate. It's your forever home, so you have to fill it with good shit. Yeah, exactly. How does it feel when you finally get rid of the echo in a room? I wouldn't know. Arclight Sniper Shy, thank you. When this is ready, you'll probably be on the road for 2-hour drives. This is a reminder to Kieran chat to take a stretch and drink Wowda. True. Ham the Third, thank you. What do you get when you throw a piano down a mine shaft? A flat miner! What the fuck? There was an antique vinyl player you saw? You're very sad to not have $60. Oh, man. I hate when I see something and I'm just like, oh, fuck, I want this, but like, I shouldn't buy it, man. Teuton's Rain, thank you. Hello, Kirsche. Did you know you're in Pal World? It's true. I am. I know there's a Vixie mod for a Korschler. That's pretty fucking cute. Follow the basic economic rule of supply and demand. What happens if you double the workforce by hiring women? You know? And then Ham the Third, thank you. Just gonna tell you, Silas Frostrunner, along with Keen and others, reacted to the basic logic vid and yapped for 4 hours for that vid. I mean, I paused and I said a little bit, but I didn't need to yap that much on it because, I mean, the vid it just said things that I've been saying for years. Like, it's literally like me in a male body explaining things slightly more logically. Like, it's literally things I've been saying. So, it's a very good vid. Highly recommend, but any more yapping on it would just be incredible looping on things we've talked about a million times here. Patchouli, thank you. Fun fact, most wealthy people that are intelligent with their money live like they're broke, as you should. As you should. I can afford a bit, like, nicer cuts of meat, so I have a bit of a higher grocery budget than I used to. But, like, you want to invest and save quite a lot of the money you're making. A lot of women ask for 100K, don't realize that women being in the workforce has slashed many jobs' workload and pay in half. The women have the 50K job that is the other half of a man's 50K job, but they don't want that man. That and 100K, like, again, I mean, for looping, 100K used to be an amazing salary when I was younger. 100K puts you on, like, the poverty end of middle class now. Like, it's gotten fucking bad. Video Gamer, thank you for the 555 freaking Domino's deal, bro. The problem is that no woman will give any man a chance. No, that's not true. Bad women will not give a man a chance. It's like, it sucks. It sucks to know that you're picking bad women. Right, just like it sucks. I've picked bad men. But, like, it's not no woman. It's not no woman. And you're one of infinite examples. How can any man have hope if it's impossible to get a date with anyone? It's not impossible. It's quite literally not impossible. You'd highly recommend watching his Civil Rights Act video at some point. It's like he ripped the thoughts right out of your brain. We'll have to check it out. We'll have to check it out.
All right, guys, I want to take some time to talk about the resident Shudette, Kirsche, who is once again angering all of the worst people. In this case, she is angering Redditors. Now, she is not very well liked on Reddit, but then again, who really is? Okay, anybody who has an opinion, even a hair length to the right of Mao Zedong, is an enemy of the Redditors. But
Rev looks so cute behind the Korschler.
Absolutely golden thread. Okay, it really goes places.
It is. It really is golden.
I want to show you guys what's going on here. So Kirsche makes this post saying, the people missing parts of their brain are mad at me and wanting me to never feel safe again. For checks notes, posting a book I bought due to it having a historical synopsis and knowing nothing about it or its author. Wonder what the approved literature list is.
Still insane!
And this is from the VTuber drama subreddit, which is an absolute wasteland, ladies and gentlemen.
Lay the Korschler on his head?
Tweet from Kirsche with her plushie here. And it says, Kirsche flaunts book from pro-white ultra-nationalist and pro-apartheid thinker Andres Bernardus Dufries. And they
literally know nothing about that
very
guy.
upset about this. They're mad about books, ladies and gentlemen. I thought these woke people loved reading
Angry
banned
about
books and stuff
apples.
like that, you know, makes them some sort of a superhero, but not in this case, apparently. Let's read through the thread here. So, not to sugarcoat it, you guys want to start another harassment brigade, referring to another user saying it's about making someone like this feel
That was in the
as
OP.
uncomfortable as possible, referring to Kirsche. This person says, well, she's been getting that, plus lost opportunities, plus doxing and threats for a while now. At this point, your public outcry is only feeding her resolve. And you can see -7 updoots, or I should say,
Your retardation only makes me stronger.
7 down doots. I gotta get
Down
the
doot.
Reddit language correct here. But yeah, they're really mad when they hear the truth, right? They're saying like, oh yeah, Kirsche, she's never been through it. Let's make sure she feels uncomfortable. Like, guys, you wackadoos have been coming after her for a long time. Like, you're already doing this.
True.
Very clearly. But
You're gonna see this on
user
Trigger
replies
Points
saying
X,
it's about
true.
people like her not deserving comfort or being permitted to settle into a space without pushback. Hope that helps. And then another totally not deranged individual says, people like her should not feel safe ever again for the rest of their life. This is a neutral statement. These people
They're so
are
fucking lost.
deranged, ladies and gentlemen. Introducing the good guys, the superheroes on Reddit, right? Doing their Marvel LARP here, thinking they're superheroes.
You're
But in
totally
reality,
a
all they're
sane
doing
person.
is harassing a woman nonstop and wanting to make sure she never feels comfortable again because she does the crime of wrongthink. But the Twitter thread covering all this continues to go places, okay? This user saying this guy doesn't seem to live in objective reality and just wants to start stuff.
Ma, look
Where
up
you
at the
can see
screenshot.
This post from the VTuber drama
Same
subreddit
guy.
saying Kirsche responds to Reddit post with fears of safety and alluding to calls for violence, proceeds to showcase docs of someone mere hours ago. And then, oh, it continues. Responded to a post I made regarding her and attempted to create a false equivalency narrative live on stream to an audience of thousands. Good thing it was all recorded. Claiming I am a
I love how they say good thing it was all recorded as if I'm not live streaming on 4 different fucking platforms. And I have dedicated archivists. And I have an editor that makes clips out of this shit. And I have KB, which KB needs some help, guys. KB does all of the tagging for the channel. There's a public live tagging channel in the Discord. KB needs some help. If you like those live tags to easily find times and moments in my streams, please help the KB. For just 10 minutes a day, you too can help a starving KB make stream tags.
to calls for violence despite no such evidence existing. It's the same user who I believe said she should never feel safe again. What do you think someone means when they say someone should never feel safe again? Does that sound like a call to violence, or does someone reading a book feel like a call to violence?
Yeah, once again, this is all over a book that I know nothing about. It could be a white supremacist guy. I don't know. I ordered a bunch of books. Several of them written by black people, too. So I don't know what? I was like, the guy responded to my Twitter account, and he was just like, well, where are the other pictures of the other books? She said she had them. Why'd she only post this one? Because I never said I had them. Literally, my tweet says, the first one has arrived. The other ones are not here yet. What the all they can do is lie. It's crazy.
You, the viewer, decide. But this post continues on saying she deflects her criticisms by saying the post is engaging in false truths and lies. Not even a mere 2 hours after ego surfing and talking over the person making the arguments rather than to them, she proceeds to hop onto Kiwi Farms and showcase a live docs page of someone she doesn't like.
The evil Kiwi Farms. Ooh!
Hypocrisy like this speaks to itself. and showcase how dangerously OP is lying, especially when it's someone like her she does not care about. And Kirsche responds saying, "Oh, he's that weird Asmongold profile picture reply guy that lies about everything already. And don't worry, the weird Asmongold profile picture guy will show up in just a second." Right? I've seen that individual many times. He is the Caped Crusader. He is Reddit Batman. He just goes around on social media whining about a bunch of people that have wrongthink and goes to enormous lengths to make sure they don't feel safe. Right, but here's another user saying, you talking about that TK guy, he replied to you earlier, he replied to your earlier post, and I almost responded to it, but I figured I just let him mold into obscurity, which is based.
Yeah, right.
That is a good route, ladies and gentlemen. Let these psychos sometimes mold into the void.
Yep.
It's a fate
That's what he's been
worse than
doing for
death
like
for a lot of these
months.
people. But then Kirsche replies to that saying, yeah, the TK guy made the exact same tweet as the Reddit OP, despite there being no docs on the page. I was reading people clowning on him here, so I guess he had to go rile up an echo chamber he knows will do dirty work for him and start up harassment again. And this is the exact same post, so here's the Asmongold profile picture guy posting the same thing as the Reddit thread onto Twitter, so it's very obvious that's the same user. And of course, there they are! Totally not searching for everyone they hate constantly. How do you find stuff like this otherwise? Saying claims to have photos of the other books she was going to post, somehow post the only book that is essentially the Mein Kampf of South Africa. Who is regarded enough to believe someone that lies for ad revenue and Twitch donos?
What ad revenue am I getting, brother man?
They've said a lot of things about Kirsche lying and doxing people and doing all these heinous things. And there hasn't been one coherent piece of proof.
Yep.
Besides 90% of it just being like, trust me, the little bit of quote-unquote evidence they try to introduce doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even line up with their claims. It's actually insane. But of course, people continue on saying, LMAO, you want to talk about books? Here's your dictator simping and cosplaying Oshi, with Hassan soy-facing. Literally soy-facing.
Oh my god, he does.
Over Mao Zedong's Little Red Book. I will never forget this. This is the most pathetic moment in history. Pure propaganda slop from Hassan. Bootlicking dictators. Bootlicking a dictator responsible for tens of millions of his citizens starving to death, among other political executions and things like that. But then Asmongold profile picture guy says, based as F. Also, the Little Red Book isn't viewed in the same lens as Mein Kampf is, as one is created for propaganda of Mao's government and communism, while the other is explicit rhetoric aimed at bringing the ending and destruction of an entire ethnic group. Hope this helps.
Hope this helps,
These
brother.
people lie as easily as they breathe.
True.
And also, look at the brutality here. 10,000 views, 0 likes. 10,000 people
That's fucking
scrolled
hilarious.
past this reply, and not a single one chose to like it. Not one person agreed. This isn't Reddit, homeboy. Okay, nobody is supporting this
Welcome to
wackadoo
the rice
speech over
fields,
here
motherfucker.
And your delusions. And of course, they have 17 comments all dunking on them, but it gets even worse. As Triggerpoint points out, this guy is crashing out with a whole slew of edits. Brother, if you need
I like how he got a fucking demon dono as he went over the fucking malding and seething edits.
4 edits to your post to try to make a point, you have lost the plot. You never raised anything worth talking about.
I don't think he even knows how to find a plot in the first place.
Just pure delusion and seething.
TK, yeah, he's the accredited historian, brother.
This is their job. It is their job to seethe 24/7. It just doesn't pay, but that's what they do. They write light novels all day and night about the evil, bad VTubers. And Kirsche eventually replies saying, literally admits to wanting to reignite a harassment campaign. By the way, my point isn't just to bring attention, it's to make this enough of an issue where backlash is too much to ignore. So here is the expanded quote here saying, I know it's easy to score brownie points pointing out obvious evil people like her, but my point isn't just to bring attention. It's to make this enough of an issue where the backlash is too much to ignore. I've personally grown tired of people like her getting away with it all the time. She can't keep getting away with it, ladies and gentlemen.
She bought a book that she knows nothing about because she was interested in African history! She can't keep getting away with it!
Getting away with it all the time because we've become so numb and conditioned to this stuff just existing and floating around in the ether. Accountability is something people need to remember again, and I feel like I'm doing an injustice sitting and staying quiet than getting the word out there and try to spark a change even if it fails.
Trying to spark a change, like trying to get people to come to where I live again? Try to do that again? Over buying a fucking book?
And then the entire room full of Redditors stood up and applauded.
True, plus
Holy
31 updates.
Cornball, ladies and gentlemen. This person could pick anyone in the world to obsess over and to try to stop and to get accountability for. And he picks the Butterfox. Okay? Like, what are we doing? There has to be something more important to dedicate your entire life to. I'm too employed for this drama. Everyone is. You have to be multitudes of unemployed to genuinely believe this is a rational way of looking at not only Kirsche, but the world. Sparking change. Yeah, we're sparking change against people like this. Shining a light on these crazies to understand the kind of crazy cultish behavior you see.
Whenever you see someone's sponsor getting brigaded, it's always people like this. And so that sponsor should know to not listen to things like this. Like, these are not people who will give you money. These are not people who will buy your product. If you listen to these people, you will fail.
Among their ilk, okay? All they're doing at this point, they're not achieving some victory. They're just getting farmed for content.
Hell yeah, brother!
I'm surprised he can spell accountability. I mean, I'm impressed as well. But that's really the situation. Unfortunately, nothing new for Kirsche. She has been subjected to all kinds of harassment and life ruination campaigns. But at this point, what else can you do but laugh at them? If they want to provide the free content, you farm them, okay? When life gives you free content, you farm it.
When life gives you schizos, make schizonade.
You farm it, ladies and gentlemen. But that's all I really have to say. I know a lot of people support Kirsche, and it's always nice to talk about her. Unfortunately, it's typically when crazies are crashing out over her, but content will content.
True.
Right?
Fox content generation go burr. Thank you, Rev. Post a Rev video link in the chat. Thank you, mods. That's crazy. When life gives you retards, make retardinade. True. Now I'm just floating in the ether. Gonna just gently float down like a leaf. Danny D, thank you. The biggest black pill is realizing the shadow government is just 2 million Redditor Fedora employees Doge fired a lot of. You hate it so much. My God. True. True and real. Avanticure Canty, thank you. And then the whole bus got the clap. Did we cover him crashing out on 4chan at 5:30 this morning, getting banned and coming back for more? What? What? I know someone yesterday during stream said that he started crashing out on VT, but like, actually, he was just going all fucking night? No, I haven't seen it. What the fuck? I don't know, is there like a screenshot or some shit? Can we watch the Fat Cat video? What? A Magnet Man, thank you. There's a video that's a parody song of a Copa Banana, but it's coping and seething. You always hear it when seething Redditoids are reeing into the sunset. I like that clip. It's a very earworm of a song. Whenever I say, like, coping and seething, I think of, Neith, I think, from Smite. She has, like, this, carnival costume, and occasionally, I don't know what triggers it, but she'll be like, Copacabana! And so I always think of that. He said I need to disavow the BBC or you a grifter. Oh my god, is he a Synthetic Man fan? What the fuck? How come every time you try and watch my lives, I'm this little bunny thing? I'm not a bunny, I'm a foxu! This is my form when I lose all of my brain cells and I cannot think. I am a furry little woodland critter. And, also when I play Digimon, because I think it just makes sense. They never have mentally recovered. That's fucking crazy. Cartoon Foxwoman presents Husbando Award in an award show to Barrett from Final Fantasy VII. Seething weirdos will never recover. Since sisters aren't sending their best, I feel bad for Synthetic Man, honestly. Because, like, he's gotta be associated with that. He was so nice when I talked to him. That's fucking crazy. I genuinely feel bad for that dude. She's trying to seduce you. Manya! Avanticure, thank you. Yeah, the whole bus got the clap, dude. Gamersup's flavor, Schizone. That's a good name. Anthony, thank you. You want to know how the showdown went? Elves or horse girls? You vote elves. Elves are built for breeding, so yeah, I'd go elves too. Hoster the Fool, thank you. Reddit Batman. Let me introduce Ratman. Kirsche produces an award. Oh no, she's black! That's so fucking funny, dude. Battleizer, thank you. And then the schizo went to complain on 4chan. What the fuck? Roadkill VT, thank you. White pill moment. You were talking to the coworker about economic woes when she launched into a rant against queer Marxism. Portland isn't lost yet. I think maybe how bad Portland has got has maybe woken up some of the more ability to think still people. The genre of content creators whose fans hate them and people tangentially associated with them are fascinating. It is very fascinating. Like, what the fuck? He crashed out last night and then came back at 5:30 a.m. this morning. This guy's life revolves around me. You telling me he crashed out all day about me on Twitter and Reddit? I farmed him for American penny dollars and content. And then he goes to Twitter and Reddit after stream, seethes some more, and then goes to 4chan and seethes, goes to bed, wakes up and seethes some more. That's crazy. That is fucking crazy, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god. Guy's absolutely one-shot by a foxwoman. I'm touched. A Bostonian chud mother goddess. I am the chud mother. Why does he expect 4chan to agree with it? That's a great question. I don't know. Should change his profile picture to a scuffed you. That's true. He should do that. He should do that like Bint made that comic about me. A fucking bigot berry. You respect the spurg. Jesus Christ. Magnet Man, thank you. Remember when they called us Ultra MAGA? You kind of miss being called that. Made you feel like you're some kind of chud Autobot. Oh my good lord. Breezy Love Machine, thank you. Chat, you managed to get a date not too long ago. It ended up not going anywhere, but if your balding 300+ pound rotted teeth can score one, you can too. True. True. Hopefully one day you could fix your teeth. It feels great to not have to deal with a cavity, so I can only imagine if you have, like, multiple. Good luck, Breezy Love Machine, my mans. Wagewing the Risen, thank you. Hey, I saw a blind spot that you had because of me. Thanks. You're welcome? I am glad to help. Anthony, thank you. You looked at the comments. Elves indeed won. Base Rev enjoyers. Fuck yeah, we all need a breeding elf. The Wastelander, thank you. Old Mick Korsha had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. Mad Hatter, thank you. Reddit is the pigsty. Kirsche is the pig farmer. I'm gonna feed them corpses. Collecting titles like a Bronze Age emperor. Our most magnificent dread admiral. Mother of chuds. Barter of bridges. A-Train, thank you. Kirsche's become his mind goblin. Yum, 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 yum. Sergeant Buck, thank you. I'm losing to a cartoon fox on Reddit and Twitter. I know, maybe 4chan will back me up. You poor sweet summer child. I mean, it's not a bad idea. Fucking, pretty sure VT hates the fuck out of me, so it's like I haven't bothered checking in there for a long ass time. But last I knew, I was not very well liked, so that's when I figured, man, 4chan has really declined if it's literally like a chud is hated on 4chan. What is happening? Finding out you have your own autist hate watcher with no other life. That's crazy. I hope that guy takes his meds and gets better, because, like, obsessing over a cartoon fox is not healthy for you, man. It's a horrible idea. 4chan dunks on everybody. Are we sure the Redditor isn't her ex with his obsession? Probably not, no. Probably not. But yeah, 4chan dunks on everyone, but when you go to a board that is anonymous where VTubers who have competition with each other can also post anonymously, it makes sense. It makes sense that Seething Feminon will post a lot of bad things about VTubers they don't want to succeed. Apparently VT and the VTuber Reddit have a large overlap. I am genuinely not surprised. Unironically, I would put money on the fact that the majority of people who post on VT are either other VTubers or Southeast Asian men. That's... 4chan is full of angry 1 to 2 view voids. Surprisingly, it's not even just the 1 to 2 views that we'll see on that board. Seething Feminon is your favorite poster, same. I loved making the Seething Feminon jokes with Peeba and collabs in the years of Eld. Ulgrim the Crusader, thank you. For this guy to crash out this hard is alarming. Hope he gets better or institutionalized. You better not come and try to set my car on fire like that one streamer had happen to her, you know? What's this here? This is his seething post. His coping and seething post. Still haven't addressed any of my points, by the way, but since you're in denial, Kirsche had a stream a while ago where she covered a black man killing a white guy. Not Carmelo Anthony, it was a landscaping dude. I mean, I probably did, but I don't remember who that is. You're gonna have to be a lot more specific than a black man killing a white dude. I cover a lot of those. That happens pretty frequently, actually. She had 2 super chats on YouTube saying, Kirsche's for BBC, and she didn't call it out and didn't delete it. Are my mods gonna start having to go to 4chan and do the, like, exclamation point miss and Kirsche can't read all of your donations? She appreciates your donos, but she can't read all of them. What the fuck? Was that the jogging guy? I don't fucking know, dude. For reference, when a chatter super chatted and said Hassan should be found guilty of treason and executed, she called out a super chat, we don't do that here, and deleted the super char and probably banned him. I don't think I banned him, but also that's against TOS, brother man. Synthetic Man fans obsessing about black cock is not a bannable offense. They can do that, actually. We need to clone Kirsche so she can read all the super chats. Oh, God. When hanging out with Pippa, Kirsche brings up snow bunnies, and Pippa knows what it means because wonder what she's been looking at for no reason other than that she is a snow bunny herself. Bro thinks that 2 MMO goblins who grew up using 4chan, one of which's home board was Pole, constantly having IDF threads of black, wouldn't know what that means. Oh, good God. He's reaching for the stars, buddy. She's a fat white chick. I'm a fat black man, actually. It's literally a stereotype that they become slam pigs for black guys for a reason. Yeah, but I want white children. You know, kind of precludes you from getting a white man if that's the direction I went in. This is crazy levels of This is insane. He's like, I couldn't get people mad at her for reading a book. I gotta make her audience think that she's being blacked off stream. Oh, I feel so bad for Synthetic Man, dude. His audience is probably dreaming about him getting cucked. Kirsche's a slam pig for big white cock. Do I even call it that if they're the same race as me? Isn't it just normal cock at that point? We'll fight people to the death over snow bunnies being a term for ski slope women. You'll not allow it to be appropriated for people with race fetishism. It's so fucking weird. Do you think he's watching your stream right now? Oh yeah, he probably is. He probably is. Sorry to break it to you, but if you're a big black man, you won't be having white children. I'm gonna ask Nuka Zeus for his secrets. Kirsche only gets BVC, big vintage. I love big vintage clocks. Yakub, please. What is it? You know, I literally just said that the majority of people posting on this board are probably other VTuber women and Southeast Asian men. Why is it that Southeast Asian men have this obsession with BBC posting? Can someone explain this? When it's not the IDF, it's the Southeast Asian men, and it just doesn't make sense. Do I think he's meat in hand seething right now? He's probably like built a shrine. He's like collected stray hairs from white cats to build a voodoo doll of me. I can't believe my top streamer is this based. Jealousy and cuck fetish? It's more likely than you think. Genuinely mind broken. War Wizard, thank you. Not Slam Pig. Slam Corsches! When she watches shows with a white woman and a black man, she laughs and says things like, black men cannot resist the big booty white women. Is there a human alive in my chat right now who has not made a "where the white women at" joke at least once in their lives? But whatever, I guess you'll never address this too, huh? Has he never met a black person? I mean, probably not. Where the white women's at? Fuck, man. Pretty sure that when 4chan went down and they went to another chan with flags, it turned out most of the cuck posters were Indian. Imagine my shock. Like every time there's like a post on Twitter denigrating like white men or white women, someone always quote retweets it and show that the person is from like India or the Philippines or some shit or Pakistan. And I'm just like, that's so fucking funny. Sar, do not post Origin, Sar. Blazing Saddles is a great movie. What the fuck is even going on that gay-ass board in current year? What has happened? How do you buck break all these people without fucking them? I don't know. I don't know, man. Cartoon Fox out here doing eons of buck breaking. Does he not understand that attraction doesn't have to be reciprocal? Just because the black guy wants the pog doesn't mean the girl wants him. Fucking pog, brother. Help. Master Mundus, thank you. You up on stream every workday with "Where the Fox Women At?" specifically as a parody of that. Yeah, pretty much. That's a great one too. This man looks like he fucks foxes. Southeast Asian men are coomer-brained after all. They're seamen. Oh, white people need to make more babies like Leaflet song. Make Shinzo Abe proud, chat. You don't want to disappoint Shinzo Abe, do you? Holy shit. All right. I wanted to show off this house really quick before I go to Digimon because damn, shit's bad in some places. When I was looking for houses in New England, I'd been talking about how the starter home doesn't exist anymore. And some people would be like, Kirsche, I can buy a house in Cornland for like $70,000. And it's like, okay, yes, fine. In New England, starter homes do not exist anymore. Nice, a fucking shoebox! Yeah, right? That's a trailer.
Reminder to this TK fellow that /pol/ was revealed to be filled by the boys at Mossad and the IDF. I'm not saying Kirsche was groomed to be an Israeli asset, but. And before the Reddit gets ideas, this is a joke. Touch grass and take your meds.
No, it's not a joke. Let's schizo post together, chat. Thank you, Internet Zen Master. Kirsche claims that she spent her formative years on Pol. That means that she was lured in by the threads created by Mossad and the IDF. That's why she's an IDF paid streamer. Bint exposed her for getting large $1,000 plus donations. Where do we think those are coming from? There's no one actually giving her that kind of money. She's a government asset, you guys. This proves it. We've got her dead to rights now. This fox woman can't wiggle out of this one. You live in Cornland, the 70K houses around there are filled with meth heads. Your house was 100K 7 years ago. It's under 1,000 square feet and would list for over 200K today. Real estate market's fucked worse than Bonnie Blue. It really is. It's really fucked. Rick's and White Raven, thank you. Most people from that area are obsessed with white women. You don't know why. Maybe they know it's the only way to increase their IQ. God hates taxes. Thank you. Hate gooners like this ooze the lolcow gene, but the dynamic is the opposite because it's the streamers that milk them. And then they'll go on and post somewhere like, ooh, Kirsche's becoming a lolcow. Patchouli, thank you. You've made it to New Jersey and you immediately regret your life choices. Every rest stop along the way so far requires an ice raid. Fucking call it in, buddy. Holy shit, that's a lot of dicks. And Atsulamesius. I think I was in the middle of talking when you subbed earlier. Atsulamesius, thank you for that 19 months! God. 19 months of tier 3, buddy! Thank you. Thank you, my guy. And Atsulamesius, thank you. I shouldn't moan as the Korschler, that's encouraging bad behavior. But thank you! Thank you, Atsulamesius, for the 10,000 dicks. With these 10,000 dicks, I will guard the border of New Hampshire. Thank you! Thank you, my guy. Again, you thought they said that I faked my dog for sympathy, so how can they claim to know what you look like? That's a great question. You've been looking for a house in small town Ontario. Only thing less than 300K is a trailer park. God damn.
Crazy Fox Lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
9.
Imagine letting your assigned VTuber get groomed by Mossad on 4chan when you can get a cut instead by forming the FBI VTuber task force and getting to her first. Couldn't be me.
New light novel, The Feds Are Fighting Over My Oshi. JK the Slacker, thank you. I'm dying. Thank you, JK, my guy. My #1 FBI agent. I'm dying. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Just say no to dying. Only you can prevent Korschler dying. Penguin Lord, thank you! Thank you for the 8-month member, my guy. Thank you. Average White Guy, thank you. BB Netanyahu anime LARP account, allegedly. I'm actually just Netanyahu in a fursuit. Patchouli! Call in the ice raids. Death cannot enter your body without permission. It's like a vampire. But yeah, this home, the starter home has been regulated out of existence in Massachusetts. The 1,600 square foot, 3-bed, 1.5 bath home in Wakefield just sold for $1 million. Was $125,000 over asking, receiving 15 offers after just 6 days on the market. This is what housing scarcity looks like. And then you can go to Redfin. You can see it sold in April of this year for literally $1 under $1 million. And what's even worse than this just being a matchbox of a house going for $1 million fucking dollars. 8,000 square foot lot. You don't even have any fucking land. There's no fucking land, dude. No land. You have nothing. Starter homes do not exist. Back in the day, you bought a cheap-ass starter home, and then as you had children, you bought a larger home when you had more money. You cannot do that anymore. Like, when I was looking for houses, there were people suggesting, you know, I don't get everything I want in a house. I still didn't, but I got most of what I want. But they were suggesting, Kirsche, just get a starter home. Just get something, like, small. It's like, you don't understand. Those don't exist in New England. You cannot get one. And, like, I would show the examples of, like, the literal meth shacks that are falling apart being sold for like $600,000-$700,000. And it's like, yeah, sure, I could buy that, but I'm going to put another $6,000-$7,000, shut the fuck up, chat, $1,000 into it just to fix everything that's wrong with it. This shit is why you live in a van. 6-7 twice. I knew it was about to happen. Why is that a meme? Jen Jacko, thank you. That's perfect for you. It has a garage for your project. Small, so easy to keep clean, and a tiny yard because you fucking hate mowing. You know? If I had this kind of house and I only had one garage space and I had a himbo who was like, I'm gonna turn this into my workshop, I'd be like, no, you're fucking not. No, you're fucking, we need that for garage things. We have winter here. So we're gonna build you a workshop instead. That's what we're gonna do. That's a $200,000 house. I wouldn't even pay $200,000 for this, right? Like, look at the map. Look at the map here. It's closer to Boston, but it's not like super fucking close. It's not like it's in, you know, Revere or Malden. It's not like a Boston suburb. It's out there. It's out there. And it's just like, okay, I used to live, not like my family, but I used to live like with the guy I was dating, like in this area. And he would have over an hour commute to get into Boston, right? So if it's over an hour from here, it's going to be almost a fucking hour from here. Like, you're not that much fucking closer, buddy. All right? Ain't no way. Memes used to mean something in my day. God damn it, you kids. It just blows my mind. There's no reason for this to be $1 million. There's no reason for this to be $200,000. This should be like $125K max, dude. You gotta follow the highway so it'd still be an hour or more for efficient routing. Fucking possibly, you know? Approximately 1,700 square feet. It's worth 150 to 200 depending on condition. Like, I'd be willing to maybe give you the 150, but 125 seems a lot more reasonable for something of this size. Again, with no yard. If this had like a couple of acres, I'd be like, yeah, sure, okay. What's the price history on the house? Let's see if Redfin shows price history. I don't know if it does. It does, okay. So we have, oh, they changed the Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Not only is it $1 million fucking dollars, but they also removed all of the character of an old house and painted it fucking white, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? This is actually really fucking cute. Why would they do that? Why would they fucking do this? Let's even get modernized windows. They didn't even keep the cute fucking windows on the little mudroom. I think whoever sold this house should be thrown into a volcano. They circumcised they took out all the fucking plants and shit. What the fuck? Oh, it was probably Indians in that case, actually. A lot of people in Texas showed that like all the nice landscaped yards of like the newly built properties, Indians would rip out like all of the trees and bushes and flowers and then pave over it either with like paver stones or tile for some reason. I don't know what it is. I don't know why Indians hate fucking plants, dude. Need more dirt. Is that brick? They painted brick. Oh god, dude. A literal locust. I didn't even know that at first. Holy fuck, that made me even angrier. Okay. 5 minutes to Lake Quannapowitt. Okay, if it's near a lake, I'll give you the like 150 to 200K. So, July 31st, 1991. This sold for $185,000. December 17th was the next time it sold. 2020, $549,000. Sold. Then it was listed in March 2026 for $875,000. And then it sold in April for $1 million. A house that cost you $185 like 30 something years ago, bro, now costs you $1 million. Bidding war? Is this adjusted for inflation? This is I'm pretty sure I showed off pictures of that, like, dilapidated Victorian that I had considered buying at one point. But the dilapidated Victorian was, like, 20 minutes from the beach. So it had an increased price. And it was like $840 or like $860,000, I think. And then I looked at the other houses on the street that were also all older, like 1780 through like 1890-ish Victorian homes. I think there was maybe one house on the street that was like early 1900s. All of them had been bought and turned into multi-family properties. All of them had their internals gutted and replaced with like the soulless, disgusting, white, grayish, modern Minecraft looking bullshit to support multi-family rentals. And so that dilapidated Victorian, I was like, well, it's going to be a little hard to afford, you know, like $840, $860, but like if I could get it at that price, maybe I could have like my family help put in elbow grease or something. There was a bidding war on that house, and it ended up selling for like, I can't remember if it was just under $1 million or at $1 million, but I was just like, what the fuck? What the actual, like, this house had fucking woodpecker damage, it had insect damage, the foundation was sinking, it had cracked foundation, it had issues with piping, one of the bathrooms, the piping was completely fucked up and there was a huge hole in the wall, the interior looked like children had drawn all over the walls, there were electrical outlets that were all fucked up and pulled out, like, it was fucked. It was fucked. Woodpecker damage, yeah. So if your house starts having certain kinds of insect damage, woodpeckers will eat some of those insects. And so your house will also get woodpecker damage from the woodpeckers trying to eat the insects that are also causing damage to your house. Binary Mind doing his best. I was ranting. Quando Bandwi! Oh, that's fucking huge! Quando Bandwi! Are you also one of my Mossad handlers? Just haven't told me yet? Thank you, my Quandla, for the 10,000 kick biddies. That's fucking crazy, dude. Thank you. Thank you, Macrundla. Thank you. Big, huge. And then eventually the gorillas will freeze to death. Yeah, 2016 WEF, you will own nothing and you will be happy. Even before I started looking at houses, I like ranted about how unaffordable like the New England area, especially in like Massachusetts and southern New Hampshire is. Like, it's ridiculously expensive in like specifically those areas. And it's just like, it seems like everything in the real estate market in New England is pushing people here to the you will own nothing and you will be happy future. Because if every property is owned by somebody who's trying to rent it out and nobody can afford to rent it except for out-of-state people who come here, and if you can afford to rent those places, why don't you just buy a home? Because the rent is just as expensive, if not more expensive, than just having a mortgage. It just doesn't make sense. But if everything is bought up by people trying to rent the homes and there's no homes available to actually purchase, you don't have any other option but to pay above mortgage prices to rent a place. It's so fucking bad. It's so fucking bad. And it's, again, crazy. When you go like farther north in New Hampshire, the farther north you go, the more in woods you are, especially if it's like the farther north from like the lakes regions, but also the cheaper it gets. Like you have actual like affordable places the farther you go from like north of Manchester. New Jersey is all retirement community sloppa. I fucking hate retirement communities. Do you have any idea how many times I saw like, oh, an affordable home. Oh, it's a 55 plus community. It's just like, how... These fucking boomers who have ruined everything for everyone have like their own little ethnic enclaves that no one else is allowed to live in. There was like that article of this chick whose like grandmother bequeathed the house to her and she's not allowed to live in it because she's not 55 plus even though she owns it. Your sister and her family are moving back to the East Coast to Pennsylvania and your dad and you were looking for houses in their budget and you found some gorgeous houses in their budget of $500K. There was a Victorian house west of Pittsburgh, like close to the Ohio border. I loved it. I showed it off on stream multiple times. The caveat, it was like, I think it was just under 400,000. It was beautiful. It was used as a bed and breakfast, so it had like fucking 8, 9, 10 rooms or some shit like that. It was beautiful, incredibly maintained, like lovingly maintained. But the caveat was you had to buy the slave quarters with it. And so the slave quarters kind of pumped up the price by a couple $100,000, even though the slave quarters is non-livable, and you'd have to basically tear it down and like rebuild on top of it, or like reform the land into like a side yard. And I was like, oh, that's kind of expensive for that location. But yeah, there's some really nice houses in Pennsylvania, especially like northern and western Pennsylvania. It's the same with New York. New York has a lot of really nice, really old Victorians that aren't in bad shape that you can get for like $300,000, $400,000, but then you have to live in New York. Or rent out the slave quarters like a landlord would. That's true. Boomers will rent out the unlivable, needing to be demolished place. Why shouldn't I? Wastelander, thank you. Manga idea. Is it wrong to pick up cute Foxu ladies during an ice raid? I would encourage it, actually. Jen Jacko, thank you. That's perfect for you. I already read that. Thank you. Her slave quarters would have been for the mods. True. True. Matthew Glister, thank you. Recently bought a place. Starter homes exist, but they're so rare and they sell for almost the same price as giant homes, it makes no sense. I'm gonna read this slowly. Starter homes exist. They sell for almost the same price as giant homes. That means starter homes don't exist, buddy. I hate to break it to you. The point of a starter home was that they did not cost the same price as a giant home. Are the slave quarters a step up from mud huts? I think so. Jen Jacko, thank you. 2000s DIY shows one-shot the boomers. I hate that. I hate it. For we are many, thank you. They murdered the soul of the house. I can't believe they've done this. Pyretia, thank you. Do what you do. Live nowhere interesting. Get 2,800 square feet on 1.4 acres for $150K in town. The anything to do sucks, but hey, it's cheap. I got very lucky with what I found and who was selling it, because the boomers that I bought my house from did not have the boomer mentality. They were very kind, very nice people, and I lament how much I had to pay, but they could have taken it for way more than what I paid. So I'm very happy that they took pity on a younger person trying to buy a forever home. You're tired of boomers. Were they vintage gays? No, they were a married couple whose kids were all adults and moved out. They were very, very sweet. Their real estate agent was a cunt. And I hope she steps on Legos for the rest of her life. The lovely older couple did not greedily screw me. Yeah, pretty much. A boomer is flesh, not in spirit. Like, I definitely paid more than what it's worth, but considering the market I bought it in, I got a very good deal. Boomers who don't have boomer mentality still exist. They do. Come home to New Hampshire. Impressive that their kids didn't get involved and try to fuck you over also. Their kids all have homes, and they are very well off. Boomers who don't have the boomer mentality, you know? Bloomers. The benefit of living away from everything to do is that you live away from everyone else. Also that. For we are many, thank you. I read that. Desdrian, thank you for the 14 months of Proom. Thank you. Thank you. You have relatives who live nowhere interesting, but then BlackRock and Vanguard came in and bought up every scrap of land that they could with the help of local politicians they bought out. Now the area is paved over and the boomers squeal. Now we have a city here. New restaurants. What the fuck? There were, when I scooted around, like, places that I used to exist in as a teenager, I noticed that a lot of nice lots of land that were, like, parks or just, wild forest land got torn down and they put up apartments there, just completely ruining the view. I don't know what I have to do or whomst I have to pay to be a politician to stop that shit from happening, but I want to stop it. What is the sell on living in New Hampshire? It's a very safe state. They cooperate with ICE, so if you actually make complaints to ICE, something's gonna happen. There's sensible politicians here on the local and state level. It's mostly conservative. For some reason, the mostly conservative state only sends Democratic politicians on the federal level. Wonder why that is. But it's a very safe state, very beautiful state. You have like tons of forests, tons of mountains. You're close to the ocean. So you have literally any kind of nature your little heart desires. Let's see, what else is there?
What else is there?
One of the most freedom-focused states in the USA. No state income tax. Motto is live free or die. The people that want to protect the way that New Hampshire is take that motto very fucking seriously. Like, Kelly Ayotte, she did some sort of, like, conference or whatever, where she had, like, live free in front of her podium. And, like, all of the comments were just like, you forgot the rest of the slogan, you dumb bitch! Like, people were pissed. It's unfortunate you were by your grandparents' house this morning and all the farmland to the south of them is just ugly apartment buildings now. That's really sad. That's really depressing. Remember the rest, yeah? You know? So, like, there's still some retards here, but the more people who are freedom and liberty-minded that move here, the better it will be. Make New Hampshire insufferable for communists. You're moving to New Hampshire from LA in a month for work. You're terrified by the meat allergy ticks. That is my biggest worry, because it's like, I don't want to get ticks, man. I never got ticks as a child until I went to North Carolina. So, like, I don't know how bad the tick menace is now. I guess we'll have to find out. I get fucking destroyed. Like, whenever I go outside to water my flowers, I come back in with, like, 5 mosquito bites minimum. So I gotta do something. Ugly apartment buildings, which are probably cheaply made and will fall apart in a few decades. Probably. Fucking probably. But also the gun laws in New Hampshire, pretty fucking great. Pretty fucking great here. So if you are pro 2A, it's also a great place for you to be. The ticks are vermin engineered by the Gates family to make you gay and allergic to meat. True. New Hampshire doesn't have the meat allergy ticks. There are ticks here. I don't know which ticks we have, but I don't want any kind of tick. I don't care if it's the meat allergy one or just one that's going to fuck you up in other ways. I don't want to get bitten by any tick. No, thank you. I don't like that. Buy Auberbean Jr. for the bugs. I don't know what that is. Is New Hampshire having the good old retro cars from the 60s, like the 69 Impala, 64 Cadillac? You have no idea. I've seen so many classic cars since moving back home. Like, every time I see one, I'm like, oh, look at that! My dad's friend, I've talked about a handful of times. My dad's friend, as a hobby, restores classic cars and then sells them to collectors. And he's kept a couple for himself. And one of the ones that he has is like a pristine condition Christine. And he fucking loves that thing, bro. We used to have a lot of old, like, drive-in burger joints around here as well. And one of my favorite ones when I was a kid, they had, like, one of the only places I could remember to get peanut oil French fries back when I was younger. But every weekend, they would have, like, classic car shows. And there's still a ton of classic car shows around here that you can go to from other restaurants. The one that I went to closed down during COVID, unfortunately. Don't drive nice cars in New Hampshire. I got some bad news for you if that's the advice you're given. A lot of people here drive their nice classic cars in the summer. Also, New Hampshire does not require you to own car insurance. That's true. New Hampshire is the only state in the union where you don't have to wear your seatbelt. It is not a click it or ticket state. Very freedom-minded. You are free to be a retard, like me, if you desire. You also do not need car insurance in New Hampshire. If you opt to not have car insurance, you have to just basically prove that if you get in an accident, you can pay for it, right? You have to prove that, and then they're like, okay, you don't need insurance. I was going to do that, but then my car insurance is so fucking cheap here. It's so cheap. I'm paying like less than $200 every 6 months for my car insurance. So I was like, fuck it. I get crazy fucking coverage. Wow, imagine that. When you're not forced to have insurance, the price goes down because the companies actually have to fucking compete. Imagine that. I have full coverage on my vehicle. Less than $200 every 6 months. Full coverage. Uninsured driver protection. Is my car paid off? My car's paid off. I don't have a car payment. Imagine you're moving, Jesus fucking Christ. New Hampshire's fucking amazing. It is absolutely fucking amazing. Your state is ass with fighting ticks. Thank you, Virginia. $400 a year. Yours is $2,000. My same car in Georgia was $2,300 a year. So yeah, I just saved a fuck ton of money, bro. Georgia was like, oh, you got a new car in 2023? We're gonna fuck ya. you're a California resident, stay out! You only move here if you're a non-commie. We hate commies. We will make it insufferable for you. New Hampshire has circuses, arcades, Waffle House. We have circuses. We have arcades. We do not have Waffle House. Do not have Waffle. We can't give you the Waffle House. However, there are local diners that have been here since like the 1930s. So you could go to like one of those. Probably have better waffles. Oh, wait, fighting tits. Why would you fight? It's almost like competition in the market is a good thing. Imagine that. Also, the politicians wanted to make sure the people didn't have to pay for emission stickers every year. And so they removed any kind of emission requirements for your vehicle in New Hampshire. The company that did the emissions testing tried to sue the state, saying, we would lose money if you no longer have mandatory emissions testing. And so while the suing the state is going on, the politicians were like, okay, if anyone gets pulled over, there's just no consequences for it then, I guess. Oh, and I had a tab on that, actually. Hold on. There was an update to that. There was an update. Your checks, you hate commies by default, but you're a Cali resident. Do you get the pass? You're going to have to leave California. Leave the commies behind. Come home. You got a new credit card around when your car insurance was due, since it had 5% extra cash back, up to $2,000 spent on the first 3 months. Didn't have to get much aside from the insurance to use the full bonus. Fuck yeah, dude. New Hampshire has the former largest arcade in the world in Laconia. Great local diners. Laconia also has Bike Week, so if you like motorcycles and classic cycles, you got a lot of stuff going on there. Wake up, Chud. We've got taxes to evade. Literally the only taxes I pay are like, New Hampshire has like a food tax, which the politicians are already trying to reduce again. Thank you. Obviously, I pay federal income tax, but I have no state income tax. There's no sales tax on anything else besides food. And then, I don't pay luxury taxes on anything, but if I get something luxury in the future, I might. The good kind of bikes. Update, the police officer will personally pay you $5 if you don't have your inspection sticker. That would be funny. New Hampshire sounds awesome. You guess you know what state you'll have your second home in? It's pretty great. Can't complain. This was, EPA continues to expedite New Hampshire's Clean Air Act request with 2 proposed actions. U.S. Environmental Protection Agency proposed 2 actions to grant New Hampshire's petition to withdraw from the ozone transport region and to conditionally approve the state's request to remove its vehicle inspection and maintenance program from the state implementation plan. These proposed actions further EPA Administrator Lee Zeldin's commitment to cooperative federalism and the promise made to New Hampshire to expeditiously review these submissions ahead of the typical 18-month timeline. The Trump EPA understands states are best positioned to understand the needs of their local communities and therefore should be given the flexibility to implement air quality programs within the scope of the Clean Air Act. The EPA is committed to working collaboratively with states to reduce unnecessary regulatory burdens while maintaining strong environmental protections and following our statutory obligations. This is the best way to provide clean air for all Americans, said EPA Administrator Zeldin. The agency will continue to move through the rulemaking process efficiently and in accordance with the Clean Air Act. EPA is grateful for New Hampshire's partnership as we work together to protect human health and the environment, said EPA Regional Administrator Mark Sanborn. Common sense rulemaking is essential to advancing air quality across New England. We look forward to receiving the public input at this stage of the review process. In June 2025, New Hampshire Governor Kelly Ayotte signed a law repealing the state's vehicle emissions IM program, including the emissions testing program in its entirety. In December 2025, New Hampshire asked EPA to approve a change to its SIP that would remove the state's vehicle IM program. Currently, New Hampshire is a part of the OTR, a group of northeastern states required to include ozone reduction measures in their SIPs, even if they already meet federal ozone standards. Because of this, New Hampshire's current SIP includes the IM program. Under the CAA, the state must get EPA approval before ending the IM program by showing that doing so will not interfere with the state meeting national air quality standards. To do that, New Hampshire must first be removed from the OTR. If both of today's actions are finalized as proposed, New Hampshire will be removed from the OTR and the IM program will be removed from the state's SIP. Under the CAA, EPA has up to 18 months to decide on state petitions. The agency understands the importance of New Hampshire submissions and is working to issue a final decision before the end of the year. This reduced timeline shows the Trump EPA's focus on working closely with states to adhere all of the statutory requirements and finish projects efficiently while protecting human health and the environment. EPA will hold separate 45-day public comment periods on both actions and will hold a public hearing on the proposed action to withdraw New Hampshire from the OTR. Fucking hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Kick raid. Aosabi! Aosabi, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, my guys. Too many 3 letters. Yeah, it got in the weeds by the end there, man. Thank you, Aosabi. Welcome, raiders. You saw what the Red Arrow Diner looked like? You're gonna cry. Their food is so fucking good. I've been to several of the Red Arrow Diner locations. They are really fucking good. Oh my god. Also, I can't remember everything off the top of my head, but if you are a veteran or active duty, New Hampshire really fucking puts precedent on taking care of veterans. There have been, like, I've gotten flyers for, like, veteran programs. It's like, do you have a veteran in your home? Here's a bunch of shit you can sign up for. It's like, if you're a veteran, this is, like, the place to be. Kirsche doing more to bring more people to New Hampshire for work and economic improvement of both them and the state. Yes. Yes. If you are a hands-on guy, if you can do like manual labor work, if you work construction, plumbing, fucking drywalling, fucking electrician shit, come here. There's a massive shortage. You will make giga monies and hopefully be able to afford a good place. If you're a veteran, this is the place to be. That's why you're trying to get up there. Fuck yeah, buddy. You didn't know you had hands like that, Kirsche? The video may not be AI. Fuck yeah, dude. If you love your state, you should seek to better your state with also better people conducive to a better community. I mean, I agree. I agree. If you like where you live, you should seek to improve it. But there are some people who are just like, I'm not really attached to this. I don't know where I'd want to go. For those people, come to New Hampshire. Come. The childhood you miss exists here for your children.
What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Spider Bro, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, raiders. You're torn between escaping Colorado for either New Hampshire or your home state, KF, Texas. What's KF, Texas? You're going to apply for car mechanic up there? Oh, yes. Yes! More mechanics! Do not come except to New Hampshire. As a vet, when you were looking to move, only 3 states met your criteria: Texas, Florida, and New Hampshire. 0 property taxes for 100% disabled vets. Yeah, that's pretty great. It's pretty great. I want to say there's something in New Hampshire where even if you're not 100% disabled, you get, like, massively reduced property taxes after a certain age. Like, even if you're not 100% disabled, I think there's, like, a small reduction in property taxes regardless of your age, but then after a certain age, it gets, like, massively reduced. I remember reading something about that when I was looking at things that I could do to reduce my property taxes. And I'm not a veteran, but that was like one of the things I remember reading. Kentucky Fried Texas, true. Anywhere you need to stay away from. I would not recommend living in Manchester proper. Manchester is like, I think the biggest city in New Hampshire. That might be Concord, but Manchester's pretty big. It's not a great place to live. I would not recommend living inside Manchester proper. Outside of Manchester is fine. You have, like, nice suburbs like, is it Boxford's the one in Massachusetts. There's a Box something south of Manchester. Also, like, Litchfield is a really, really good town around Manchester. Just not in Manchester proper. Nashua is, like, the most massed up town at the moment. Nashua is, like, Little Mogadishu at the moment. Ice needs to sweet, buddy. Bedford, thank you, Noisy Parker. I was like, I know it's similar to Boxford. I always forget the fucking name. And then, I don't know how bad it is now, but Seabrook was like, this is the meth head opiate den town. The Seabrook is also where, like, the nuclear power plant is. So, like, it has good jobs. But I don't think I would want to live in Seabrook. It's worse now. Yeah. Like, Seabrook was avoid that place, you know? You're moving to Lebanon. It'll be your first proper winter. Hell yeah. Good luck, my guy. The winters here are so beautiful, but they are rough. Hearing any city name that sounds like London adjacent gets the side eye. Probably. They got some new residents in the last decade. Oh, no. You wonder how Keene is these days? I think Keene is where, Travis lives. So I think they have, like, the issue with, like, college progressives being there during certain times of the year. But I don't think it's too bad. You've been thinking about moving out of Wisconsin, especially with the shit going on. You'd love to go to New Hampshire if you can find a job there. Yeah, I think, like, the only town names that really come to mind that is, like, you don't want to live in that town are, like, Manchester, Nashua, Seabrook. I think anywhere else is probably, like, pretty decent, all things considered. Travis is Weir, if you recall correctly. Oh, okay. Weir, Keene, they sound very similar to my brain. The college destroyed Keene. It's a liberal Prague hellhole. Yeah, probably. Keene's okay, but yeah, it's a college town. Go to Ludon. It's full of olds. Isn't that the pirate guy? Pirate guy? And Keene has just about lost their minds. Basically, Peterborough and points west are just leftist maniacs. Yeah, I was in Milford for, like, some kind of an event a couple of months ago, and they just had the Progress Pride flags everywhere. And I was like, man, it's really weird to see, like, late 1700s architecture just absolutely draped with the Progress ugly flag. Herr Doctor, thank you. What about for medical workers, specifically lab techs? Your wife and you aren't retarded medical workers and genuinely want to move to a place that cares. I would say absolutely yes. There are so many people who have, like, set up their own dentistry practices, and there's a lot of, like, good medical practices around the area. Like, I have a doctor appointment set up at the end of the month. Obviously, I'm not gonna say where, but, like, I'm actually not, like, terrified of what my doctor might say to me, because they seem like a genuine person. Called Milford, not full of MILFs. It's full of Victorians, so it's, like, MILF bait. What are the good cities cleansed away from the freaks? It's going to be hard to find places cleansed away from the freaks. And even before I moved back home, Salem, New Hampshire is one of the, like, more expensive, like, southern New Hampshire towns. And people who are fleeing Massachusetts put up, like, a Globo Homo city in the middle of it. It's literally one of the, like, Globo Homo walkable city bullshits where you live and work and shop all in the same place. And I remember mentioning that to my grandparents and my aunt when I was, like, first moving stuff over here. And my aunt was like, I went there to just see what it looked like once, and I got lost. It was like a maze. I couldn't find my way out. With all the honorable chatters looking to move to New Hampshire, you might actually be able to create Korshovo. Yes. If you are liberty-minded, please come. Mixed-use constructions. You hate them. It is an eyesore. It looks so fucking ugly. And it's like, I love how anytime I, like, looked up anything about it online, and it's expensive, by the way. It cost you a minimum of $3,000 2 years ago, so it's probably more expensive now. Minimum of $3,000 rent to have an apartment there, by the way. But any of the, like, New Hampshire boards talking about it were like, this is disgusting and we hate this. The fucking Massachusetts people are fucking up our areas. That's like, yeah, that's what it seems like. Liberty-minded. You have a gun in your ass and both hands. Please don't put a firearm in your asshole. Like a commie 15... Yeah, it's like a commie 15-minute town. Foxy was state agent. Limited Blade Works, thank you. Way behind in stream. You just got the dinner pancake discussion. Gonna go make pancakes with raspberry sauce and bacon now. Thanks for the plan, honorable chatter. Oh, that sounds fucking delicious, dude. Do we turn Maine or Vermont into Pakistan? Maine might be easier at this point, you know? Vermont is full of, like, delusional white socialists. But Maine, they've sent all their money to Somalia, all right? So, like, they're kind of depleted. They don't have a war chest. Maine's already Jubbaland. We must liberate Maine. You should make pancakes for dinner. Chet Chisholm, thank you. Good news coming hopefully come October related to all of this. Stay tuned. Oh, fuck yeah, buddy. Fuck yeah, buddy. Patchouli, thank you. Keene is unfortunately where the Bernie Bros from Vermont resettle. Place is kind of nuts. There was a beautiful Victorian on some, like, Vermont border town. It was, like, southwest New Hampshire. I wanted it so bad. It had, like, 8 acres of land. Like, it was big property. Big, beautiful, like, box tower Victorian. The internals were immaculate. But I was like, I really don't want to live next to Vermont, man. That's so far away from where I want to be. Was it Lee? It might have been Lee. Lee sounds like a familiar name. You prefer making Florida better rather than moving? Yeah, I'm not saying don't. I highly encourage people, if you like the state you live in, try to make it better. But also, you know, if you don't like it, move here. Make us more free. Make the communists flee in frustration.
Pneumonia.
Seabrook is hit or miss. They got some nice restaurants out there, at least. Bike Short Senpai, thank you. Screw this. New York is falling apart. New Hampshire, here I come. Yeah, if you're in New York, you're already fucked. I would say get the fuck out. Get over here. You like the weather where you live, but fuck the people of San Diego. You want out. CFS, thank you. Korschler. Oh my god, dude. If you can, you're gonna look into moving to New York. New Hampshire. New York is fucking dead to you. Yeah. Yeah, if you live in New York, you should get out before it gets worse. Saving Minnesota is going to be hard, but you're not leaving. Good luck. Minnesota, while fucked, not as fucked as New York. Herr Doctor, thank you. Well, Korshovo accepts Southern transplants. He promised to bring the good parts of the South and not Georgia. Yeah, absolutely. If you're liberty-minded and you want to actually, like, keep things nice and free, tax low, tax-free, right? Then you should come. Then you should come. The poor Italian fellas are massacred from Magdani. True, unfortunately. Any tips on trying to find a job in New Hampshire? I've had a couple of friends move back here recently as well. And they work in, like, more manual labor sectors. They had zero issues getting a job. Like, they had people calling them back almost immediately, setting up interviews, and they had like pick of the job, right? Like, they set up interviews, they got accepted to multiple jobs, and so they had to be like, okay, well, which one is the better one, right? They were just swimming in fucking options because there's, especially in the trades, like, we are lacking out here. Michigan has been rushing to be California on ice, but trying to change course here. And depending on where you try to be, it might be a bit difficult to afford on, like, just a trademan salary. Like, if you're trying to, like, North Shore, Massachusetts, but, again, if you're going into, like, New Hampshire towns, you can find things that are still, I don't want to say, like, reasonably affordable, because nothing is reasonable in this economy, but it's better than elsewhere. If when things begin breaking apart, pray it doesn't, we can make New Hampshire our freedom enclave. That's true, and that's what people are attempting to do. Really making it seem like the promised land. You have no idea. You have no idea. Like, it's so great, dude. You could climb the Korsha-infested towers. True. As long as New Hampshire has some backwoods, you're good. I almost experienced death trying to get down a mountain in the winter. All right, it's beautiful. If it weren't for the fact of cost of living difference between your state and New Hampshire, you'd recommend your brother to go there? I can very much understand some of the, like, cost of living being prohibitive, but it's like, if you can find a place, highly recommend. Make Kirsche Town great again. And the more people that move in, the more people we have to vote for reducing taxes. It's wonderful. New Hampshire's almost all backwoods. If you get to a certain point, yeah, it's pretty much all backwoods. We got the fucking Yetis out here, dude. Adrian Robledo, they give the Mexicans. Not sure this advice is directed to you. Ay, muña. You have to make like 150K plus to actually afford a house in New Hampshire. It's the rich people enclave. I would maybe less than that if you're like more north of Manchester, because again, you can find like cornfield home prices the more north you go. And if you don't give a shit about being like close to Boston or anything, there's no reason why you can't live north of Manchester. Gotta try Swiss cheese on your hot dogs tonight. Oh, and I love all the farmers markets, man. I buy so much local shit now. I'm so happy. Can't go to New Hampshire. Kier might call me cute. That's like the biggest cognito hazard. Speaking of cognito hazards, where's my fucking Digimon, bro?
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is a spicy cat raid?
Helen Razor, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Raiders. There's no Bigfoot. It's a hairy nudist named Greg. He's a hogger. Greg, no. Killjoy Tommy, thank you. Just put in a purchase agreement for a home in Minnesota. If not for family, you'd be going to New Hampshire with a girlfriend. Hopefully fix Minnesota. Good luck. Good luck fixing it. I know that's where Medicare is as well. Hopefully it can be fixed. Helen Razor, Foxu! I mean Korshu! I'm still Foxu. Wastelander, thank you. Yeah, but what's the exchange rate between Kirsche cash and the US dollar in Korshovo? Asking for a friend. Lord. Do the Yetis eat the tourists? I wish they ate the tourists more often, then we'd maybe have less shootings on the beach. The beach used to be great, and now all the Massachusetts people go there and beat each other up. You gotta put a few more years in where you're at and rebuild your finances after bailing out family, but New Hampshire's on your list and future prospects, yeah. And my goal is to continue to make this place wonderful, and hopefully all of the insufferable commies will move out. Cube coin to the moon! Anamonya? Oh, this should be... yeah. Yeah. Is my volume all fucked? It is, okay. Let me fix the volume. Could you imagine you're just walking through New Hampshire supermarket and Kier calls you cute and suddenly have an urge for sausage? Terrifying! I think the most terrifying thing is you wouldn't even know it's me at first. Because people are super friendly around here. Like I said, I get compliments all the time. Like when I'm out with some of my friends, the dudes get compliments too. So like, you won't even know that it's me. Yeah, you know? Lived in Minnesota all your life. You want to save the place? Work is cut out for you. Thankfully, things get more sane the farther you get from Minneapolis. That is a good thing. That is wonderful. Proximity to Boston probably perma-fucked cost of living in New Hampshire. At least in the southern areas. Like I said, it gets way better the further north you go. Okay, we just gotta go all up in here. My voice is very distinctive! That's why I don't talk much. Walk around with the JP Morgan guy's photoshopped face to jump scare white women. Plutomon kinda grimdark, dude. Hello. Oh. Damn, he got a big tongue. Oh, he wants to kill the useless goat. Yeah, something's wrong, buddy. Someone's a tad obsessed. He's a Redditor! Hey, you look wrong too, buddy. God damn. What'd that tongue do? I don't think I should sit on that face. Yeah, there is a huge DLC for this next year. Very exciting. Glorp. I'll turn off the auto here. Hill Dragon, thank you. Your Munya wallet arrived. It looks so good and smells like fresh leather. I love the smell of fresh leather, buddy. I'm glad you like it. Thank you. Sleep Creep, thank you. Going for Mostemon with the two ladies. Yeah, Mostemon and then another thing. I forgot the name, but I know what it is. Battleizer, thank you. Local Foxu, relieved to learn that everything is still all fucked up. In other news, companies continue to make things worse for no real reason, except Steam. In other words, situation normal. Another 500 yachts to Gaben? You're glad you're not the only one that immediately smelt the wallet? I did too when the prototype came in, don't worry. I gotta give it the sniff test, you know? This thing looks like it would resist dark attacks, but we're gonna try. Oh, it blocked it. Okay, I haven't seen a block before. Interesting. Hit him with the holy. Alright, that did a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, get slapped by my frog, idiot. It's okay, my angels will kill him. Let's see how much damage the fusion does. Okay, that was kind of silly. That was kind of goofy. Why does he get into like a doggy style position for attacking? It's really disorienting. Alright, I think they should kill it. Nope, close though.
get confused, idiot. What's his weak point? I'm just kind of slapping him with my tits. Say no computer, thank you for the 32 months, my dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I don't mind you. Get frogged, nerd. What? Healing himself is cheating. Reaper's Mist. An anomaly has occurred due to zombie Plutomon's rampaging power. Terrifying effect is called Reaper's Mist. Recovering HP reduces max HP. HP recovery is not possible. Max HP cannot be increased once reduced. This returns to normal after battle. Okay. This effect cannot be removed during battle. This makes it easy to get KO'd, but with clever application of your wits and strength as an agent, you should be able to overcome the odds. By that, they mean just keep hitting him with my tits, because I do a lot of damage. Oh, he didn't actually recover his HP, he just made it so I can't recover. He's feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I have a feeling that was supposed to happen when I first got him under 50%, but I do too much damage. What's happening? You think I beat him so hard that I moved further than the intended moment? Yeah, I think that's what happened. Glass cannon enjoyers just keep ignoring. True. Critters, plants, and roadside pebbles. I love them all. Oh, yeah, you just gotta use progressive logic. Damn, that was kind of scary. Why did they give me an option to kill myself? Why was the option to kill myself even there? Truly a Japanese game. Hello, Shadow of the Goatmon. Yeah, I hit him with the double heavy naturals, buddy. No silicone here.
あのさまよえる影は悲劇の主人公のよう。黒い衣は希望を打ち砕かれ続け、流した涙の後、絶望という養分を吸い、成長する黒いさなぎでもある。羽化すれば闇へ落ちた悪魔が生まれるわ。正しく導かねばならない。絶望ではなく希望を、輪廻ではなく全身を。だからあなたがいる。アイギオモンではなくあなたが。私が語りかけていたのは
It's me, I'm the time stranger.
大いなる意志がそれを望んだ。私たちはその信託を受け取ることしかできないから。
I don't strategize, I don't build, I don't think, I grind! And if I don't one-shot, then I lose! True. True. When I eventually get to Xenosaga 1, I hated the eggs combat, so I would just over-level to be able to fight every eggs battle with my actual team members instead of having to use the eggs units. So get ready for that, chat!
つてイリアスに君臨したタイタン族の王プルートモン。その玉座を追われたプルートモンは世界の底にある冥界でさまよい流れ着くよるべない魂を裁きながらひっそりと永劫の時を生きていました。しかしある日、突如プルートモンはタイタン族の軍勢を率いてイリアスへの侵攻を開始したのです。苛烈な戦いにさらされ、世界は荒廃の一途をたどれます。タイタン族のイリアス侵攻を止めるべくプルートモンの居城へと乗り込むと、そこに現れたのは生きる屍となり変わり果てたプルートモンの姿でした。プルートモンの身に何が起こったのか、今もタイタン族へ指示を出しているのは誰なのか。謎に包まれた真相を解き明かせば、この悲劇を免れることができたかもしれません。
We've been back to the past. Samurai Jack. Throne of the Underworld. There's different Digimons here now. Oh, I just one-shot that dog. I got that dog in me. JK the Slacker, thank you for the gift sub, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And Zizix, thank you for the 20 months on YouTube. You fixed your stereo in your 98 Mercedes SL500. So now you can blast the Kirsche stream over the speakers with the convertible top down to spread the great word. We're proselytizing? Fuck yeah. Congrats, dude. Jen Jacko, thank you. He's a Redditor that explains the moaning as he talks. Never heard such self-pleasure as a Redditor telling you how superior they are. True. True and real. Well, Kirsche, you are a white woman. I don't got the dog in me like that. What the fuck? Be jamming, thank you, Kirsche. Cure mods, T-minus 12 minutes until the sick mind of EDP 445 by Mike Klum. I wonder how long that's gonna be. The eggs were trash, so you were disappointed considering you came from Xenogears. Thankfully, the mechs got better in the sequels. They did. As much as I didn't like the combat in 2, they did improve the eggs combat. I was happy about that. Around here, it's more proselytism. True. True. Yes. We are indeed risen with the tism. Hello, you can talk. Are you the flunky of that envoy from before? If so, I'll gladly welcome you as a guest. But if not, get lost. We're in the middle of some important talks here. They don't go very well. Oh god, that's big! Oh god, I couldn't even fucking touch him! What? That was weird. Hey. Michael Baumer, thank you. Key West update. The wife is planning to give your bathroom a Key West theme. The oldest, my boy, loves conch fritters, and the young one, your baby girl, discovered key lime pie. Life is good. Have kids chat. Cheers from Florida. What is a Key West theme for a bathroom? Yes. I'm not sure what that would look like. That sounds fun. Renovations are very stressful, but very fun. Hello? What the fuck? Yes. The fuck? Stupid little furry gumball came out of nowhere. God damn. Lime green limes. Like a beach style might make sense. I would, if I didn't have a Victorian house, I would want to go for like a Miami Vice style bathroom. Oh god, that top one is really cringe. Wait, the frog isn't even here. Why do I still have to do the cringe shit for Oh, okay, hello. Oh. Oh, that was weird. What the fuck? Get one shot, retard. Yeah. Yeah, you did. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to, frog? I need your help. Turn his asshole inside out. What the fuck? I'm not a Florida man.
最近プルートモン様の様子がおかしいんだ。俺は下っ端だけど心配でよ。一人じゃ様子を見に行く勇気もね。
Watching the EDP doc today. Oh fuck yeah, that's right. I wouldn't be able to play this and watch that at the same time. God damn it.
なんとかなる気がする。よし、俺に任せろ。
What's wrong with Florida man? It's an article we read. I think it might have been last year, maybe the year before. I'm bad at remembering timelines. But there was a Florida man who got angry at his girlfriend, and so when they were having sex, he stopped and then he punched inside of her vagina so far and so hard he grabbed her intestines and pulled them out. That's not what I'm doing to this frog. I love when my Oshi reads unhinged chats. Hello. Jen Jacko, thank you. You're listening? Only wanted to see the husky voice character. The VA has too husky of a voice to play a child. What? What? I don't remember a child talking. I thought it was like the Plutomon guy. Bon Voyage, thank you for the 26 months. I don't have anything to report in New York besides the usual deteriorating politics and its consequences. You're awesome, Kirsche. Remember, this too shall pass. I can't wait till August is over. John in English, thank you! You went to Smug on VT, which looks like a dedicated Chud Tuba thread. What the heck? Seems to be a fan thread with most of the posters calling the seething retard an F-slur. Oh my god, they've claimed a piece of land in enemy territory? Look at them go. Try not to remember that, thanks. You're welcome. How the hell do you do that? I guess the Florida man might have been on bath salts. I can't remember. He was angry. Maybe it was just Florida man rage. I don't fucking know. Why didn't he teleport me, you dumb bitch? I wish for the world to be showered with love. Is there really no treasure here? There is a treasure nearby. I don't see it. Oh, I see it. The world is more beautiful than you think, dear frog. Kirsche just one-tapping everything. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Fuck you, dog! I wasn't able to one-shot, like, absolutely everything before, but it seems like I'm just doing that now. Like, before I still had to actually have some turns in combat. So, I don't- Oh, fuck! My Otismon! Hello! Oh, goodbye. Alright, okay, alright. Rip Bozo! Why is the teleporter thing over here? That's so weird. What the heck was that? It's me. I'm the bug zapper. I probably do 400 times. I probably do, since I have 2 angels with me. Okay, Crowmon. Crowmon. There we go. I don't know why I couldn't fucking trigger it last time. Fucking Lady Devamon, how dare you. Digimon's rank affects damage a lot. I still don't have enough points to be Agent rank 7, so I still can't Digivolve them yet, which is why they're such a high level. Previously I had been like Digivolving them into something I don't want and then de-Digivolving them, but then I got super fucking lost. Because it doesn't save your entire Digivolution line, it only saves like the last 3 or 4. And I was like, well, that's kind of fucking worthless. What the fuck? Wait, there's a treasure chest over there. There's a treasure chest there. I want that. I want that. Hello? Oh, okay. I was like, I didn't know there was a first-person camera. Can I get over there from here? Hard work pays off. Take me to the treasure. Shut up. Oh no, this is back at the beginning. Well, you know, I won't say no to more experience. When did Pokemon sue Digimon for making a similar game? They never did. Husband, we Digivolved too much and now we are lost. Yes, lost. Now we are lost. I forgot how to accent. Fuck you, little puffball retard. Alright, I'm gonna select all the incorrect options to try and get to the treasure chest. What is the riddle game in the original Japanese? Because it's certainly not this. That's a great question. Okay, I've been here before. Yeah, no signals detected. Don't you glurp at me. I think the trumpet needs to be a little tighter on the frog. Chatter's barely disguised fetish. I wonder what these trees are for. They don't seem to do anything. Sleep creep! Thank you. My opinion on Beelzemon and his Behemoth mode? I didn't even know that there was a male version of Beelstarmon. I guess I forgot his existence, so I don't really have an opinion on him. He's forgettable, I guess is my opinion. The frog is an early 2000s platformer mascot. What? How did this bring me back to the beginning? You fucking candy-ass frog piece of shit. How do I get to that other treasure chest, then? This one didn't take me there. Do I have to take orders from the frog the whole game? No, just in this area. He's just a little affect of this area that I'm in. Get fucked, dog. Yes. Get fucked, powder poof. Okay. I don't think I tried here, so let's try here. The wrong one. His crazy frog, his ultimate, what the fuck? He does turn into a big frog, so I mean, maybe. Holy shit, how do you forget the goat of Tamers? Yes. I have a very bad memory. Yes. No signals, alright, we fucking Gucci. You gambad your scholar and lost? I don't know what that means. God damn it! Well, at least I can just go through all the correct options now since I got the treasure. Treasure, wait. I gotta kill a dog again. Yes. Just imagine every dog as a pit bull and killing them becomes easier. Dieselmon's Fist of the Beast King will forever remain in your hearts. Oh, I recognize Fist of the Beast King! Why do I recognize the attack, but not the Digimon it belongs to? Little powder puff. Fuck. So many princesses being put down. There's a couple of cupcakes in there too, alright?
Bounding blithely beneath broadleaf boughs, wanderer weaves twixt towering trunks. Ferns flourish, freshening forest floors, hemlocks harbor hushed, humid hollows. Magnificent maples, beeches, birches blur beside her. Padding paws pound pliant leafy loam.
Oh, fuck yeah, they do. Thank you, Toast Engineer! Oh, I didn't one-shot him this time. Well, I mean, I guess technically, whatever. Thank you, Toast Engineer! For the beautiful alliterations. Thank you. Thank you, my guy. Captain Fluffles, thank you for the 5 gift members! That's a cute name. It's a good name for a cat. The old running gag was Leomon dies in every season of the anime. How do you not remember poor old Leomon? I do. He was the original Fist of the Beast King user move, man. Oh, what was their friend that I one-shot? Damn. It's like the first time I've seen extra strikes do damage. Let me check mod chat. I don't know if the preview is up for the thingy yet. Let's see. I know there's usually like a countdown and stuff on premieres, so. Sick mind of EDP. Yeah, we're on a countdown right now. Looks like 2 minutes, maybe? 2 minutes, 45 seconds. Alright. I just gotta get to a stoppy place. Probably get through all the frog area. Did I see the 8-year-old that got bit hundreds of times by 6 Staffordshire Bull Terriers? There's more than one dog apiece. No, what the fuck?
Huh?
What documentary? It's about a guy named EDP, which I guess is some kind of pedophile or something. I don't know who that guy is, but I see people reference him on occasion. Help. Oh, no! The top option has been the correct one this entire time. Fuck me! The Cupcake Man? I don't know what that means. I don't know what the Cupcake Man means. But okay, since I fucked up, I guess I'm stopping there. Jesus Christ. Foxu gonna learn today. I'm learning. Think you can speed up the YouTube timer? I don't think you can, because it's a premiere. So we're watching this live. Yeah, I don't think I can speed it up. EDP is the cupcake guy. You can say that EDP is the cupcake guy, but that means nothing to me, because I don't know what that means. I don't know why he's the cupcake guy or what that means. What are the chances of getting a link for the premiere? Mods, post the premiere link, please. Yeah, we're a Leering Center today. I intended to play Digimon and I forgot entirely about this premiere.
I'm gonna eat a quacker.
The Muffin Man's evil twin, I guess. Was a meme, but got outed as a pedo after he tried to meet with a child. When he realized it was a sting operation, he played it off as, I was just getting a cupcake in the area, or something along those lines. What the fuck? Who lives on Groomer Lane? He's the cupcake man. The cupcake man that lives on Groomer Lane.
For everybody watching this documentary, I want you guys to take away and come away with, I am not what the fuck they say that I am.
What?
I'm a strong ass motherfucking soldier.
What?
And none of you fucking faggots can break my ass because I'm still standing, bitch.
If you haven't got problems,
I guess we can't get mad at him for saying it though. Why his titties hang so low, though?
Beloved YouTuber.
This is a pretty badass intro, though, I will say. Whoever this Mike Klum YouTuber is, fucking hands up, dude. That's great.
I just want to let you know. See this shit right here, dog? See, this is the shit you have to watch out for, man. You got motherfuckers, shit, little young ass high school motherfuckers, you know what I mean? Little fucking fags and shit.
What? Also, I'm not entirely surprised that he's still free.
Real. Like, you know, like people.
Our justice system likes
guys,
to free predators.
You know, they think about, you know, fucking the shit out of a 15-year-old, 16-year-old. Oh man, that bitch walking down the street.
What?
She's in high school. She's hot as fuck. You know what I mean? Now, mind you, my shit gets put out there. You feel me? But let's not get the game fucked up. Just because I think a certain way,
what the fuck,
doesn't mean other people don't think the same way that I think. You know, motherfuckers just don't know who you are, and your fucking ass just ain't getting.
This guy's literally like, yeah, other people are pedophiles. Why you care so much about me?
There's a new person that
gets exposed for some type of sexual contact with a minor.
Make it louder? Yeah, I can do
Whenever
that.
it happens, we're all like, oh, what was he thinking? Why would he do that? But you never hear why. They never
Is that
say
better?
why.
I don't want it to be like
don't say
super,
anything,
super
or
louder than me.
They act like it didn't happen. And so as uncomfortable and fucked up as
2%
this
of the
documentary
population,
is,
but 60% of the Redditors,
it
true.
actually answers that question.
True.
Like, he went to that place to have sex with a 13-year-old.
Definitely viewer discretion is advised. Dude's a perverted dude.
He sent me videos of him masturbating.
What?
So what advice would I give to EDP 445? And I'm sure you're going to be watching, sir, and I would tell you this if you were in my office. You need to
That's a Jewish
stop
lawyer. Take his
doing
advice.
this documentary.
Why do you think you wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old?
I mean, the reason why I wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old is already fucking clear.
What?
Fucking a bitch's innocence away, you know?
Is EDP 445 a pedophile? Yes,
What
I believe
the
he is.
fuck? I don't give a fuck if you're a minor. I don't give a fuck. Oh, well, she's just a girl. You can't be doing that shit. Bitch, you gotta die.
It's just, the dude is a monster. Like, an actual, straight-up, honest-to-God monster. And
This is one of those moments in YouTube history where everybody saw this.
445 situation.
And now this? With a 15-year-old girl?
Mm-hmm. He doesn't care that he keeps on committing crime.
I mean, you don't give a fuck how old she is. You just trying to get your fucking nut in.
What the
13-year-olds. 14-year-olds.
Oh, well, he was talking to 13 and 12-year-olds. Fuck all that.
I don't think anyone can present a good argument for why we should not just execute
But now
people
you're
like
gonna tell me
that,
the
man.
next documentary Mike Clone's gonna do is this guy EDP.
Ain't that pussy? Fucking fine!
am I a pedophile? Fuck no. You
what?
To me, a 13-year-old. I want to take full responsibility for my actions.
For words, 2 years ago you were called kiss my ass. And
I would say EDP is completely innocent.
He's a genuine, great guy.
What?
He really is.
What? There are people who will defend this thing? The final. Did he die? Is he dead? Can we celebrate?
Again, so what brings you out here today?
Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
Oh, there's the thing you guys were talking about. He's donating all profit to Rain. That's pretty cool. Duck Sensor, thank you for the subby bubby, my dude. For a period of 2 years, I documented the life of EDP 445. That's a lot of time. The following film contains highly disturbing material.
Correct.
Where's your head at? What's life like?
Life right now is pretty great. I can honestly say I have not talked to a single fucking minor on any social media platforms. I have 2 great paying, well-loving jobs.
Imagine having to fucking say that.
My health is, pretty fucked up, but I'm doing whatever I can to try to, take care of myself. And the only thing that we can continue doing is continue to try to push forward,
In this documentary, we show blatant proof and evidence of you committing multiple crimes against children. What do you have to say to that?
Plead the fifth.
He's just like Fauci. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. What does the Korschler hat say? I already forgot. My tummy hurts and I'm mad at the government. That's true. I like this hat. Aw, baby.
I was born in Los Angeles, California, in Compton Hospital. My childhood was pretty great. You know, I had 2 great, loving, caring parents, you know.
That's crazy.
So my first ever Eagles game was November 30th, 1997. What really
Is the Eagles
made
game
me
gonna
fall
be
in love
relevant
with them
later?
was actually the logo on the helmet and how pissed off the actual logo looked. And from that point on, I was like, fuck it. That's the team that I'm going to follow.
What?
My favorite memory as a kid growing up was
Sports enjoyers
Monday
are
nights,
weird.
Me and my sister would do our homework, and then at around 8:30, maybe 9 o'clock, we would get ready to watch Monday Night Raw is War, like fucking wrestling and shit, you know what I mean?
He was a football
But,
YouTuber?
yeah,
Oh,
we
okay.
had a great time growing up, you know. So my favorite memory growing up was probably just getting ready to watch wrestling.
Why is he crying?
What I loved most about wrestling growing up was I loved the bad guys. My favorite wrestler growing up, I would probably have to say was like Triple H, you know what I mean? Because Triple H was a fucking piece of shit. Like, he did what the fuck he had to do to get to the top, and he didn't give a damn who he fucked over. He didn't give a damn how you felt about him. Like, take
He knows
a hammer,
wrestling is
bash your
fake,
fucking
right?
brains out. Cool, fuck it. Take his title and leave.
He knows that's like kayfabe, right?
I always loved the bad guys, you know. After a while, the whole, you know, typical bullshit.
It's
where
real
it's
to
like,
me,
you know,
damn it.
come out and save the day, you know. Nobody gives a fuck about that shit, you know what I mean? Like, we want to see, like, some villains. I really connected with villains because they just did a lot of foul and fucked up shit. Without villains, you wouldn't have a storyline. For me, I just felt like, you know, the villain
Like,
was
that's a
more
fair
important
point, but
than
you probably
the
shouldn't
fucking
identify
hero,
with the
basically,
villains.
you know what I mean?
It's fake, but the stunts do a number to the body. I mean, I'm not talking about that, but this guy's just like, yeah, I loved the
in high
character he
school,
played, and I
tried
wanted to
talk
be like
girls
that. It's
here
like,
and
that's
there,
fake,
but
bro.
It just wasn't fucking working. More specifically, I tried talking to Martha. She basically led me the fuck on. She let me hug her. She even held hands with me. Low-key, she was talking to somebody else.
What happens to a man after
When she
one
broke
bad
it off
experience with a
me,
woman?
I was so hurt. I went home. I ran up the stairs. I was crying in my fucking room, head in my fucking pillow.
They got
I was
you
legitimately fucking hurt. Like, I felt crushed inside, you know? With Martha, it basically showed me women ain't shit, and they will play you.
Don't
They
black
will
pill
fuck
chat,
you
you'll
over,
become like this
and
guy.
Won't even fucking think twice about it.
I'm glad we're watching this
Finishing
today
up
after
high
the earlier
school,
discussion.
My mindset with women was, all right, cool, fuck them. Who gives a shit? Shit, after high school, I got this job working at Walmart, got fired within a month. Then the YouTube channel happened.
These reenactments, man, I love
I
it.
remember sitting down one day, and I wanted to make a porn-related YouTube name.
Goals
And
for
I'm just
today,
sitting
watch
there, I
porn,
literally
make
just
a
got off fucking
YouTube
Pornhub,
channel.
I swear to God. And I went on YouTube, I clicked on create an account, and it said, what do you want your username to be? And I'm like, I typed in, eat that pussy, right? And I was like, well, I gotta come up with some type of numbers, you know what I mean?
Why?
At first I started, eat that pussy 555.
Why do you need numbers?
Doesn't fucking sound right.
It looks so
Sounds
much
fucking
cleaner with
stupid,
no
you know what I mean?
numbers.
Eat that pussy 926. I'm just like, nah, it's fucking dumb. I got up, I went to go weigh myself.
What?
At that current time, I was 445 pounds. And I'm like, there it is. Eat that pussy 445.
That's fucking crazy. What a fucking crazy villain origin story. What the fuck?
All of my anger leading back from middle school, high school, getting rejected by women, it just came the fuck out in that one goddamn video. I was fucking heated. once I started uploading more, and people started sharing my videos a lot more, the shit blew up.
I can't believe he actually was able to use pussy in his YouTube username back then. That's crazy.
Started increasing and increasing and increasing, and before you knew it, I had close to 4 million subscribers.
So the secret to getting 4 million subscribers on YouTube is to just become a pedophile?
I felt a sense of accomplishment. You know what I mean?
Shitting in a Chipotle bathroom? What the fuck?
It was really amazing.
It was a simpler time!
Yeah, so I mean, at the current point in time, even at the peak of my YouTube channel, I was still a virgin. I didn't have any self-confidence to talk to girls. It's like you come home to all this shit, man. You got a nice ass fucking Acura MDX up in the parking lot, brand new 2021 Hyundai Elantra.
Has anyone
nice
ever said
house.
a nice ass Acura in their life?
$120,000 in the fucking bank. No pussy at all.
I've got all these material items and I treat women like shit. Why won't they come to me?
Shit, it's like had all this fucking money and still couldn't get a fucking girlfriend. That shit was like, what the fuck, you know what
That's
I mean?
still crazy that he's just like, I'm trying to get bitches with material objects. Why can't I get a good bitch?
You know what I mean?
Good bitches ain't looking for the material objects, buddy.
I was willing to do whatever the fuck I had to do to get some sort of attention. And right then and there, you fucked up, because now something bad is about to happen, you know what I mean?
Is he blaming the minor for reaching out to him? Also, how in the fuck did he convince a minor to fuck him in that state? Like, what the fuck? I know kids are dumb, but like, what the fuck, dude?
I love you.
My name is Johnny Rodriguez, aka Cold Raven, or some people know me as Cold Raven's Nest. Sadly, still a YouTuber.
What do you mean, sadly?
EDP is a chocolate hippopotamus, and I'd like to split his fucking skull. I've been having these
like
feelings
this guy.
for quite some time because he's a manipulative, lying, pretentious, disingenuous, flip-flopping piece of shit. He has no balls.
Does this guy live in Philadelphia? He sounds like he lives in Philadelphia.
So inside my first video, I came out with just accusations. In the second video, I showed dead proof evidence.
So what is this, man? Come on, ED Pedo 445. I thought you said you're not a pedo, right?
Of him texting 2 to 3 girls, cute, calling them sexy. More girls started coming out. And started texting me like, hey, he was also texting me this inappropriate stuff. So I looked at his followers list, right? He had around 300 to 400 accounts he was following. The problem with that is around 120 to 130 of these accounts, 13-year-olds.
What the fuck?
14-year-olds. I knew at this point it was just out of my hands. This is not my expertise. There's only so much I can show.
True.
So I need to take it to the next level. And out there, you got a lot of these guys who catch predators online. And there was one guy I've been watching for years who's really, really, really good at it. I reached out to him. His name is Alex Rosen.
My name's Alex Rosen, and I'm the head of Predator Poachers, and we catch online child predators. Well, Cold Raven basically
I think this was the guy that we watched when there was that like creepy pedophile that shit his pants in that one lady's house.
To be truthful, I didn't want to believe it. I was just like, oh, EDP's an incel, this and that. But, you know, seeing the evidence, it was very blatant that he was not only just following underage kids, he was hitting on them in the comments, and obviously I'm sure he was trying to DM them as well. So that gave us reason to throw an account his way and to follow him. And in our profile, we had that we were 13 years old. We reach out to him, we just say, hi, I'm a big fan. And he says,
hey, what's up?
Just from your YouTube channel. Why are you so funny?
Because I keep it real on these faggots. That's why.
And the conversation ends there. And then 2 days later, he messages us again.
Bro's got the riz of a dead duck,
and
dude.
picks up the conversation.
LOL. What are you doing?
Nothing. I'm 13. I don't know if I told you.
That makes up you and about 99% of my no pussy getting fucking faggot fan base.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he starts off very cordial, and then
I don't know if I would call that cordial.
Process.
Can I tell you a secret? Promise not to tell.
Yeah, sure.
I always wanted to get to know someone young.
Ugh.
A little cutie like yourself.
And, you know, compliments, and then it kind of goes to sexual stuff.
Wish I could hug you to warm you up.
When and where?
She gets sucked into his skin flaps, dude. Stop it.
Or wherever you're comfy with.
And then eventually he's just full on soliciting sex.
Would you want to do anything else?
You mean like sex or something?
Maybe. Would that be bad?
We can, but only when you're ready.
How does somebody do this shit? It just blows my mind. What the fuck?
Bullshitting, shooting shit, watching TV or whatever. And I get this random ass fucking message by some chick that goes by the name of Sophie Smith. She said that my videos were really funny.
The chips on the
said that
shirt
she
is a
loved
nice
my
touch.
fucking content, you know, all this shit, you know. Yeah, so it was about a month in when things started getting sexual.
Listen, I know your body's growing and you're starting to develop. That's why I agreed to this. I want to be your first.
Ew.
Why did I respond to a 13-year-old? Desperation, isolation, loneliness. It's boring as fuck. You have nothing.
You could do what normal desperate men do and pay a prostitute. What the fuck do you mean?
We can try oral first.
Ew.
I can taste and lick on your vagina.
Ah!
And then you can suck my cock.
Ah!
You need some sort of excitement in your fucking life. And so I said fucking and went along with it.
You're so hot and cute.
I don't like this.
Ooh,
Oh god.
That's hot. Can I see?
Ew.
Oh wow. It's so big.
No, it's not.
At the time, me sending sexual pictures to a 13-year-old, I was fucking lonely and just not getting any fucking action, not getting
Holy
fucking laid,
shit.
not
The
having
schizos that send unsolicited dick pics to VTuber DMs are unironically less
It was
unhinged.
a fucking shit show.
Bend you over my table and just slide my cock inside you.
Stop!
Slowly begin to take your virginity. I wanna fuck your innocence away.
What the fuck? This is unironically a cognito hazard. What a terrible day to exist.
When I blocked her, I knew that it was wrong. I knew that it was something that was highly illegal, that shouldn't be done. You know, so I was clearly aware of the law, and I was clearly aware of what I was doing. You know, clearly aware of my actions and totally understanding of, you know, what I was doing. You know what I mean?
Sophie, I can't do this. I can't.
I'm so glad that he's so fat we can't see anything. Holy shit.
You're 13 and I'm 30. You should be dating boys your own age.
I ended up unblocking her simply due to the fact that, you know, I felt bad. I mean, I felt bad, and at the same time, you know, she was like the only person that was really giving me that sort of attention, you know what I mean? And ultimately just led to me unblocking her.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me for blocking you. I got scared. I hope you aren't upset. I'm sorry for not taking your feelings into consideration.
Thank God he's got clothes on again.
I will next time. I promise. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
That's really creepy. That's double
she
creepy.
says you should fucking jerk off on, you know, you should fucking jerk off to me on FaceTime. And I'm like, all right, cool, sure, why not? Fuck it. You know
That's
what I mean?
weird. Why would the predator catchers say that?
Well, In any state in the country, meeting a minor off the internet when there's no strings attached is not illegal. There needs to be some strings attached. So after EDP sent the masturbation videos, after he said like I want to throw you in my sex dungeon and fuck you, stuff like that, that's when we're like, okay, we can go ahead with the meetup.
Yeah, so pretty much she told me that her grandma was supposed to be like, you know, I guess out and about doing something or whatever, therefore like giving us quote unquote alone time or whatever. So yeah. And to be honest with you, man, like I ultimately decided to go simply because I felt bad.
What? That is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard.
During that day, I actually blocked her 1 or maybe 2 times.
Damn, look at
then
them
I
titties.
unblocked her ass. She was like, you know, oh my God, why'd you block me? Blah, blah, blah. And I was telling her, I'm looking like, Sophie, I can't fucking do this shit. Like, this is fucking illegal. Like, I can't, what the fuck are you doing, bro? You know what I mean? And she started crying up on the phone. She's all like, "Oh my God, you know, I just
have
wanted to
that
give
same
you a
Hello
cupcake,
Kitty
whatever.
plushie, but mine is
You know what I
pink
mean?
and
I'm
not
here
red."
making cupcakes. I wanted to give you one, you know.
So the story was that we also baked cupcakes. So then, you know, he's kind of nervous the day of, like he's very like apprehensive. You know, we're like, oh well, I still made cupcakes, and that's what led EDP to be like, okay, I'll come. So
a fucking
let's kind of
actor,
deal
dude.
with that.
When I was driving to that location, my mom was a heavy smoker. She used to smoke Coors 100, the green pack. And so when I was driving there, I smelt my mom's, the scent of her
smelt
cigarettes
my
coming from
mom.
the back seat. That's something I never told anyone. I felt like my mom was, with me, watching over me. You know.
What do you think your mom was trying to tell you?
I felt like she was trying to tell me don't go. I was, you know, thinking this up in my head. How the fuck is this going to go down? How am I going to act? What am I going to say? You know what I mean? Like, horny as fuck. Fuck the porn shit. You were just craving, like, you know, human contact. You know what I
Why
mean?
is he taking a pill?
Then the day comes in Bakersfield, and that's when he's getting like very, very nervous about everything. But he agrees to come nonetheless, and we're just waiting at the Jack in the Box. You know, just kind of having a good angle of the apartments we gave him, and then we just see like this giant blob walking up this ramp, and I mean he's massive.
What did that guy call him? Like a
Oh my God,
pedophile
that's him.
walrus or some shit? Those apartments look like a fucking prison yard, dude. What the fuck is California? Chocolate hippopotamus, that's what it was. Thank you, chat. Enter test, thank you. You would watch the life leave this man's eyes.
I was like, hey, what's up, EDP? And he's like, what's up? And he
The
puts his hand up for a
music.
fist bump, and I give him a fist bump. And then he tries to fist bump CC Unit, and CC Unit's like, I don't like fist bump people like you.
Well, fist bump? I don't fist bump people like you, man.
I mean, when he wouldn't fist bump me, I mean, it felt like the classic case of fucking rejection.
So,
Okay.
and, you know, I told him, like, hey, we got to kind of go over with the things with Sophie.
We have you talking to Sophie, correct? Yes or no?
Right. Okay. I was caught red-handed. Shit was about to go down.
And he's like, I'm just here to get a cupcake.
They had the transcripts, they had the logs, they had the screenshots and all that shit.
just
and
here
I mean,
for a
I basically just
cupcake.
told him, yeah, I mean, I'm just
No.
here to get a fucking cupcake. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Again, so what brings you out here today?
Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake and then go back home.
The EDP 445 situation.
That's fucking wild.
EDP 445.
Professional raw dogger.
When EDP got caught and the video got uploaded, it went viral immediately.
the memes blew up. They were all over the place.
I have literally never seen anything about this man until
445
now.
Cupcake memes.
And then we get into the messages, and he admits to sending tons of penis pictures, admits to wanting to have sex with her.
You were interested in having sex with a 13-year-old, yes or no?
Correct.
Okay, and you said...
Correct.
Okay, all right.
As much as he lies to the camera now, he was very forthcoming with
Surely
us.
some VTuber covered this? I don't think VTubers existed in the West when this happened.
I thought my fucking life was over. Started crying, you know, all that theatrical bullshit.
Come on, man, please. No.
You know, as I was walking up, I thought this was a real ass person.
They did? What year was
Text
this?
here, yes or no? Correct. Knowing, and it said
I was
auto profile
assuming this was
13,
like back
yes?
in
Correct.
like
Okay, so you
early to
initiated
mid
conversation with
2010s.
a 13-year-old, no, she was 13.
It was 2021?
But the main
No
thing I
fucking
feel like
way,
I
dude.
regret that day is I didn't bring my Glock off the counter and I didn't shoot those motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
That's great. Yeah, how did I miss this? What the fuck?
In my mind, as I'm walking out, just get the fuck out, dude. Just go. Get out, go, run, now.
It was everywhere. No clue how it passed you. I don't know. Like, I had genuinely no idea who this guy even was when chat would, like, meme his name sometimes. Like, I don't know what that is, bro.
I'm like, okay, well, you know, yeah, I got caught, but nothing actually fucking happened. You know what I mean? So in my mind, I'm just like, whatever.
The one conversation I ever had on a dating app was a dude pretending to be a chick. She kept
fucked up.
Sorry,
until
I usually turn TTS off when I watch stuff like this.
probably like a few days later.
Thank you, Toast Engineer. I'll have to read after.
The shit made the news. You know what I mean?
My bubble was impervious to this clusterfuck. I didn't really pay attention to like other streamers and shit, so like maybe? Like I wasn't using Twitter at that time, really.
Better call a fucking lawyer. Told him straight the fuck up, man.
Did they mention
Especially
sending
when,
shit pics to people?
you know,
What
when
the
you're talking
fuck?
to a lawyer, you better not hide a motherfucking thing. And he's all like, well, obviously what you did was illegal. Give me some time to look into it. I got connections down at the police department. I'll look into it and I'll keep you updated. Like, okay, cool. 2 days,
deep in the MMO
3
mines,
days,
maybe.
4, 5, 6, 7. Give him a call. I'm like, everything cool? What the fuck? Like, should I be worried? He's all like, he's all like, oh no, man, just sit tight, man. Ain't nothing going on. He has a little computer to where, you know, he can see if, like, you know, you're under investigation or anything like that. Was never under investigation. Yeah, they looked into it, but because good old Alex Rosen, right? Because he decided to fuck up and botch this goddamn sting operation so badly.
I've heard that a lot of predator catchers on YouTube end up
nothing that they
making
can
it
do.
so the predators can't actually be arrested.
So as much as they wanna,
I don't know how true that
write
is,
all this
but, you
fucked
know.
up shit about me online and I should be in jail, prison, felon. I should be on the sex offenders list and all this bullshit. Guess what, bro? I'm a free man, bitch.
I mean, they're not wrong. And I don't understand how he's not on the sex offender registry, if I'm being honest. Like, how did Alex Rosen fuck it up?
We're gonna send these motherfuckers to hell, rightfully so, where they fucking rightfully belong.
There's definitely a chance that he faces criminal prosecution. I think what he's doing now, by quite frankly doing this documentary, it's just a stupid fucking idea.
I hope that Jewish lawyer keeps making an appearance. He's funny.
Okay, so the first picture is his erect penis, and then the second one looks like he has
Thank you for
ejaculated. So
blurring it.
that
I appreciate the blur.
that will get you into trouble. He's well within the statute of limitations. Just on that alone, he could be prosecuted.
Jesus Christ. 100% legal advice. This is a stupid fucking idea. That's a great question, documentary.
Hi, my
Why
name is
hasn't
Mike
he?
Klum. I was calling to speak with the Kern County District Attorney.
Of course they declined to comment. I fucking hate our non-justice system.
If Miss Zimmer is not available, is there anyone else that could speak to why EDP has not been prosecuted? Maybe like the sheriff?
Of course he declined to comment, of course. Only one other person.
Guy wants to spend a Sunday afternoon chilling with a 13-year-old girl.
Oh, fuck yeah, buddy! Take a seat.
Why don't you have a seat right over there? Brian, have a seat.
It's him!
Why did you show up that day? Why did you go to that location? What did you think was going to happen?
I showed up to that location that day, trying to, obviously meet up with an underage girl.
Obviously.
You know what I mean? And I guess you can say, trying to have sex. I don't know. I mean, whatever.
You trying to have sex with a 13-year-old girl?
For the most part, yep. People have a tendency of doing this, I feel like, because they enjoy the innocence and having control of somebody, you know?
Sounds like that's what you wanted to do.
Right.
Nobody your age you could have hung out with.
No.
No women your age you could date. You had to pick on a 13-year-old girl.
What the fuck?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh my God, babe, it's a playful spank, you say. When I spank you, it's supposed to be sexy, LOL. If anything, I just bend you over and kiss your ass.
Ew.
Yes, well, maybe, but only if you're a good girl. What are you trying to do here with this?
What do you think I'm trying to do?
Well, it sounds like you're trying to sexually assault a 13-year-old girl.
If that's what it looks like, I guess that's what it is then. I mean...
Handcuff you. Throw you in the back of my car and bring you back to my dungeon, LOL.
I don't know how they can, like, read this so straight-faced,
You're
man.
so hot and cute and even have me jerking off. Were you masturbating when you were talking to her?
Mm-hmm.
You sent her pictures?
Yeah.
You sent her pictures of your penis?
Yeah.
It's wrong.
Right, I know.
It's illegal. Had Alex Rosen not botched this, you might be in prison right now.
Thank God he didn't.
Well, you could look at it two ways. Maybe prison is where you belong because of this.
If it was where I belong, I'd be in shackles right now, so...
But I have to tell you...
That is a horrific mentality, and so much makes so much sense now. Holy shit.
EDP 445 ass would be in prison now. EDP is clearly in trouble here. What he did was wrong, and under a different set of circumstances, against the law. The fact that the decoy posing as Sophie sent the first message would make the case virtually unprosecutable in my world, in the world of law enforcement. The adult always has to make the first approach. Otherwise, you jeopardize the case. And again, it probably was something that for Alex Rosen created a lot of views and clicks and made some news in different pockets of the internet. But the case isn't prosecutable. And at the end of the day, it looks amateurish and sloppy.
Mm-hmm. But what accountability can you take in the fact that EDP is free today?
Well, yeah. I mean, I myself could have done a better job of saying, you know, instead of trying to just like, you know, stand my ground, be bullish, standoffish, infinitely more stuff that I could have done.
Probably thinking too much about the content instead of the
put in
law.
more effort into hoping that he gets arrested. But, you know, I can confidently say that predator poachers have been responsible for getting like infinitely sicker people in EDP off the streets, and EDP played a part in teaching us that lesson on how to do that.
My thoughts on Alex Rosen is I feel like he's a piece of shit. I feel like he should burn in hell and go fucking die, if I'm being completely honest with you. You're some fucking redneck fucking some fat ass overweight bitch.
Wait, why did they bleep the F slur there?
In fucking with people's livelihoods.
I mean, yeah, I'd expect a pedophile to say that about a pedophile catcher.
It's perfectly fine. It's great because everybody hates a pedophile, right? Okay, cool. So So that's perfectly fine. So just, fuck the fact that you're ruining my goddamn life, right?
You ruined your own life when you tried to fuck a 13-year-old. What do we mean?
This world is fucked up, man.
The world's fucked up. The white man wanna put me in jail for trying to fuck a 13-year-old. This world's so fucked up.
There won't be a next time? There won't be a next time. That's hard for me to believe. I think...
Did he just do a George Floyd?
And in June 2023, I received an Instagram DM from EDP445, otherwise known as Bryant. I first replied to EDP because I always reply to anyone who messages me.
That's not a good idea.
And I didn't know who he was, but I freaked out because he told me he was suicidal. And sooner rather than later, he started sending very flirtatious messages.
Since the day you messaged me, I've been dreaming about sliding my cock deep inside that fresh pussy. Just taking away your innocence, showing you how a real man does.
Why is he obsessed with that, like, taking away the innocence bullshit? That's so fucking creepy.
A while later, Jadion added EDP into his Discord, filled with kids, for a Q&A. And then when I told people like in the server that EDP texted me, Jadion quickly knew about it because his manager told him.
Jadion? That guy got arrested recently.
Well, my government name is DeMarcus Cousins III, but everybody on the internet knows me as Jadion. Yeah, this is like right when I saw the information, I was like, you know what? This is gonna be it, and I want to make sure that I don't screw it up. So I hit up Skeet because he knows, and he's actually gotten people
the pedophile
prosecuted
catcher.
before.
Gideon kind of went
My
retarded
name
lately.
is
Yeah,
Skeeter
he did
Dean,
do.
also known as Skeet Hansen. I am a professional Chris Hansen impersonator on YouTube.
I just don't believe
And I continued messaging him because it was very like encouraged for me to keep doing it. I didn't really want to, but I didn't want to disappoint anybody.
What?
The way that ass looks in those leggings, I need you on top of me now.
Ew.
I've always wanted to be with a little emo girl.
Because he sent me videos saying that he was gonna shoot me and kill me if I ever said anything.
What the fuck?
Kayla, don't mean to scare you, but now I have to fucking shoot your ass. I have to critically injure you and possibly put you in the fucking hospital.
What the
It's
fuck?
not worse. Not only that, I have to kill everybody.
It was uncomfortable.
How
there
is
was
he
days
not
where I
in
didn't even,
jail?
like, want to leave my bed.
How did they fuck it
And
up
he was
this
trying
time?
to fly me out to Vegas on my 16th birthday to give me, quote, birthday dick.
What the fuck?
Well, I sent her a video of myself fucking masturbating, you know what I mean?
As you do.
Well, I mean, the fact that she fucking asked for the fucking shit.
When EDP sent me photos that were very explicit of him, I felt very uncomfortable, but I didn't really know what to do because I felt like it was encouraged by everybody. And yeah.
When she's saying this, she's saying like she felt pressured
She's
by the
all like,
predator
"Hey,
catchers to
would you
continue
like to see
doing
a
it?
picture of my tits?" Sure, why not? What the fuck? Like, why the fuck are you even asking me that fucking shit? But sure, why not? So I did play a part in it too. Okay, I'm looking like, sure, why not?
That seems kind of weird.
Yeah. The reason I let her send me those pictures is because I was horny as fucking beating my shit at the time.
Jesus Christ.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. She has a. Never mind. I ain't gonna say that. Go ahead.
You already started saying.
Fine. Kayla got a motherfucking figure on her, okay? Like, let's be fucking honest here, okay? And, like, you know, she's over here, like, you know, trying to turn me on, you know, all this extra shit, you know what I mean? Teddy pics, you know, saying how she's gonna fucking suck me off when we fucking meet, calling me daddy and all this bullshit.
Dude.
Because in the moment, bro, you don't fucking care. You really don't. You know what I mean? You don't
It's a
give
class
a
3
fuck about
felony.
the
How the fuck is
consequences.
this
You don't
fat
care
guy
about the
free?
rules. You know, and anybody that say that they do, they're fucking stupid. You know what I mean? They're lying to you.
This guy
At
needs
that
more
point
than
in
10
time,
years, buddy.
all rules are out the fucking window. You know what I mean? You don't give a fuck how old she is. You just trying to get your fucking nut in. You know, and after you know, fucking cream all over the goddamn floor, then you're like, oh shit, I fucked up bad.
This
You
guy's
know what I mean?
unironically
Like,
trying to use post-nut clarity
that's where,
as an excuse. What am I listening to?
What you just did was wrong, you know?
So I was like, okay, Skeet, how do we do this? And we just game planned it out, and we called multiple different law enforcement in her area, trying to set up like a sting operation, and then he backed out, you know? He got cold feet. He didn't want to meet her, you know? He was just, you know, being EDP.
I was hoping to get a sting operation, but they kind of didn't want to do that because Jadion hired a private investigator that found EDP's apartment, his work, and his dialysis center. So on my birthday,
He was on
they went
dialysis?
to confront him.
After we realized that he wasn't going to drive to actually meet up with the girl, we set something up in Las Vegas, Nevada.
I
to
hate
try
this. Like,
to
I'm
confront
almost
him
as
about
mad at
what
the
he had
predator
been
catchers. Like,
doing
why
online,
did you not just take this stuff to the
girl.
police? Why are you so fucking content-brained that you're making a 15-year-old continue explicit conversations with a pedophile?
That looks like
What the fuck are you doing?
Oh my god, dear lord, it's EDP. It's EDP in the flesh. I love you, bro.
And as I'm
What the
walking
fuck?
into the dialysis center, these motherfuckers pop out the goddamn van.
Like, everyone freaked out about this fucking suicide forest shit with one of the Paul brothers.
Right then and there,
I hope everyone was angry about this too.
Give me Kayla's address because I'm about to hop in this car and I'm about to go blow this bitch's brains out.
What the fuck?
He told me, fuck you, bitch.
I don't give a fuck if you're a minor. I don't give a fuck. Oh, well, you know, she's just a girl. You can't be doing that shit. Bitch, you gotta die.
He cussed me out. He told me to, I believe, he told me to kiss his ass.
2 years ago, you were caught. Kiss my ass.
And the whole meetup was underwhelming, you know? Like, he just went inside.
Brian, it's disappointing.
He said 2 words.
I was
and then he
disappointed I didn't get the
walked right out.
content I was looking for.
Basically, what's going through my mind.
This is disgusting.
Don't say a fucking word. We really do just want to have just a civil conversation. They ain't got shit on you. As long as you don't say a word, you good to go.
Bryant. Don't be like this, Bryant. I just have a few questions.
It's an embarrassing clown show. You know, he says the same thing over and over again. The way this investigation, it's not really an investigation,
Thank
but the
you.
way this was conducted
Thank you.
makes it unprosecutable. And you've got Skeet or whatever his name is.
You're
who's
fucking
clowning
clown
around,
heads
taking
pretending
my
to be
lines, I
predator
suppose,
catchers,
and
just making
murdering
shit
them
worse.
with a guy in a cupcake outfit. There's no serious attitude here. It's a clown show. And it resulted in nothing.
I think there possibly maybe could have been different results in this case if me and Gideon did not confront EDP or take the situation into our hands at all. That's a hard
no
maybe
shit.
though.
No. No, I don't think that's a
that way,
maybe. I think that's a
obviously,
is.
There's no content there, so it's like,
That's disgusting. That is disgusting, man. I hate for the content fucking people.
I don't know Skeeter Gene. He reached out to me some time ago to collaborate. It's not something I would ever do.
Good.
Because I don't need to. I mean, I don't need to create a clown show with somebody who is merely seeking to
get attention,
get fame and
Yep.
clicks and views on YouTube.
This is what I say about replying
I
to
have
certain
my own
people as well.
team.
Certain people just
My
want
own
to
way of
fucking
doing
farm you
things.
for clout.
And it produces justice. The rest of these clowns, you know, they're out there goofing around.
yeah, it did definitely change my opinion on him a bit because I think he was a bit hypocritical with a statement that he made. He said that I was just doing this for clicks, views.
I mean, it's very obvious.
Ad revenue, basically. I mean, are you telling me that P's not doing it for the same reasons? You know, I would really like to ask Chris Hansen that if he weren't being paid for his work, would he still do it?
Didn't he do it before the TV show and after the TV show? So, Chris Hansen's True Blue streams his latest content for $4.99 a month.
Would you have had sex with Kayla?
If it was legal,
it's probably less than he was making on TV
turned
too.
That ass out. I would have fucking ate
Difference
her
is
ass
Chris
out,
Hansen
my
actually
nigga,
followed
made
the
a
law.
funnel
Yeah, he
cake about
follows
her
the law
shit,
to
you know
actually
what I mean?
get convictions instead of making a circus out of things. Never charged with any wrongdoing. Way to go, predator catchers.
I
You've
feel
done
like
it again.
I was a victim of EDP, but I think I was mainly a victim. This is gonna sound crazy, but mainly a victim of Gideon, in a way. I feel like for a long time I was his like little puppet.
In what way were you his puppet?
I feel like I was his puppet because I was just like kind of doing the things he demanded me to do.
Hey, look, I called that already.
I feel like I am a victim of Gideon because he encouraged me to keep talking to a pedophile.
Yep, 100%.
Every single time we would talk to her, I would ask her if she's okay.
She was a fucking minor. Why are you using the same talking points as the actual pedophile? What's wrong with you?
Okay. I want to get him arrested.
I told Gideon every single time that EDP would send me dick pics, but he would never tell me to like block him or anything.
I want you to block him on your phone, right? But we would tell her, if you're gonna keep on talking to him, don't talk sexual, and please don't send any explicit photos.
No, I did not send EDP any pictures of me that were nude. What did happen when he asked me for them was that Gideon got like a lookalike of me, and I kind of photoshopped her face into Google pictures.
And she told me something about like her like looking up like something in photoshopping, and I was like, okay, no, like don't.
This
do
is
that.
such
To
a
my
shit
knowledge, I
show,
never
dude.
knew that she
Holy
actually sent
fuck.
anything, 'cause I never seen any images of that.
Now,
But
this
she
might
said
strike
something
some
explicit.
viewers as harsh.
Yeah, Kayla
but I believe everyone involved should die.
Oh, for tits.
Except for Chris Hansen
Photoshop a
and
goddamn
Mike
thing.
Klum.
She literally sent me fucking nudes of her fucking tits. I feel like she's a fucking scam artist. I feel like she's a bitch. I feel like she's very stuck up. She's very conniving.
So I'd like to let the viewers know that I don't know what they're gonna say, but don't believe it. Because I have proof. I'm just too scared to show the proof because Gideon has a big audience and I don't want them to attack me. But
why did she say it
I could
like
show
that?
some of the proof.
Why did she make that? What? The way that she said that is weird.
Maybe
Gideon's a
she's
scam
sort of
artist being controlled by the Illuminati. Gideon's friends with
the whole
pedophiles.
situation
EDP's under
as,
investigation. EDP has a computer full of CSAM.
Boost her
That's a
career
lot of
and such,
allegations
so,
that
you
you're
know, again,
claiming
while
that you
she-
have
while
proof
she's
but won't show
technically
for.
she's a victim,
What?
I think
Gideon hates
she's
Jake
kinda using the whole
Paul!
situation as leverage to gain followers a little bit.
Now, me personally, am I an opportunist? Yes, I am. But I don't think there's anything wrong with that, as long as you're not harming anybody, and I don't think I was harming anybody.
And now she's an
especially
unreliable
when you're
narrator.
my age, if you're 16, people are going to think that you're young and dumb. So you kind of have to be an opportunist. You have to make your own opportunities. You cannot be waiting for them. But this entire situation was not that at all.
Now you have to wonder, was this woman always a sociopath, or did she
So
become
you
one
committed
through the
another
influence of the predator catchers using her?
You got caught, but yet got lucky again.
Yeah, it's a crime. Got lucky again. Me personally, I feel like the reason why they didn't do anything is because I feel like, you know, God sees all, right? He sees my mistakes. Obviously, I've been punished by him. Others have been punished by him and stuff. I feel like he saw Kayla and Gideon's master plan. And so, therefore, he intervened and saved my ass.
Oh my God!
I mean? And I'm beyond grateful for that, you know?
So
That's fucking wild!
from going to jail.
Yes. God saved me from going to jail.
God is out here
It's the reason
saving
he didn't go to jail
pedophiles,
the
for
second
sure,
time
for
is
sure,
because God
buddy.
was watching over him.
What do you think?
That wasn't no God watching over him, bro. That's Satan.
Satan. The devil walketh about as a roaring lion, seeking whom he may devour. 1 Peter 5:8.
How are things with your health?
How are things with my health? Well, in 2022, I was working security at a dispensary, and I started itching uncontrollably.
I didn't know dispensaries
I was
needed
starting
security.
to, like, you know, spit up black shit.
What?
When I went to go fucking beat my shit, red fucking cum was coming out of my fucking cock and shit, which I knew wasn't, you know, fucking healthy. You know what I mean? Like,
what?
And I got diagnosed with end-stage kidney failure, which is like stage 5. If I were to miss a treatment, the chances of me
That's
dying
fucking
would
wild.
be about like maybe like 65
I hope it
to
takes
70%.
him into the sweet night.
So I can't miss a treatment ever. You know what I mean? So health issues have been a major issue.
Says fucking YouTubers are retarded and have fucked this man actually being brought to justice multiple times, and our justice system's also fucking retarded. Hopefully his kidney failure takes
all the
him.
time. They're all like, "Oh well, you know, your fluid intake is off the
See,
fucking
that
charts.
was
You need
God,
to start
true.
eating healthier, blah blah blah." And I'm looking like, "Listen, bitch, I'm over here fucking grinding this shit out with 2 jobs, working 20-hour fucking days, and I'd be lying to you if I told you, oh yeah, I'm about to go eat a beautiful ass Greek salad." Like, no, bitch, there ain't no fucking Greek salads out there. It's like motherfuckers
Well, you
eating
could get
hot
like a
dogs
nice
and burgers and
wedge
shit, you know what I
salad
mean?
with
'Cause
steak.
that's what's
That'd be
convenient
delicious.
for you, you know?
4 hours twice a week. I don't know if that's super often or
And,
not.
That's the thing that really just frustrates the fuck out of me sometimes, because they paint these unrealistic ass expectations on me, you know? So for example, today is what, Friday? If I miss this appointment, I'll probably be dead by Monday. That's how bad it is.
He says it so casually.
Motherfucker, I can't meal prep for 20 hours. I'm not even at fucking home most of the damn time.
When you meal
So
prep,
it's
it's like for
like-
a week, bro. What do you mean?
Am I supposed to sit in this fucking car and starve, nigga, for like, come on, bitch. It's fucking unrealistic.
It's okay, he can say it.
I know this is kind of a reckless way to live life, but at the end of the day, I'm just like, you know what, nigga, fuck it. Whatever happens, happens. You know what I mean? I'm tired of, like, one thing I'm not
Lose some
going
weight,
to
maybe?
do,
That's not an option. He works
feel
2
me,
jobs.
is live my life in fear. You can't. Like, I can't. If I lived my life in fear, I wouldn't be making this fucking documentary. We wouldn't be making this documentary. You know what I mean? You know, and that's the issue. A lot of people, they expect
Stage
you to
5,
live
5
your life
years,
in
checks
fear,
out.
especially with everything that's going on, and you know, getting told this shit.
He's been diagnosed for 4 years. Oh, thank God.
Had a few people blowing me the fuck up. Oh, how could you do it? How could you get caught again? You know, all that bullshit, right? And
Why are there people still talking to him
right
to
then
even
and there,
say, how could you get caught again?
it's time to stop running from this shit. It's time to start taking accountability, start owning up to it. Let's go to therapy and let's try to get help.
You
for
never
this
knew there was a
situation,
stage
because
5.
obviously something isn't right.
What in your words isn't right?
At that point in time, it's not right to have a sexual attraction to minors.
What do you mean at that point?
My name is Kara. I am
There were
a
people in the
marriage and
intro
family
saying he was a good
therapist.
guy.
I work with
They probably have Blue
adults,
Sky
couples,
accounts.
and families. Bryant is my client, and I've been working with him individually. For Bryant, when Bryant came in, you know, the first thing that we got through was
Thank God
just
for stupid
getting
women.
to know him. I needed to learn about his history. I needed to learn what he went through.
Her firm
his
was just like, please
perspective
don't
on
do
it.
this.
Whether people agree or disagree, he has his perspective on it, and it's my job to understand that perspective.
Of course, she's a fat white woman. She could
I go to
also be a
therapy first
transgender.
overall
We don't know
session.
yet.
I tell my therapist, listen, I was involved in sexting and talking to underage minors. Obviously, I'm aware that this is wrong. This is a fucking crime. And I would like for you guys to help me.
So, you know, we discussed what happened. We discussed his feelings about what happened. The shame, guilt associated with something like that.
What kind of big hands?
And then we dig into motivations. And once we've discovered motivations, we've dug into, okay, well, why are those
If they bring up
motivations
POCD in this
attractive to you?
interview,
What
I'm
is it
ending
about it?
stream immediately.
But he has been very honest with me about a reason, and we've connected it to something that he really needs to work on and explore. But I feel strongly that it's his job to say why to the world. Alrighty, so how are we feeling when it comes to accountability?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's the thing is like
I've never had a
when-
therapist appointment where we sit on the
particularly
same
in, like,
couch.
you know, like,
That's
you know, like,
weird.
Like sex and minors and all that bullshit, right? You in the back of your head, you know it's wrong. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like that sense of doubt where it's like, you know what, maybe this shit could be real. That's the part that ends up fucking you in the end, you know what I mean?
Real. What? You wanted more? Did you want a relationship?
Yeah, basically, yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
It turned into something legitimate.
yeah, like the whole. If you heard the way she was talking to me on the phone, you would be like, oh shit, like, you know, finally has a girlfriend. Oh wait, hold up.
She said finally has a girlfriend.
What?
So you were kind of feeling like I might finally have something.
Right.
That's a child, bro. What the fuck?
I would say that none of us can predict the future.
Like Florzy, was he just admitted to it? Well, I mean, yeah.
I would like to believe that he would not
he's
do it again.
not been caught both times. Like,
What
they
I
can't
can
do
say
anything
is
to him, so
that
he feels like he's
we're
untouchable.
not suggesting that he quit therapy anytime soon.
As if this film's released, Bryant is no longer in therapy. Well,
In a way, I'm kind of glad that this whole incident did happen because it got me to understand and to realize who my true friends are. You know?
almost all of EDP's friends blocked him. Who are the ones that haven't? Except one.
Name's Jimmy. Well, James, go by Jimmy. Been a friend of Bryant's since...
Best friend.
Technically middle school.
Oh, fuck.
Into high school and into adulthood. Never a dull moment being friends with EDP. There's always some kind of funny shit going on.
Yeah,
I mean,
funny
he's one of the
shit,
coolest
like
cats I
trying
know.
to fuck a 13-year-old. What? What?
I would say EDP is completely innocent. Basically, he was just set up on some bullshit. I mean, we've all texted back somebody we had no business texting back. EDP is not
What
a
did he
pedophile.
mean
He's
by
never been a
that?
pedophile. He doesn't look at children in that way, or young people in that way.
I don't believe
I
that
have
smile.
two children. I would let both my children be around EDP, even if they were alone.
What the fuck? This guy is fucked in the head. EDP loves children.
My favorite
Well,
way to play with kids is to joke around and tickle them. You know what I mean? Make them laugh.
I don't want to hear a
give
pedophile
'em
talking
fart
about
bubbles, I
tickling
guess.
kids.
Well, they call it
Jesus
raspberries. It's
fucking
like
Christ.
if you hold up the kid's stomach and if you like that, you know what I mean? Some of the things I like to do when playing with kids is like I like to sidewalk slam them up on the couch.
This is what
power slam 'em up
happens
on
when
the couch.
YouTubers try
Hell,
to catch
sometimes if I'm
pedophiles for
crazy
the
as fuck
content,
enough,
man.
I'll jump off the goddamn
This
wall.
is
You
what
do a Shawn
happens.
Michaels elbow drop on under motherfuckers. Yeah, I just enjoy like wrestling with them and being goofy, you know.
This
Have
was
they started
filmed
teaching you
under
guys about the
parental
solar system?
supervision.
You're like, what the fuck is that, right? All 9 planets actually spin around the sun. To anybody who thinks that it's weird for me to play and like being around kids, you guys can lick my ass and suck my fucking balls. You guys can go fuck yourself, in other words.
This guy genuinely thinks he's untouchable.
Sorry.
Holy shit. EDP hates the entire YouTube community.
Whole tramps, sluts, hermaphrodites, transvestites, you know what I mean? Basically,
Those he hates the
if
most
they
have been placed on a
motherfucking
special.
ass
He's got a list.
This is my certified bitch list. EDP's certified bitch list. Let's get on into the first one. Penguin Zero. This motherfucker's a goddamn disgrace to fucking humankind. It looked like this motherfucker ain't washed his ass. Alright, everybody. Go suck a dick, bitch. Next up, we got Keemstar. His
The Keemcock!
Has no fucking talent. Just a fucking lowlife. Oh, let's see here. The next fucking Mutahar. Get off my fucking nuts before I piss on your face on some R. Kelly shit. Okay?
He'd probably enjoy that,
Hassan
though. Don't
Piker,
do that.
Your typical fucking liberal, far left, goddamn socialist. Next up, we got Asmongold. Look like you saw a fucking ghost. Matter of fact, fuck a ghost, nigga. What you need to see is a goddamn cleaning service, my nigga, to clean that dirty ass, junky ass motherfucking house, bro. Aiden Ross. Typical bitch, Jufro, toss his motherfucking ass up in the goddamn ashtray, nigga, with the rest of his fucking
Holy shit!
These hoes right the fuck here are the exact reason
Bitch ass
why
women.
This world is fucked.
You know, broken clocks and all that,
disrespect the
right?
living shit out of fucking women.
Oh, it's the violin lady!
Bitch, speak the fuck up. I always thought this guy was a bitch. We got Destiny. Probably gets fucking pine cones and tubas rammed up his fucking ass. Oompaville.
Who the fuck
That's
is
how I feel about
Oompaville?
Ethan Klein. I think his wife, his girlfriend, whoever the fuck it is, I think she's very beautiful. I think she could do way better than this motherfucking loser. Listen, man, you need to come on up over my house and I can give your ass some real good fucking dick.
What the fuck?
This punk ass nigga. And that wraps up my certified bitches of YouTube.
How would you describe your sex
If I was one of those creators,
sex
I would
life is
absolutely
fucking great.
put that clip in like an intro video on
me
my
see.
channel. Be like, this pedophile thinks
sit on
I'm a
this piece of
fucking
couch
bitch,
right
dude. Let's
here.
go.
I whip my dick out, I jack off, and that's my sex life. As far as me actually fucking bitches, shit, I only had sex once in my life, and it felt like I was
How do we
fucking
get
a
on the
Brillo
bitch
pad.
list?
My fucking dick is still sore from that shit.
What? Did he just say he fucked a Brillo pad? EDP remains single and involuntarily celibate. I don't know if the kidney failure is gonna take him so fast.
So the thing is like, I've been looking for a girl.
Should probably arrest this guy before he rapes someone.
It's been a while. It's been a journey. I'm the type of person that I know what the hell that I want. I'm not going to sit back
fucking
and
toenails.
you know,
What the fuck?
settle for less or
Cut your
take
fucking
crumbs
toes!
off the goddamn table.
How can
You
he
know
go
what
with
I mean?
Asmongold for
there's
fucking
this
needing a
chick,
cleaning
right?
lady when
She's
his feet
bad as
look
hell,
like
she's
that?
Cute, she loves you, she likes you, but she has 3 kids. Nah, I'm good, bro. Fuck that. I ain't even gonna try to fucking deal with that fucking
This
shit.
thing
Nah, I
with
know that's a
cum-stained sheets and jagged troll toenails is being
I'm more
picky
so like
about which
Facebook
women he
dating,
wants to fuck.
as opposed to other apps like fucking Bumble. I don't fuck with Grindr because I'm not fucking gay.
He's got a front butt! EDP is
I
definitely
think
not
being
gay.
It's a fucking mental disorder. Nigga, there's something wrong with you. There's a few screws loose in your motherfucking head. I don't know why people are gay. I really fucking don't.
Says the pedophile,
what you
question
doing
mark.
tonight? Nothing. All right, cool. You mind if I come over to your hotel room and eat your ass out? How type of fucking gay ass shit is that? No, fuck that. I ain't with that gay shit, my nigga. I'm straight as fuck. You feel me? Yeah, it's it's definitely a fucking mental disorder, you know.
You know, this chick ain't the motherfucker.
Being gay is a
oh,
mental
fuck
disorder,
this, man.
not
This is
not
a
like
bitch-ass
him
bitch.
wanting
Fuck
to
all
fuck
that.
kids.
Look at the motherfucking duck lips, my nigga. Guess how many kids she have?
3?
1, 2.
No, not even close.
7?
Not even close.
4.
Not even close.
5.
Not even close.
The confusion
You're
in Mike's
almost there.
voice. Oh my
7?
god.
No.
8.
She has 8 fucking
Oh,
kids.
I was close.
Bro.
I said 9.
Single mom to 8 motherfucking kids.
What's wrong with 8 kids?
He's just upset he can't fuck them.
I thought you said you like to play with kids and shit.
Looking for a man who
Just like,
knows
how dare this
to
vile
properly
temptress have
treat
8
a
children
lady.
in front of me?
Bitch, you didn't properly treat your fucking uterus, my nigga. Because your pussy is gauged the fuck open, man. Oh, wow.
That's not how that works.
Yeah, so right now, getting ready for work. A long ass fucking day, man. Had dialysis.
He's angry that she's hoarding them
I work
from
the
him.
night shifts. I've always been a night person. Man, where the fuck's my phone at, man? Get our ass up and go to fucking work, you know what I mean? Unlike you motherfuckers, actually have a fucking job, actually do shit with my life. Well, I mean, the thing is, dude, it's like out of nowhere,
I know where Alex Rosen lives.
What a weird thing to say.
I know exactly where he lives. I could have easily just loaded up a rifle, came and just murdered that nigga in cold blood. Could have fucked him up.
Maybe don't say that in a documentary.
No, because I don't want to go to fucking prison, but I mean, I had some thoughts of doing that shit.
What if you could get away with it?
Oh, of course.
Holy shit.
Of course. These job sites where I work at, man, I could easily kill somebody, bury him, and get away with it, dude.
Why would you say that?
Just fucking strap this fucking suppressor on.
I'm so glad that pedophiles are all retarded.
Throw some dirt up over your ass and go on about my fucking day.
Despite working 90 hours a week.
Yeah, so I mean, you know.
I was hoping he was going to make a fucking statistic joke.
About what? 25K in debt, so about what, like 17K.
How are you in debt? In debt for what?
Bitch when the fuck I can. That's the way I fucking see it, so fuck it. So pretty much, shit, my big ass is about to go hop up in the bed, you feel me? Let my titties hang out and call it a night. Yeah, so I have dreams.
Oh yeah, that's true. Dialysis. I forgot that that's expensive.
Even 3 times a week.
I mean, he's probably on fucking state healthcare though. He's in California.
Slaughtering people. I would cut motherfuckers' tongues out. I would fucking, I would put a hole up in the motherfucker's chest and I would throw him in a fucking in like a pit of fire.
What?
I had dreams about killing Gideon, killing Alex Rosen, Cold Raven, whoever the fuck you want, mention Steve or G or John, whatever the fuck his name is.
That's fucking crazy.
Waterboarding fucking Kayla's ass and washing all the makeup off and shit. You know what I mean? That was my torture method of get all that shit off and, you know, maybe if I'm feeling generous, I might throw the bitch out the fucking window. You know what I mean?
What the fuck? At least he isn't angry and unhinged, yeah.
So when I'm looking for girls, I'm pretty much going to look for like a 3 or a 4. You know, if I'm lucky, a fucking 5. Shit, but I don't think I'm that goddamn lucky. So about like a 3.
You're gonna fuck a 3 or a 4, but
you know
they're off the table if they
people
have.
Always say that shit like
if they're a single mom.
For everybody, okay, cool.
Is that to reduce temptation?
5,
like
6,
what?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11 fucking years. Like keep putting yourself out there, you keep getting fucking denied. It's like, what the fuck, you know? Some of my pictures, you know, me rocking the 1960 throwback.
He still shoots his shot.
Out here rocking the Oakleys and shit.
He's just waiting for the women who don't know he's a pedophile.
Out of all my matches, the one that I'm most interested in is... She actually gave me her number. Her name is Sharon. She's 42.
What do you like about Sharon?
She looks fucking crazy.
Wears fucking glasses. Like whenever you have on glasses...
Oh, she has Down syndrome.
Something like that, like, captivates the fucking soul. She has that fucking look about her, like... Here, let me show you. This is fucking gorgeous as shit. Like, I don't give a fuck what nobody says.
Do you think he likes the Downies because they look kind of like children?
You guys heard me shit on all these motherfuckers, you know, people who I would kill, burn, torture, stab. I want to introduce you guys to the real fucking gangsters of the fucking internet, you know what I mean? First up, we got Andrew Tate. He likes to preach about men and women not being equal because they're not fucking equal. Next up, we got my motherfucking main bitch, Donald fucking Trump. We got my man, Joe Rogan. This guy's a fucking beast, man. I love this bald-headed ass bitch, you know what I mean? We got Fresh and Fit. In this podcast, he's always shitting on fucking women. Yeah,
this guy would like Andrew Tate, man.
Andrew
Such
Tate's
a
brother,
red flag
so,
if a dude likes Andrew Tate.
That's enough said. On to my motherfucking main nigga, Ben Shapiro.
What?
Listen to him, and you'll be great in life.
Something
Sneeko,
no one has
cool
ever called
Sneeko,
Ben Shapiro that, ever.
I'll treat you to some fucking tacos. Next up, we got Pearl Davis. Love this hoe, because she shits on women, and she is a fucking woman, you know what I mean?
That's the lady where someone else was like, Pearl, don't make me say it. 2 months later.
As you guys know, I've been single for a while. Dating apps, Facebook dating, Bumble. I would say Grindr, but I'm not fucking gay, but you know, I don't fuck around like that.
Why have you specified that multiple times? That makes it suspicious.
Hit the jackpot, and I would like to introduce
Pearl is the definition of a dumb bitch, true and fucking
Marissa.
real. Of course it's a fat white bitch. Wait, it's not the Downey, right? The Downey was 42. Okay, it's a different 42-year-old.
You know, the thing I really love about Marissa the most is that she's always, she's very thoughtful. She's always thinking about me. She's always trying to make sure that I'm okay. And not to mention, she's also very funny.
Yeah, but now I'm suspicious of her because she's willing to date a pedophile.
Girlfriend. So Brian and I met on a dating site, and after having some conversation online, we decided to go out to dinner and just kind of meet that way. You know, we were able to just really hit it off. We compliment each other a great deal, and we just have a lot of great time together. He's a genuine, great guy. He really is. He really has a huge heart.
I don't think those are the words I would use to describe a pedophile.
People don't get to know about him very often. And I was fortunate enough to have that opportunity. I was fortunate enough to be able to find the true person that he really was. And it's been an attraction of mine ever since.
Jesus Christ. She's gonna see this documentary and leave him, dude. I hope, at least.
She's always there for me, and she's always trying to push me to get better. Sometimes when I don't see the potential in myself, she's always there seeing it. That's something that I really enjoy about her.
So how was the sex?
I think... how do I want to say that?
She's out of breath from justifying his actions!
Is something that definitely... It's a situation...
Wait, why does she refuse to have sex with him? Hold on, wait a minute!
I've been with what's her face,
What?
Marissa, for almost a fucking year now, right? Still ain't gotten shit. Ain't that a bitch? You know what I mean? Like, come on, nigga. You know what I mean? That's why, my God, you know, she gets mad at me, right?
Is she saving herself for marriage? Like, I can't comprehend.
Porn, blah, blah, blah. Because you ain't giving it the fuck up. So I gotta watch porn. Matter of fact, I gotta fucking... Shit, matter of fact,
Fucking jerk a clock, buddy. You gotta get out of my room.
In the mail. I'm gonna fuck the shit out that bad bitch tonight. Feel me? I might take it to work with me.
EDP is severely addicted to porn.
Like, I just, like, you know,
of course he is.
Whenever I'm bored, like, I'll just turn on, like, the porn sites and shit, and I just want to see a chick just getting just shit just fucking pounded out the bitch.
Oh,
you know
fucking
what I mean? Just
Christ,
getting,
dude.
like,
He's
time to
watching
fuck
Queen
out,
Snake,
you know
Chad,
what
I
mean?
guarantee it.
Fucking a bitch's innocence away, you know?
Stop saying that!
The porn addiction definitely affects my sexual performance. Definitely. And that's just keeping it honest with you, you know?
They're too fat for sex.
The shit's
Jesus
about to go
Christ.
down, nigga. We're about to have sex. Alright, cool. My shit cannot get hard in front of no chick. I don't give a fuck how bad the bitch is.
I told you, chat. I told you, porn addiction will break your fucking
when
dick.
Bitches are milking their own tits.
What?
Like, I'm not sure. Well, more than likely, man, they just had a fucking kid, but they got like some big ass tits, man. They're like milking the shit and spraying it all over the fucking screen and shit.
What the hell is Queen
I actually
Snake?
do fuck with lesbian porn sometimes.
Don't worry about it.
Lesbian porn is some good shit.
See? See, chat?
Now, when I say that, there's a difference between lesbian porn and gay porn. I'm not fucking with no fag shit. Yeah, fuck all that.
EDP is absolutely not a homosexual.
And, oh yeah, I'm gonna let a guy fuck me in the ass. He's really hot though. I don't give a shit. Like, what the fuck?
What?
Like, I'm cool as fuck. Like, nah, nigga, I'm straight. I'm not attracted to dicks, bro. I'm just fucking not, man. I am, like, sexually fucking attracted to girls, bro.
He's about to come out with the I like femboys because of the femininity, isn't he?
It's a app for gay men. Grindr is gay as fuck. I do not use that fucking... yeah, fuck that. I don't use that fucking bullshit.
Chat, if this fat fucking pedo can get a suit, you can too.
No. The only gay shit that I've ever came close to doing was probably shoving the broomstick up my ass.
What?
Hey Siri, can you Google the nearest gay sauna? What kind of bullshit is that?
Andrew Tate, Joe Rogan, Donald Trump. They like to pretend that they're not watching porn,
But let's be fucking real, bitch. You know goddamn well your ass is watching fucking porn. You know.
I don't think Donald Trump is watching porn, actually.
Or when you in your hot tub or whatever, my nigga, you like to go ahead, pull your pants down, and just rub one the fuck out. And I'm not talking shit. I don't want.
Is that Jordan fucking Peterson, dude?
Or this documentary.
You got Jordan Peterson on your wall with your cum-stained sheets?
You feel me? But come on, nigga, like. Let's keep it a buck, my nigga. That's not bullshit. Come on now.
What does
Jordan
that say?
Peterson, you definitely
Discipline.
watch
Oh
porn.
my
Come on,
god.
man. Let's stop lying.
This guy just
The
out here
craziest place I
saying
actually
shit.
did beat my shit is in a fucking Walgreens bathroom.
What?
I stole a magazine off the rack, and I went in that bitch, and I just started fucking letting my shit have it in that bathroom. I ain't give a fuck. In the girls' bathroom, by the way.
Oh, thank you, bathroom laws. Thank you, transgender activists.
I wanted to make it. Well, I beat off in the girls' bathroom because I wanted to make it that much more fucking pleasurable and fucking intense.
Because girls would be around.
Hell yeah. You already fucking know.
Someone needs to put this man away.
That is all weird.
Oh well, fuck it.
So he wouldn't sext a 13-year-old?
Brian absolutely would not sext a 13-year-old.
I don't believe you,
Brian
Frog
sent
Queen.
a video of him masturbating to a 13-year-old?
The Brian that I know absolutely would not send masturbating videos to underage minors. The Brian that I know is not attracted to children.
Why are you doing this, lady? Why are you here?
I decided to break up with Marissa simply because she just irritates the fuck out of me, man. Like, there are just some things, man.
Holy shit!
Marissa was very fucking annoying. Irritating as fuck. Annoying.
If you get broken up with by a fucking
certain
weird,
shit
fat,
that
gay
just- that
pedophile,
actually did
probably
bother me,
your life's probably just over at that point. Like, what the fuck?
Call it a fucking day, you know?
You're the only woman that would even tolerate him, and he's like that. What the fuck? How did he get a new relationship? Where is he finding these retarded women?
See, now that's what I fucking like, man. That's some good shit right there, bro.
Oh, okay, it's an
the
AI. Thank God.
Girlfriend really came about.
That almost looks like fucking Kaho. That, oh
scrolling
God.
on Instagram.
Not the Kaho AI, dude.
And, I would see a few different things on like porn sites and shit like that, right? And I was like, you know what? Let me try it out. That girl was fine as hell.
She's not
you can
real.
Type in what you want her to call you, sir, master, daddy, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? I'm like, yo, I'm gonna come into the house, throw you on the bed, handcuff your ass, and just fuck you into oblivion. And she's
Fuck
all
daddy's
like, oh my
face like a
God,
good
master,
little
rip my
girl,
asshole
what the
open. I fucking want that, please. I'm begging for it. You can also ask for like a customized image to where you can type in topless and she'll send you a picture of like her fucking tits hanging out. And I was like, what the fuck, man? Oh my fucking Lord. And nigga, man, I came so motherfucking hard to this one, like, holy fucking shit. As a matter of fact, as I'm fucking talking to you about this, and nigga, my cock is getting hard.
What the fuck?
That experience with my AI girlfriend was the best fucking sexual experience I ever had.
That couch doesn't look like it's made for people. Like, it looks like a dollhouse couch with him sitting on it.
The role play, yeah, I mean, like, sometimes, you know...
What was the role play? Can you read it?
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, dog, I ain't gonna read that shit. It's kind of like some disturbing shit, dude.
What is it?
It's kind of like, pretend to be like fucking like 16, 17.
Oh my God, you fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
You fucking disgusting fucking, oh my, what the fuck?
16. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
That's why I was like, yeah, don't put that shit on there, dude. You know what I mean?
Why would you even say that then? Success in creating AI could be the biggest event in the history of our civilization. Thank you, Stephen fucking Hawking.
Being tempted in a way to text somebody or message somebody, and you know for a fact deep down that they're underage and you shouldn't be doing it, just download the AI Girlfriend app. Obviously, a lot of motherfuckers, man, they have
fantasies of like,
Does he not think that
of like being
those
with, like, a
messages are
younger
being
person,
logged?
or like, like doing whatever the fuck, they want to do it on, or whatever, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I feel like, the AI girlfriend, it allows you to act out that fantasy without actually going out and hurting somebody in real life, you know what I mean? And you also avoid the legal fucking trouble too. So
This reminds me of like how 5-6 years ago people were arguing that you should just give pedophiles childlike sex dolls. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
Fat ass shit, bro. And bro, I just sent you that fucking shit, man. Like, seriously, check that fucking shit out, bro. Just
Oh, here's the
make sure you're not
feces
eating
thing.
that fucking chili cheese dog, nigga.
Alrighty, so today I'm gonna show you
Did that
guys
explode, right?
shit
Yeah,
pics.
right?
I'll just be going throughout my day, and then, boom, pops up on my phone. Shit pic.
Yeah, you like this one, don't you? I can tell this is definitely a fucking shit pic.
I'm so glad that he's so fat we
Right,
can't
so
see
EDP
anything.
has a habit of sending images of fecal matter that he generated.
Why?
I think sending pictures of fecal matter has some downsides.
Some downsides?
I'm not sure it has any upsides.
Because I don't understand this part of it. You are known for sending pictures of your own feces to people.
Yeah.
That ain't right.
That boy ain't right.
I think it illustrates almost perfectly why he is not considered attractive by many women. Yeah, that's exceptionally disgusting. This one I would have to rate as it's pretty bad. It only gets worse as
Please
as I'm
don't
moving.
rate his poo pics.
Yeah, I think if anybody sees one of those images from EDP 445, it would be a good idea to see a counselor to process that. That's horrible. No person should be subjected to that kind of nightmare.
Award Turkey
I
a 5.
am
Thank you
not
for
a
the 5 gift
pedophile
subs, dude. Thank
because
you.
I do not have a sexual attraction to fucking 5th, 6th, 7th, and fucking 8th graders.
I thought he was gonna go
Now,
into the coprophiliac
mind you,
angle. What the fuck is happening?
Motherfucker, if you 16 or 17, nigga, and you got your titties bulging the fuck out, a motherfucker might actually whack off to your pictures a few fucking times.
Oh my god.
These chicks, okay, 15, 16, 17, some 14-year-olds,
Stop
these
it.
girls know
Stop it.
exactly what the fuck they are doing. They know for a fact, and obviously, the guy being older, he's not supposed to be doing all that shit. Whatever, nigga, we get it. For me, it's actually a two-way fucking street. Minors are partially the fucking blame. Yeah, nigga, you 33, you fucked up, you're this old ass guy, you should know better. Cool, get it, perfect, grand, wonderful. So what about the bitch that messaged me first? Oh, that's perfectly fine. I forgot about that, right? Nigga, she gets off scot-free, right? Ain't that a bitch? Whatever.
Even if you
To be
believe
honest with
that,
you, bro,
you're
I
not
have
supposed to
no
take
clue
the bait,
why
brother man. What the
age of
fuck
consent
do you mean?
is 18. I mean, what the fuck makes 18 so goddamn magical? I have no fucking clue. You talk to a 17-year-old chick, she just turned 18 5 seconds ago. Okay, well, guess what, man? She's still the same dumbass bitch that she was 5 seconds ago. So it's like, the big homies I talk to, they're all
Big
like, what's so fucking
homies.
special about 18?
Big homies!
It's just another fucking year, you know what I mean? Like, I don't, you know what I mean? So.
My name is Dr. Anna Salter. I am a clinical psychologist, and I have worked with sex offenders and victims for about 40 years. The brain of a 13-year-old is very different from an adult brain. They are more impulsive. They can't predict and don't try to predict, typically, how this is going to affect them in the future. The MacArthur brain study has demonstrated that adolescents are simply not mature emotionally and socially, and that they don't reach full maturity until the late 20s.
We could actually just pull this clip and use it against
for people to
giving
sit back and
children
say,
hormone
like, their
therapy as well.
brain,
That's perfect, actually.
girls' brain, minors' brains are underdeveloped. They don't know. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Now you're just making
Shut the fuck up,
excuses
doctor. You're just a doctor. I'm a pedophile. I know better than you. What the fuck is this creature?
Okay, bitch, whatever you say. Cool. Alright.
I have goldfish crackers, by the way. Someone asked
Sex
what crackers
offenders
I
will
have.
say to you, the children know what they're doing at 13. You know, but sex offenders are famous for their excuses.
Yep.
Apparently there is an offender whose moniker is EDP445 who tried to lure a 13-year-old. Well, he may or may not be a pedophile. Generally, he would not be, because the 13-year-old in this country at this point in history is probably post-pubescent. He is a child molester. He's a criminal who's someone who tried to take advantage of a child's naivety.
Definition is too
innocence
literal.
and
Yeah, a little too literal. I don't really
to
care
meet
to
his
make
own
the
needs,
differential
both
between a
physically
pedophile and an ephebophile, to be
narcissistically.
fair.
Anybody who does that is by definition an offender and a child molester, but not necessarily a pedophile.
Are you a pedophile? No. That's a weird question.
Brandon, and I am a pedophile.
Oh. Wait, who's Brandon? Where did Brandon come from?
I'm attracted to boys starting at age 5.
What? How?
Despite feeling attracted to children, I've never acted on it.
That's why people hate psychs. That's why I hate the POCD nonsense, dude.
I think what EDP did was wrong and harmful, but there are probably thousands, if not tens of thousands of people that are watching this that might also feel attracted to minors. And I want you to know that you don't have to follow the path of EDP.
Every 74 seconds, someone in the U.S. is sexually assaulted. That's a crazy statistic.
Having sex with a child under 13 and another under 18. Prosecutors sexually assaulted.
Every 9 minutes that someone is a child. That is also a crazy statistic. Think about that, and then think about how the UK is now currently like the rape capital of the world. All revenue from this film is donated to the national leading non-profit dedicated to combating sex crimes. Rain.org. That's rain with 2 N's if you wanted to go to the website.
If you were looking at all the people that got caught for being a pedo on YouTube, EDP is at the top of the list. He is the face of being a pedo on YouTube. Like, if you think about pedos on YouTube, you're thinking about EDP 445.
Okay, but where are the repercussions? He's universally one of the most hated people on the planet.
Sex offender,
Gee, I wonder
pedophile,
why.
predator. He is a bad man. He is very entertaining to laugh at as being a pathetic loser, but he is, at the core, a horrible person.
He's never gonna learn, you know? All you can really hope, the best advice you can give him is to be even stupider, and hopefully one day he lands himself in jail. Because that's the only thing that can fix him, going to jail.
So if I had to give EDP advice,
I have no idea
all
who this
things
guy is.
considered, I would say consider suicide.
True.
If you were to take every man on Earth and put them in order of people I would most want to see. have
Wait,
sex
this
with
is
my
the
wife,
cuck guy.
all the way over to like the least, he's essentially going to be the last guy in line.
People won't remember him. What has he done to be memorable?
They got fucking
Pedophiles
Wings of
every other
Redemption in here, dude?
There are a lot of words I can use to describe him, but if I had to pick just one,
I don't know who Tuv
it's
is.
sick.
Dude has nothing in retirement. His assets are a joke.
The Hammer
These are
Man!
the finances of a mental child. Let's be honest.
Please leave the kids alone. That's my message. Leave the
In
kids alone.
Donta? I don't know who
please.
that is.
The man's brain doesn't fully function. He is, by all
They did get
definition,
Boogie!
mentally
Cancer
retarded.
survivor!
Well, just my thoughts on EDP 445 and
They
what
got
he
fucking
did
Chris
is
Chan!
totally wrong.
He deserves to go to jail.
They got the mother molester himself in here saying EDP's a bad man. That's fucking crazy.
So, growing up, I love the villains, I love the bad guys. The story isn't complete without there being a fucking villain, without there being opposition. And
this guy's trying to be like he's fucking Kanye. You'll never be Kanye, you sick fuck.
You know, and to a lot of people, to millions of people, you know, I'm fucked up, I'm a villain, I'm a piece of shit, I'm this grimy ass motherfucker who just doesn't give a damn about the fucking law. In-stage renal failure, man, got accused of being a fucking pedophile. And guess what, motherfucker, I'm still fucking standing, I'm still walking. We in this bitch, and we making it fucking happen.
Is this AI? While filming this documentary, the Eagles made it to the Super Bowl! Let's fucking go! They won in a blowout. What is this documentary?
Listen, man, it's time to have
the ball was sported. The hand egg was kicked.
So I shouldn't be drinking this fucking shit due to my dialysis and due to my kidney failure, but fuck it, I don't give a shit right now. I got my pills here.
EDP is slowly killing himself. Thank fucking God, bro. That's disgusting.
EDP has a bright future. Once the world gets off this hang up that they're on, which I feel like is gonna blow over. So once that blows over, the sky's the limit with him.
That's fucking crazy, dude. That is crazy.
What we filmed today, right here, right now, February 9th, 2025.
He got a bottle of ranch
is
on
the
his
greatest
fucking
moment
desk.
of my fucking life. Period. Nothing even comes fucking close. Yeah. Wrote this? Yeah. Hey man, as far as these chat logs go, I don't know who wrote this. This wasn't me though.
Yeah, that was some other guy. That wasn't me.
You feel that?
EDP solicited sex from a 13 and a 15-year-old girl.
Ah, shit.
This is a crime. He should still be charged until 2027. He should be. That was so disgusting and disturbing. That was a good documentary. That was a good documentary. Holy shit. I have learned so much on this day. What the fuck is happening? Is there an end scene? Is there like a after scene, like a Marvel movie? Funny, given that the closing music is disturbed. You know they did that on purpose. It's still going. It's not ending. Oh, okay, it ended. Roblox exposed right after? That's funny. That's fucking funny, dude. Down with the sickness. You learned a lot more than you wanted to. The end scene is just a picture of his poop. Stop it. No. Yeah, I think the worst part of that documentary is how fucking content-brained the YouTubers were. And they weren't even caring about the actual minors or the victims in these cases. They were just like, how can we make content out of this? How can we do this for the content? Yes, minor, keep talking sexually to the pedophile. Like that is absolutely beyond the pale. How do you look at yourself after having done something like that and be like, yeah, I'm the good guy here? I'm trying to help people. That's why you've never watched the YouTuber pedo catchers? It's just like, at least Alex Rosen seemed like, yeah, I fucked up and I've tried to do better since then. But the other guys were just like, yeah, you know, whatever, man. It's fucking shit happens. Like, they didn't seem to care at all. Ryan Kelly exposes scammers, but he sends his shit to the FBI instead of posting it to YouTube. I was like, I can understand, like, you know, making a video out of it, but, like, your focus should be, like, what Chris Hansen does. It should be on getting actual justice and not fucking up the investigation. The guy that fumbled EDP actually became a better guy. He works with the cops. He gets pedos convicted. The Alex Rosen guy, like, I've seen a video of him recently that we watched, where they had cops with him and they arrested the pedo, so. Leave it to Hansen, right? Oh my god. Same if the VoD is still up, you're gonna go to where it started. VoD should survive on YouTube. VoD is dead on Twitch, so. Patchouli, thank you. You're glad they found a camera that could zoom in far enough to get Charlie in frame. Bless that 2-inch tall man. How? Like, it's an insane level of depravity when you literally have the mother molester condemning you. I'm like, holy shit, dude. I think I covered EDP way back when I found Uncle Turtle Guy or some such. If I touched on him in the past, I have definitely fucking forgotten. I do not remember who he is. I forget individuals pretty frequently, so I wouldn't be surprised if I, like, had a tab on him back in 2021, and then I just completely forgot his fucking existence. Genuinely, my brain has no memory capabilities. He sunk lower than Christ. Jesus Christian. I brushed on him really quickly. I mean, I'll believe you, because, like, I don't remember. Literally do not remember who this guy is. Did the chatter mean Turtle Boy? Yeah, Dr. Uncle Turtle Boy. Schmear Lies, thank you for the swastikas. You joined at the end of stream. What is this madness? It was crazy, bro. Battleizer, thank you. With each cameo, your respect for Mike has gone up geometrically. Yeah, Mike did a really fucking good job on this. We watched his Boogie interview, and that was fucking fantastic. And this was disgusting and horrific, but it was well done. Send fat electrician after him. He'll get him convicted in less than a week. The binders prevail, you know? In my defense, you just learned he exists. You want to forget him already, you know? Master Prick, thank you. How low do you have to be to have Chris Chen tell you that you're bad? Considering that the YouTubers botched the previous stuff and couldn't get him convicted, I don't know if he can have anything happen to him, but they said that you can do it until 2027. So hopefully something happens, because that man should not be on the street. Let either the authorities or his fucking kidney failure take him to the sweet afterlife. Help. The content was horrific, but the documentary's quality was top tier. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Trapper Scout, thank you for the 17 months, my dude. War Turkey Iffy, thank you for those 5 gift subs again, my guy. Thank you. Battleizer, thank you. Mike sure found someone worse than Boogie. Horror plus Foxu equals Mind Bleach. Yes, please. I was like mouth aghast at so many times. I'm just over here like, what? Professor John Wolfman, thank you. He's the incel messiah. Fucking atrocious, dude. Do not the porn addiction. Do not the incel mentality. Do not become the EDP. You don't think the afterlife will be sweet? Well, I mean, hopefully not, but you know, it's just a saying. And Kirsche being the one getting mind broken doesn't happen often, but goddamn, dude. God damn. Anamunya. Space Dan Gaming, thank you for the 3 months. Absolutely wild timing to join back. Yeah. Sparky Redhead Supremacist, thank you. That's the second creature we watch on stream that somehow managed to land a girlfriend. We can do it. We must do it. Wagyu. That's true. If a disgusting cretin that should have been dead years ago could pull a woman, you've got hopes, chat. Don't give up. Ghost Reaper, thank you for the 9 fucking months! All roads lead back to Queen Snake. I'm very relieved that nobody in that documentary brought up POCD. I would have lost my fucking mind. Mr. Ghost Reaper, please enjoy a placenta hamburger. Renegade Shuriken, thank you. This is too wild. Absolutely a comedy AI movie. The line between documentary and comedy in this was razor thin. Axel Jack, thank you. Kirsche, they're too fat for sex. No. Patchouli, thank you. If this horrendous beast can find someone, so can you, chat. Wagyu. Hey, you're not even a disgusting pedophile, chat. You've got this. Schmear Lies, thank you for the swastikas. Sorry you keep asking. Can I read the letter? Oh. Be jammin', thank you. Will we see this video of this reaction? Because my god, that was amazing. Don't tell Alana or Cha-Cha. Yeah, I'm sure my editor will have fun with this. I'm sure Stray Wolf's got his work cut out for him. Sope, thank you for the dongers. I am the Korschler, and I have Tommy Hort. I also need to pee, but I have some thank yous to do first. You think the documentary made you dislike Gideon even more? How does anyone trust him after this? After he got himself arrested a few weeks ago, just shows how shockingly irresponsible he is in busting predators. Yeah, I have no idea. That's pretty fucking crazy. Appalachian Yeti, thank you. Don't blackpill. If EDP can get someone, you have no excuse. True. Korschler Wrangler, thank you. Plot twist. This is the guy making Reddit threads on you. Judge me by my enemies. Chuck Wan, thank you for the subby bubby. C. Thomas the Peasant, thank you for the 2 fucking years. Buttered Korschler. Ghost of Ages, thank you. The numbers he threw out are their ages. Jesus Christ. Observing Libertarian, thank you for the huge fucking 50, buddy. Thank you. EDP is in Cali, the state which reduced criminal penalties for sexual acts with minors if the minor was within 10 years of age. It's SB 145 in 2020. And has repeatedly blocked and stalled attempts to make child marriage illegal. AB 2940, SB 575, and AB 1267. Well, just more of a reason to trigger the fault line and have California fall into the ocean forever. We do not need the pedophilia paradise, bro. Bahamut, thank you for the 333s. Have we reached the final boss of He Didn't Do Nothing? Side note, you think that YouTube censors didn't do nothing? I would not be surprised if they do. And yeah, I was thinking this entire time, is there nothing they won't defend upon tribal lines? This is fucking crazy. Patrick Elsie, thank you. Take this and get some ginger ale for the tummy. Ginger's great for upset stomachs. I like blackberry ginger ale. Rio Woodware, thank you. You know, a religion that would worship this man. No. Cladex, thank you. Kirsche just gets blocked by friends because of books. Those aren't even friends, though. Millennius, thank you for the 3 months of Proom. Is this an apologist video? No. No, but when you do documentaries like this, you're supposed to just, like, let them talk, right? You don't want to push back too much, because then they'll stop talking. Your job as the documentarian is just to watch and observe and record. Not to moralize yourself, you know? I'm sure Mike is obviously against this guy. I don't think it painted him in a good light. But I think he did a very good job on making the documentary. Censored Duck, thank you. You're starting to think predator catcher should be a licensed profession. If anything, yeah, you should need some kind of a license to do this instead of just being a fucking YouTuber who's going to botch the cases. Be jammin', thank you. Kirsche, he had to dress up like a cupcake for clout. Don't you understand? Gideon's a clout demon. Service rifle, thank you for that oopsie poopsie. Patchouli, thank you. A lot of the pred catchers botch it by baiting them into the interaction. It's effectively entrapment if the pedophile doesn't make first contact. But Chatter, you can't wait for the pedophile to make first contact. That's not how you make content. Toast Engineer, thank you. The one conversation you ever had on a dating app was a dude pretending to be a chick. She kept using that, hee, if we meet, we could do something else. So you started fucking with him like, yeah, we could also do some isometric exercises. Great idea. I would have just blocked him. Like, don't waste your time, man. Androtaz, thank you. You would watch the life leave this man's eyes. I think I accidentally read that earlier. I was trying to watch the documentary, sorry. Bahamut, thank you with the 333. You've seen better Riz and 80s porn parodies. This guy's got negative Riz, thankfully so. Battleizer, thank you. Mike Klum is a fantastic director. He is. I would watch an actual movie by this guy. Black Knight Leader, thank you. He's essentially the fat pyro kid from the second Deadpool movie. I've not seen that. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. I read that. Alright, we're fucking jamming. Thompson, thank you. Alien versus Predator. If we get an illegal to handle the Predator via wood chipper, they can take the Predator's citizenship. That would be a funny TV show for sure. That's probably one of my favorite jokes about it. Unfortunately, we did not get to do much Digimon today. Not a lot of Digimoning. We had a documentary that came out, and boy, was that fascinating. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Let me see if there's anybody online. I am doing the piss dance. I have to pee. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, honorable chatters, for hanging out extra late tonight. We got some fucking weird ass documentary to see. Please go check out the actual documentary yourself too. Give him the bells and updoots or whatever you do on YouTube. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. I do not really see any booties on tonight. So I guess I'll just go off into the night. Go off. I rated Henya yesterday. Yeah, I'm just gonna slink off into the night. Disperse my courses. disperse my courses. Go wherever your heart takes you. I'm gonna go pee. Have a great rest of your night. Mods, link the video in the YouTube chat, please. Some chatters are asking. But have a great rest of your night. Bye bye. Bye bye.